Doing it now.
So me doing recap thing? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Now I have to remember everything. This is nice. Alright. Because if I remember correctly, where we had last settled off was at that. Oh, okay. I remember now. Yeah, I remember. Oh man. Okay, we starting.
I'm recording.
All right. Thank you. All right. So where we last left off, kind of cutting through this since we have a lot to do soon, but I remember that it was just the few of us. I believe it was Varric threw this whole kind of impromptu party at the area, the end of Melil, which is now reduced to nothing because of a fireball, but against that. I remember, for whatever reason it might have been, Tenzing was a little bit downtrodden, decided to make sure what had happened with that as the others went about doing their own things. I remember we had talked a little bit about everything that has been going on concerning the information with people missing and whatnot before eventually we all hung it up and went to bed. But unfortunately, it was not the sunlight that woke us. It was instead a blazing building. I frankly nearly fell out of my own bed when it hit. We managed to save the most of them, got all of the workers out. Only a few, maybe 1/4 or so died, 1/5 versus the rest that we had saved. But I think I handled it all right. I got a few burns, but that doesn't matter. Everyone else seemed to get out just as fine as well. Except maybe physically, everyone was fine. Mentally, however, I would not say so. After a interesting goodbye to Nadine and Eddie, he pauses for a moment. After that, we all ended up relocating to a different inn, featuring some winter god I kind of forgot the name of. In there, we managed to kind of bunker down for the night, all of us taking the necessary shelters and watches as we would if we were camping outside inside of the lobby. When that had happened, I kind of took note that a few of us were a little bit downtrodden, so to keep team spirits higher, I decided to go ahead and visit a few of them. Tenzing's was interesting. It was a kind of mix of things from the people the mistake that he had kind of made concerning the stairs back when we were saving everyone, to Kovacs, to the people in his village that are missing. Other than that, then came Six and some interesting memories that she had. Something about a fire that had happened, but apparently it was much, much larger. Oh, what that has to do with, I'm not sure. I would have pushed for more information had I not wrestled her back to our room afterwards. And when I thought everything was done, of all people to kind of lose it around me, Varric came out, rather downtrodden himself, and I was going to go to bed, but I decided to go ahead against my own personal thoughts and decided to talk to him. I don't want to say he took it the hardest, but as far as emotions go, he was rather raw. And then he kind of made a joke mid-set, and I kind of immediately stomped off to bed. Afterwards, we all woke up, and moved to get some ice cream, I decided to leave everyone a little bit of a gift out in front of their doors. They don't know that though. And just a second ago, dearest Tenzing decided to call me out on my bullshit concerning my burns, and that is about everything, as we are now about to talk about the nitty-gritty of what's going to happen soon.
And that is why snails have no feet.
And as Varric finishes up the last bit of spiel he was saying, Grimson, where do you want to have been during the early morning?
Early morning?
Yes.
I don't. Yeah, Grimson's gonna be at the. As soon as the bar is able to serve drinks, Grimson's there, just hunched over it and just waiting for anybody else to get up. Probably nursing his third or fourth Stein.
Mr. Crimson, are you sure it's wise to be drinking that early in the morning?
What better time than now to drink?
Not during the time when things are getting a little bit more pressured, don't you think?
It'll help with the nerves. Am I right?
You're a person who gets their nerves?
Everyone does, whether or not they want to admit it.
I just want to imagine him. He's so big, I feel like he'd be able to take on the world.
Well, I'm supposed to be. But, I mean, there wasn't a lot of use I had last night. What if it's the same case with this? What if I don't live up to the Grey name?
Well, I mean, I understand what that's... Can I pull you aside for a minute? Just about the other end of the bar here.
Grimson will pick up the couple more steins that he has sitting there waiting, and then just kind of drag them along the bar.
There, we'll just kind of move to the other end of the bar. Listen, Mr. Crimson. Oh, I'm sorry, just Crimson.
Yeah, that's fine.
You seem a little distraught today, coming from someone who just had a bit of the episode myself last night. You okay there? You seem... When you said you want to live up to your name, do you feel pressured you have to?
It's not a matter of feeling pressured, there is pressure. If I don't earn my blood, I don't get to be a Grey. And after last night, it's looking like that may be the case. I mean, I've been on the road for 2 years and I haven't done much to show for it.
Yeah, well, if it makes you feel any better, I myself also feel like I have a legacy to live up to. So I understand where you're coming from. So, well, you may not have been the most help last night, but to be fair, you are also mid-woken up to a blazing hellscape with mashed potatoes on your face. I'm sure you're a little disoriented, if nothing else.
My father would have snapped my fucking hand if he'd have seen me like that.
Well, he didn't, and I suppose that at this point, all you can really do is just kind of learn from the mistake and move forward. I think that's what I'm trying to learn, to varying degrees of success, but you weren't awake for this, but I think it's my fault the inn got burned down because I'm assuming we kind of like fill him. I can just kind of fill him in on what we've discovered and talked about, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have an idea of it. I mean, you were welcome to. I understand. I thought Judah filled me in a little bit before we got on.
Yeah, so basically we just kind of assume that from the evidence we have that the Archbishop of Bahamut was behind it and Varric was the only one who told him where we were. Because Varric's the only one who told anyone where we were. So, I also feel a bit downtrodden at the moment, but Grimson, when it comes to matters of legacy, I understand where you're coming from. I myself have a large footsteps to walk in of my father, as you seem to yours. So our paths may not seemingly be the same up front. I'm more of a painter and you'll seem like more of a warrior, but we're both trying to fill in a legacy, so I understand what kind of pressure that puts on the person, and if you want to talk about it, and Varric will grab a sign himself and just say, "You have offended me. I may be small, but my words are large."
Oh, it's appreciated, Nickel. But
It's pronounced Knackle, actually.
I know your name. You're little like a nickel.
Uh,
If you don't like it, I don't have to call you that. It's just...
it's fine, don't worry about it.
Look, you said you're pretty sure you know who the cause of this is.
We are very suspicious of a certain particular individual, yes, but at the moment we don't have any hard evidence to accuse him of such a crime.
Well, I say we take that to him then.
That's... Unfortunately, I'd have to disagree with you. Going up against someone of that power and authority here without enough evidence to actually back us up is going to just get us thrown off the island at best and killed at worst. We need to gather indisputable evidence of his wrongdoings. Not to mention, we still need to find out what happened to the 6 people who have gone missing.
More than 6.
Oh, we need to look into the multiple people who've gone missing. So...
Then I'm on board, 100%, and I'll slam back 2 more steins.
Alright, just make sure you don't get drunk before we actually get started.
Like shot glasses, just like 1, 2. And,
We'll celebrate...
I've got an axe, and he goes, I'm following your lead. Let's knock this out. I'll bring a glorious story to tell my father.
And I will be there to paint it. And I will lean over my stein and say, I promise you, I will throw you a hell of a party once this is all settled. Assuming things go well.
With us together, how could it not?
Cheers.
Cheers! And Crimson will drink another one.
Clink. Varric will drink his and just be like, alright, we should stop there before we actually get anywhere near drunk. But I just want you to know, in terms of legacy, I understand what that pressure is like.
Your father's gonna disown you if you don't live up to be a hero.
No, my father's dead.
And then he can't disown you.
No, but I can... I feel like
to disappoint.
No,
I understand. I'm just looking for a positive for you, Varric.
I appreciate that. Alright, let's get back to the others. I'm sure they're curious of what we're talking about.
As you guys finish up your chat, heading back over to the other 4, Scar is here, other 4, a lot of you do hear some people, just a few, getting up from the stairs to take places at tables or head out. One person leaves and in comes another individual, taking their place as they do. Seems to be dressed entirely in these very light gray robes, the hood covering their face. They seem to look around the area and then walk over to you guys, carrying what looks to be a small bag, before setting it down on the floor by the bar where you guys are. And when they flip up the hood covering their face, you do recognize the familiar face of Nadine, who looks a little out of breath.
Nadine, you didn't have to bring any of that meat with you.
Any of the what?
No, never mind.
Nadine, what's going on?
Sorry, I'm glad that the lot of you were able to find this place. I did manage to bring some things I hope might help a little, and she reaches down to the bag. First first off, pulling out what looks to be like a small container, and is just like, I know she might not look the sort, but Felicity originally came to this island hoping to learn medicine. And she wanted me to offer this to the lot of you, any of you who still have any remaining burns or something like that on you. She sits on the bar counter. Let's see. She, again, goes shuffling through it, pulling out what looks to be a couple of wrapped sandwiches of sorts, it seems, which she hands out to each of you and looks at you, Grimson, and she's like, and don't think I forgot about you. I know you eat a lot. She pulls out a couple extra ones to hand over to you.
My kind of lady.
Awfully kind of you, Miss Nadine.
Oh, no. It's not like I can really do much to help, so this is the best I can do.
Every bit's appreciated.
What did you say, Zaku?
Huh?
I heard you say a little bit, but you were cutting out.
Oh, sorry. I said this is plenty, really. Thank you. Did you run all the way over here?
Oh, yes. This is a bit of a distance away from the other.
But you're not being followed or anything, are you?
Oh, no, I made sure to take the long way. In case, after the warning you lot of you gave.
Yeah. How is everyone?
She gets this, like, kind of look on her face. They're doing the best they can.
He just nods.
Alright.
Well, thank you for this. Seriously.
Oh, it's no problem at all. And actually, I don't know if a lot of you would need it, but I figured it wouldn't hurt to offer. And again, she reaches out, pulling out what seems to be the remaining of what's in the bag, and you see a couple of different sized robes, darker, lighter colors, similar to what she had been wearing, with the hood that can cover your face.
Oh.
If any of you need to start wandering around without getting noticed, I figured this might be able to help a bit. I don't know if they will.
I look over to Tenzing.
Tenzing looks at himself.
Something tells me that would be a little bit futile for one of us.
Yes, I'm sorry about that, Tenzin. I really looked really hard for something that might be usable.
It's alright. Sort of used to being.
Yes, Oh, that reminds me. We should all use code names from this point forward, so we don't draw attention to ourselves when trying to converse. You may call me Ekanil Kavil. Yes.
I'm never gonna remember that.
No, it's just my name. It's just my name backwards.
Six holds her
English, Dave.
Six holds her chin thoughtfully and then holds up 7 fingers.
That is actually kind of funny. Tenzing, I already have your code name picked out. It's Bait.
First of all, fuck you.
Uh,
Second of all, no. Try again.
Varric,
Alright. Yes.
of all of the people who probably need the cloaks, it would probably have to be those who have seen the Archbishop or have at least been inside of the church before. So, what? That would be you, myself, Scar, and Six.
Yes. I mean, we should all wear it if we can, but
That is true.
Yeah. I'm looking over to Tenzing. I'm like, it's not hard to pick a centaur out from a crowd.
There's a few of us already, so I kind of know what it looked like, but I haven't really been anywhere per se, so unless they've seen me associate with a lot of you, then he just kind
Yeah.
of shrugs. I mean, this is the same as Spindle Fair. We've gone through it before. We could do it again. It's fine.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll make sure we stay within a few paces of you, just not directly next to you.
Looking amongst each of you, Nadine speaks up again and is just like, well, I do wish you luck on all that. I did have a couple other things I wanted to fill each of you in on. For starters, on my way here, I noticed that the guard has picked up quite a bit. Many of them have been looking all around my old place, investigating what sort of could have caused the fire, and of course, not very happy about it. But not only that, I did make sure to keep an ear out, and she does seem to perk up a little at that. It's just like, I did pick up some, I don't know if it's anything, but I figured it might be a suspicious place to look, possibly, if need be. Apparently, sometime around the time of night when all that mess had happened, rumor was spreading that rumbling had been heard inside the main temple.
Ooh.
Rumbling.
Just...
Getting back in the temple on notice is going to be hard.
Well, actually, I don't think it will be, to be honest. Think about it. We are the only ones who actually have a clue as to who is who in this situation. They don't. They don't know what the fuck we know. That's an advantage.
Yes, but assuming that it really is a case of corruption. I'm assuming, by the way, we're all like gathered around and speaking quietly, right?
I assume so.
Okay,
If I remember correctly, last week you said that last week. Hey, I remember you had said that there was very few actually down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so. but always as a precaution, I'm assuming whenever we're talking about sensitive information, we're being very quiet about it.
Yeah.
But anyway, so well, getting into the main temple, if the the archbishop is behind it, I'm sure at this point he's notified the guards of the temple to not let us in and to let him know immediately if we arrive.
I mean, a few of us haven't been there yet.
That's true, but assuming he's well informed, he'd know exactly who all of us are. We could try, but that does seem rather dangerous to approach the situation head on.
Head-on's the only way I know how to approach it, but it's just something to keep in our back pocket.
This is true.
The fact remains is that we happen to have even by a little bit, we happen to have a bit of a knowledge advantage. Now, I still do think that we should comb for information.
Where do we do that at?
That's the difficulty, frankly. I'm not sure. Unless we can have a voice from the inside, someone like, but preferably not Penelope, depending on what.
Barry just looks around. Code names. We must always use code names from now on. We never know if someone's listening in magically.
Penny.
I'll call her P then.
Still too obvious. How about Rachel? We'll call her Rachel for now.
He just squints at you before moving on.
I think you've been reading too many mystery books, Varric.
That's what I was thinking.
Listen, after last night, I do not want to take any chances.
Or we could keep our discussions in the rooms if we want to have these and not, and he just kind of gives a quick look around at the very few patrons and also the bartender who is right there. I mean, we have rooms.
Bartender never betray anybody.
I admit, I completely just sometimes forget to take these things to private areas. It's just me as a player. But, I mean, there are very few, so I don't know. But I guess Klaus will kind of perk up for a moment to see if anybody may be observing a bit too close.
Perception check.
Thank you. Oh, that's not great, but that's fine.
Looking around, doesn't seem like it.
Well, we could kind of give the main temple a sort of walk around, see if anything unusual is happening there. And that reminds me, Mr. Klaus, and Merrick will take off a ring and slide it towards you. You said you can make good use of that.
Are you sure?
I look over to Six.
Looks back at you.
kind of like look like your thoughts on this?
Repeat what it was you said again?
Barrick just kind of looks over to Six and just like kind of gets that look of, what do you think?
Yeah, but repeat what it was you said again.
Oh, Varric just slides a ring over to Klaus, and it says, "You said you could make good use of this."
Six crosses her arms and gives a maybe sort of shrug.
Varric looks up at Klaus. We'll call this a trial period, but if we can get a good perimeter check of the place, I myself can turn myself invisible for a good amount of time. If we can then just sneak in through the door when someone is about to enter, we could then kind of take a quick look around the place, see if there's something not on the up and up, kind of poke around places we're not supposed to be, and go from there.
Don't take this the wrong way, Varric, but as somebody who's seen the brunt end of what these priests can do, I don't think invisibility's gonna be that much of a trick they can't figure out.
Well, they have to at least be thinking that someone's invisible in the room. And as long as we're really quiet about it, I doubt anybody's just casting see invisibility on themselves constantly.
I'm not exactly a magical genius or anything, but I'm pretty sure they have wards and things like that for things, right?
Not to mention, my brother, he's got a right good nose on him. Could sniff out anybody in a room.
He just like squints at Grimson for a minute. And just shakes his head before going back to Varric.
It's a solid point.
Well,
it's a point. Yeah.
Well, I mean, does anyone have any other ideas? Right now we're looking for leads, and the only one we have is at the main temple, and again, I don't think we're welcome there at the moment.
Like I said.
Well, do we know about a back way in?
Yeah, I was about to mention, there's always things outside the city, whether it's sewers or secret back entrances, as these places seem to have. And, I mean, I'm also considering that if I'm walking around, it's easy to spot me, so I was just thinking, if I'm checking outside, if there's any forestry, Grimson and I are good at, tracking around at least less urban area.
Look, one more idea. Nobody happened to see who did it? This is not in character, I'm asking. Did they?
No.
Like, nobody saw or got a piece or anything like that?
Nadine saw a hooded figure right before it happened, and we found a piece of that cloth before identifying that it was something that Bahamut priests would wear.
Oh,
also,
well, let me see the cloth.
Sure. Varric will hand him the cloth.
Grimson will take a big old whiff of it.
Perception check.
Well, hold on.
I know what you're doing!
Sniff things.
Oh, that's the wrong one, sorry.
I knew it. Yes.
Locate object.
Trying to think how far 1,000 feet is.
Not that far.
No, it's not that far, but if we get close enough to the temple, we can at least pick out whoever did it if they're at the temple.
And then when they leave the temple, we can fucking jump them in an alley.
And kill them.
Not where I was going.
Spell can locate specific god known to you as long as you've seen it up close within 30 feet at least once. Alternatively, spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind. Spell can't locate an object from any thickness of lead.
I'm just saying. It's our, I might be able to pull this trick out my brother could do. We sniff them out.
I actually kind of like that idea. It means we're not going directly for the heart of our enemy, so we can get a bit more information on them before we try to take them down.
Let's just be careful. We're more or less going to be rats within their temple.
Right. I
If
could
we
also...
get caught in any case, then our little bit of surprise, whether or not they know that we are onto them, we'll never know.
Yes, and...
They will know then, I mean.
Right. Well, I could always contact Rachel and ask her if she can let us into the back. Maybe there's another entrance into it, emergency hatch or something like that. But that's kind of at the higher end of my abilities, so if we have another plan before doing that, I wouldn't mind looking into that perspective, so to speak. So I actually kind of like this plan, Mr. Grimson.
There's one thing I do well, it's hunt.
My only difficulty, though, is that, well, hunting is one thing, but if we were just looking after one criminal or something, this would be a lot easier. The only difficulty is that unless we are to do it in private, if we are to, I don't know, neck this guy, it would have to be in cold blood and far away. Otherwise, we could frankly get ourselves in big trouble.
Well,
they still have the guise of being holy and good, unfortunately.
Well, I'd rather not kill anyone, if that's what you're referring to. I think we should... I think if anything...
Several people have died. Somebody's getting theirs.
Someone is getting theirs, but we don't know at what level everyone's involved in. Listen, I would prefer to keep my hands clean, if possible. Because, let's be honest here, I'm not a killer. I never have ever been under the guise of one, and I don't feel comfortable being responsible for another person's death, even if they're a really shitty person. Why don't we try to see if we can't find any abandoned property that we could use to sort of stage an interrogation?
Well, how about... I think this is my last suggestion. Outside of this, I'm out of ideas. But the other part of hunting is a trap. You got two of the loudest people I've ever met right here, myself and Tinzing. If we talk a good deal in the city streets about where the young gnomish bard is hiding, maybe they'll come to us.
Well, we should first see if we're actually wanted by anyone before we start making our... Oh! Unless you're making me famous, like sounding like I'm a famous musician.
No, just saying that you're hiding like a coward.
Okay, well, that's a little hurtful.
I mean, it's pretty obvious that they want you dead. I mean, they fireball the building just to get to you.
You did call me bait at first, so technically this is not out of the realm.
I mean, that's not a bad idea. Let's first get just a lay of the land, see if we're wanted or not, and then make sure we kind of get our story going from there, kind of like figuring out just what sort of... Nadine, have you heard anything? The guards looking for us by chance?
I haven't heard any mention of them looking for you particularly, but I hope you don't mind my giving a bit of my 2 cents. It seems you all are under the assumption that they're probably looking for Varric here. If that's the case, why do the whole fireball nonsense? They should have done more discreet method, no?
They want all of us here, and actually, it's good that you bring this up. My theory, as far as the fireball goes, is that obviously it was their first move. Now, this could be 2 things. It could be a threat, or it could be a bluff. They could be... Actually, no, let me word that correctly. It could be a threat, or it could have been an actual attack. It could be a way to try to get us to run away, or it could have been a legitimate attempt on our lives. But given how much power they had, frankly, they could have just shanked us all in our sleep. I think they were trying to scare us.
Nadine kind of gets a thoughtful look on her face. Well, why now of all times? If they wanted to scare you, shouldn't have they done that around the time you first landed on the island? Why now?
They didn't know our intentions until later, and kind of looks over at Varric. There is that.
So y'all have an idea of who it is?
Generally speaking, we don't know exactly who, but we've got narrowed down the options.
If you don't mind my asking, who you're looking at?
The Archbishop.
Someone within
Which
the
one?
area.
Bahamut.
I see.
Puts
Again, she
quite a
kind of
bit
gets this thoughtful look on her face.
What do you know of the Archbishop, if you've ever interacted with him?
I ain't interact with him much, but I hear he spends most his days in the library at the main temple. Doesn't really leave the main temple all that often.
Ah, with your scarred fellow.
Yes, well,
Oh, actually, now that I think about it, he has been spotted maybe 1 or 2 times leaving the main temple and taking a little road off towards the forest.
Something's on there.
that sounds like something that's going to be a bit easier to get to and investigate.
I would say so, but we also run the risk of running into whoever else is there, and I know this is just an assumption, but I know what those priests did to Crimson the last time that we were on the boat.
I can take at least 2 more of those.
Are y'all thinking this is one big operation by all of them?
Possibly.
It's big enough several people went missing.
Well, that's concerning.
Yes, they all went missing from the main temple, and we haven't seen any of them at them. Like, they've all been missing from the main temple after they've been discharged too early. So we're looking into the matter, and, well, this happened. But,
Wait, what were they sick with? Or what were they out to people for?
well, from what I could tell, they had various illnesses, but the one thing they all had in common was that they were either from the south, so very far away, or had no family. My idea being that they were targeted simply because no one would notice if they'd gone missing for a good while.
Yup.
Well, do any of us fit that bill?
I think, and I look over to Klaus and Scar, I'm like, well, I know you two are from the south. I know you don't. And I look over to Six. I know you don't have any friends, and well, you have friends, but you don't have any family members.
6 gives you the dagger
All right,
look.
you know what I meant. All right, you don't have much of a past. So
Smooth.
So,
Fuck you.
what if... And, hear me out on this. What if 6 gets sick and needs to be administered? I can
again,
take it. They don't know who I am.
6 gestures to her neck that's wrapped up.
And she definitely... Is that a good thing, or what are you trying to tell me?
that would probably be a bad thing considering her circumstances. She would not likely be administered.
Tenzing is kind of biting his lip, but then eventually speaks up. Well, no one really knows who I am from. So far, only one person has actually guessed where I am, and that was Miss Eleanor. And I stick out like a sore thumb, so... Other than me going missing, most people don't really care about centaurs walking around. They just think a soldier comes by, and then they're gone.
You'd be a little noticeable, though. Are they gonna go for a target that'd be noticed?
Yeah, if you went missing, that's a kind of bigger... it's kind of easier to see. Do you mind if we wheel back around a minute? I do like this idea of going to the forest and seeing if we can't find that hideout away from anyone that could get hurt.
I don't think that we should be trying to use any of us as life bait.
Yes,
The biggest problem of anything that we're trying to talk about, it's because in the forest there is more of a chance that the enemy has less control over the situation and the grounds. I was thinking for a second that if we were to just charge into the church, it would be a suicide mission, because they know every single thing about it. We don't at all.
yes.
Inside the forest, we have that bit of an advantage. However, if we were to give a single one of us, well, there's a little thing. Second locations are always deadly.
Well, it also means though that we're making sure that if a fight does occur, it's away from any civilians, which I am a fan of. Also, if we handle things quietly, I look over to Klaus and I point to the ring, and we do a little observation before entering into the hornet's nest, we could plan ahead and potentially negate the situations that they may, the obstacles they may set up before us, so to speak.
Nadine,
Hmm?
did did the Archbishop appear during the day or disappear from the church during the day or during the night?
Are you speaking more about those 1 or 2 times who's seen leaving?
Those 1 or 2 times, yes.
Wasn't really specified to me what time of night or day he was.
Yeah, could you give me something more general then?
Well, I suppose now that I think about it, those 1 or 2 times were during more busier days when the main temple is being used to hold rituals or celebrations of sorts.
So no one... interesting. So, oddly enough, whenever no one would notice that they were gone.
Well, I think our next course of action is obvious. We should head off, see if we can locate this lair of his, and see what information we can gather from that, and move forward from there. At this point, I don't know if we have any other points to discuss, so would everyone like to put it to a vote on what we should do next? All in favor of searching the creep before us? Say aye, and raise your hand. Aye.
Aye.
He doesn't say aye, but he raises his hand.
6 raises her hand.
Grimson looks around at everybody else and goes, "Yeah, aye."
Alright, it looks like we're in agreement. Nadine, we thank you for your help, and I look down the cloaks. Do they happen to come with masks?
No, but they do seem to have like a little area by the collar where you can kind of tug up some cloth to cover your.
Okay, so we could hide our faces if needed.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get changed and let's head out. We should probably head out one at a time and start making our way over there and meet up probably 3 blocks east of the main temple.
Well, you see Nadine kind of brush off her robes and pull up her hood back over her head. Well, I suppose if you need me for anything else, I'll be back at the NFL Dec.
Of course. Take care of yourself. Thank you for this.
We'll keep you up to date on what's happening.
And if you need anything else, let us know.
She gives each of you a soft smile. I'll be sure to. A lot of you make sure to stay safe as well, though, please.
Of course.
Do our best.
She kind of gives like a small sigh and then turns and heads out.
Alright. So,
Before we go, and he just kind of looks at everybody, anyone who, at least he knows one has a bunch of burns, but he's pretty sure a few other of you also. We should probably treat all those who have been hurt from last night.
yeah.
She left a bottle or something to treat burns, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Vera looks down at his hands, which have probably been burnt from grabbing the wood. I'll take a little.
You see Six pick up the container since it had been left on the counter and unscrew it, and you see inside what looks to be some kind of gel of some.
He also looks over, are there bandages in there?
It looks like there is just gel.
Gel.
You see Six kind of take some to rub on her own hands and stuff, and then looking at her palms, and she gives you guys a
what?
a nod, and then holds it out to each of you.
Vera will walk up and just go, Thanks. As he holds out his hand.
Even the little one did more than me.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. This is from me holding onto a plank of wood that before I fell.
Wait, you fall?
Yeah, remember? Oh, no, you didn't see that because you were on the first floor. No, while we were on the second floor, the floor came out from under me and I grabbed the edge of the wood and burned my hand pretty good before I fell further.
You... And you just kind of like processing. You didn't get any more splinters or anything, or others, did you? Are you alright?
I'll be fine. And he looks down at his hands.
Rubbing the gel onto your hands, the kind of stinging, burning sensation that had been remaining on your skin goes.
Yeah, that's better. Probably rub a little bit on my arms where I got burned too, and just... No, I'll be fine. My hands... They're useful tools, but I treat them well enough, so they'll be able to take a little punishment every once in a while. I'll be fine. The rest of you, though.
And Tenzing will also take the bottle, stares down Klaus, who he knows he's going to try to wheedle his way out.
He just looks back at you and kind of raises an eyebrow.
Stares at him, waiting.
He just...
You're either going to put this on, or you're not going to leave.
He, like, reaches for and snags the bottle, proceeds to very slowly, in a kind of roundabout manner, kind of apply it to his front side. The way that he had been picking up everything, especially given how it's been going, is that he kind of used his back and arms to kind of lift, kind of dead weight in that regard, as far as deadlift, I mean. It at one time before kind of moving back and forth, so he kind of has burns all around himself as he kind of applies it to his arms and kind of feels the sting. But then he attempts to reach for his back and he just goes...
You okay there, Mr. Klaus?
I'm fine.
Well, that reminds me. You should probably be the last to leave because of that, and I point to the ring. You need to... get used to it, sort of.
Alright.
Turn around. Turn around. And he just kind of does the finger motion.
He falls through.
How bad does it look in the back?
It is... There's... Over the front side, it was peeling skin and whatnot with like a few splotches, but on the back, it's a bit more defined with a few smaller blisters and other whatnot. It's not great.
It makes a face. Do you need help with that?
I mean, go ahead if you want.
Do any of you also anything on your back as well?
I'll be fine. I think I'm good.
You sure, Grimson?
Barely got a scratch.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah,
Us?
lucky me.
Six opens her mouth, but kind of closes it slowly, and makes like a type of face.
Squints at her. Insight check.
Alright, make your insight check.
I like how no one even asks, do I believe them? It's insight check!
It's hard to say what's up. She seems uncomfortable about something.
You okay with it? Oh wait, can I also make an insight check?
Sure.
Sure, why not? Hey guys, I'm proficient in this.
Oh my god. Are you actually hurt? Oh no.
Oh no.
She must just think that gel feels weird.
It's a weird feeling, but it's actually kind of nice because it goes numb. Don't worry about the 6.
Well,
Are you actually hurt, or is it the... No. He just kind of taps at his head.
I'm sorry, what?
Talking to Six, he asks her, Are you actually hurt, or is it and he taps his head?
She makes, again, an uncomfortable face, and then kind of like looks around at each of you. Tenzing, you have some like faded scars on your body, right?
Yeah.
She hops off the stool that she's sitting on to point at some of your scars, and then points at her neck, and then kind of makes like a hitting something against something motion.
You feel like it would agitate your scars?
She shakes her head no.
You have an old scar, and it feels like something's.
She makes a gesture with her hand.
Can you describe what you did again?
She pointed at Tenzing's scars, then she pointed to the front of her neck where her markings are, and then she made like a motion as if hitting something.
Reopened old wounds. Is that what you're trying to say?
She makes a kind of motion.
Can I gauge what she's trying to say?
Insight check.
Does it have anything to do with what we talked about yesterday?
Oops.
Does it?
Oh jeez. I will, for good insights, I'm actually gonna message you guys. So hold on.
Ooh, whispers!
Out of character, I think I know what it is, but Grimson is.
We will find out. Hold on, I'm waiting to receive a message.
Oh my god.
I did not mean to hit that, sorry.
Hee-hoo.
Somewhere Kovac's ghost tells Grimson what's going on.
He just hears meow. Hey, this is what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
It's that guy from Overlord anime.
Oh my god.
Okay. Varric will just kind of get a look of realization and just say, "Oh, here, Tenzing. Why don't you just apply it to yourself?"
Oh, alright. And you tilts down the bottle for her to take more.
She takes some into her hand, giving you a apologetic and thankful look, and then just immediately kind of leaves you guys to head towards where the room.
Before she leaves, just kind of gives her an assuring look, just like, if you do want to talk about it, you're here, alright?
Again, just the apologetic smile, and pointing to her mouth as if trying to make, like she wants to talk, but she can't.
We'll figure out a way, we always do.
And leaves to go handle whatever she's about to do.
Can I just like stop her on the way back and just kind of whisper to her? I'm like, it's okay if you're uncomfortable at times. Just know that we're always here to help. All right.
She looks to the floor, gives a small shrug.
Listen, I know those sort of things take time, and we'll get there. But just know, we're here for you. Ours is a comforting touch. Okay.
She gives a slightly more genuine smile at that and nods her head.
Varric will smile and just say, "Alright, you take care of what you need to take care of."
Gives you a thumbs up and returns towards her room.
Tenzing, meanwhile, gets some ointments and heads over class. Can you stand so I can actually reach?
Yeah, 1 second. And first he's gonna take off the shoulder piece, the cloth that kind of hangs around there. Kind of like the entire hood, and get up the upper half, and we'll kind of like place it down on just kind of like place it down on the chair that he just kind of was before he kind of stands up. And I would like to say that as far as that goes, you'll notice from shoulder blade to shoulder blade, there is a gigantic gash of a scar that kind of connects both sides, like a sideways sweep, very clean. And even though he tries to kind of hide it, he does it a bit too late, and I would say you'd probably catch what seems to be a very vicious amount of strikes on his shoulder, roughly resembling a circle. But he doesn't pay much mind to it as he kind of just stands there.
Tinting just can't help staring at it, looking disturbed and like held back, horrified and kind of angry looking, but he doesn't say anything and just starts putting on the ointment where the blisters seem the worst and keeps left over.
He seizes it up at first, but he kind of eases as time goes on. There were other scars alongside the rest of his body, even that you've seen with the rest of himself exposed, but they aren't as big as these other ones. Nearly.
Just keeps quiet, focusing on his actual goal. Tries not to stare at those too much, even though they're right there. It's so easy to look at, but he's gonna look away. And eventually, the soothing ointment gets on the rest, and his back will slowly start to feel less like suffering and more like, we'll finally heal.
The numbing. Klaus immediately kind of takes no time to kind of grab the rest of his garment, and he just kind of gives Tenzing a quick nod and a quiet thank you.
Might want to put on the rest for you, and he just kind of gestures at his legs and whatever else.
Yeah, right. The legs are, generally speaking, not nearly as burnt, but he does quickly make a tone to it, kind of going for his feet and his calves, but as far as everything else goes, he's fine.
Kind of gives him a look of concern, but keeps it in for now. And said, Grimson, I didn't really see you during the fire. I don't remember if you were actually on the first floor or what. You did all right?
Physically, all right. I wish I could have done a bit more.
Nah, it's okay. Trust me, it happens. We all have those bad days.
If we all woke up prepared for entire house fires, I'm sure we would have all done something a bit more.
Yeah,
Don't beat yourself up. You should do what?
I should always be prepared.
Like I said, this is a time to live and learn. And by the way, Varric's now just kind of like pampering Urkel and feeding him this morning, and looks over to Grimson and says, "By the way, I will say though, you missed a hell of a party last night."
It's not the only thing that was missed.
Don't worry about it. Trust me when I say we'll throw better parties, and you'll be prepared for the next time something happens. Like I said,
we'll be kicked out of plenty of other ends as well. So.
Oh, undoubtedly.
Crimson.
Klaus.
If everyone were prepared all of the time, there would be a lot of crises that would have been averted.
I'm
Do
not.
you really think it's fair of yourself to hold yourself to a higher standard?
Yeah, I do.
I mean,
My father does, and my brother holds that standard.
yeah. Like I said, well, Mr. Grimson, what's done is done, and I think at this point all you can do is take it as a learning opportunity. Maybe from now on, avoid mashed potatoes before bed. They seem to be your kryptonite. Actually, that's a reference that doesn't make sense here. That seems to be your nope.
Achilles.
You? That seems to be your...
That seems to be your silver for Grimson.
Yes, that seems to be your silver, Mr. Grimson. Wait, is that a phrase? Okay. Anyway,
It is
Well,
now, and I kind of
yes.
like it. Not gonna lie.
yeah, we'll go with it. That seems to be your silver, Mr. Grimson.
Yeah,
Don't.
it's not the mashed potatoes. It's the meats and the drinking and
Well, I'll tell you what.
look.
We did-
There. We're sitting here doing nothing. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Let's to the forest.
Right. You all remember the plan. You boys to Klaus. You should probably go last so you can get attuned to that. But we should all kind of leave here individually and then meet up at a set location and then head out to the forest.
How long should this take?
I say we should probably leave within 10-minute intervals of each other.
And then
That
we'll
is fair.
wait in some place that's slightly less busy.
Yeah, I was thinking probably around a couple blocks away east of the temple.
I suppose it's also good to just wander around before meeting up, quote unquote.
I mean, or we could all leave together, but that kind of looks... A group of our size and characteristics would be easier to spot.
A group that's been together since they got on the island totally wouldn't look suspicious splitting up.
Well, no, that's what the robes are for, and Beric will hold up the robes. This is so we can get around without attracting attention to ourselves.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I'm not putting that on.
Okay, may I ask why?
My enemies are gonna see my face.
Well, you could always take the hood down before we engage.
It's the principle, Varric.
Honestly, he's been walking around. He's taller than I am. It's also kind of hard to miss him. So, as far as he and I go, who stick out the most on this island, we really don't have use for those robes to begin with.
Alright, then.
It's like we're walking together and, people
There
have
is
seen
a
us.
there is a little merit. There is a little merit gained from hiding one's presence. I still think it would be nice, but I can already tell by looking at this one, he's not going to bend to our suggestions. So, as
Alright,
far as
then.
it goes, I already have a hood, but if they're going to remember my colors, then that's a whole nother thing.
Well, I was about to say, these two split off fairly early on in our adventure anyway, so them wandering around together is not actually too bad. So, if we keep like a good distance between the two of us, the rest of us can still stay as a group, while these two kind of stay as their own separate group, and we can keep an eye out for anyone looking at them.
And we're going to regroup and then head into the forest together, right?
Something like that. We'll probably keep a distance away from each other, just to, again, not be directly associated with them, so we can keep our veils hidden.
Let's just make sure that we keep a good and close watch.
Of course, 30 feet, shall we say?
30 or 60. 60, actually.
Alright then. So, look at everyone. So you two will probably head out first, and then we'll follow suit afterwards. And a little bit, we'll regroup about 3 blocks away from the main temple, east side, and then we'll head to the forest as a group.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright. Varric will pick up his robe and head off to his rooms.
Well, see you lads later. Stay safe, alright? All of you.
Of course.
Looks at Grimson. Gives him a nod.
Yep,
So-
let's go. Grimson finishes off his drink. DM, by the way, I did take off 2 just for the amount of drinks.
Okay.
Keep an eye out for suspicious characters, you two.
Will do.
Yeah.
And 1 second, I need to take my dog out. I will be hearing through my phone and replying if I need to. So, yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, is the plan that you guys are leaving in split intervals?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Who's going first?
Grimson and
Grimson
Tenzin.
and Tenzin.
All right. So you guys head on out. 10 minutes passed. Who goes next?
Varric will probably say he'll go out next.
All right.
All hooded up.
All right. Another 10 minutes pass. We can say, Klaus, you go next.
I was underneath the impression that Klaus was going last.
Yeah, because
Oh,
you need
last-
to attune to that ring.
Oh, got it. All right. So the 10 minutes pass. Then Scar goes. Another 10, and well, I'd say during the time that Scar leaves is also when Six enters the room and then realizes everyone is gone.
Yeah, no, Klaus
wanted
just kind
to say
of looks
it.
up.
We probably would. Varric probably would have knocked on her door and let her know what was going on.
Well, no, because Klaus would have been there. He could also do that. He's still.
All right. So Klaus, when you come out, you see her kind of just sitting there wondering where the heck everyone went.
We abandoned you.
So you heard the most of the mission. We're trying to regroup as far as it goes 3 blocks east of the temple. I don't see a reason why you couldn't just leave with me, I suppose.
She blinks at that, then looks towards the door where everyone had left, and kind of gives this like, "Yeah, sure, I get it. Forget about me again, whatever." type of
come
face.
on!
And then
I assumed we would have told her.
I was going.
can't assume anything. But yeah, she gives you a nod, Klaus.
The reason why I'm here is to relay the message as well. Don't worry, we weren't going to forget about you or something. It's impractical.
Gives a shrug and nod of her head. All right, and then you guys are the last to go. So, you guys head out to meet up at the location marked, and then head in the direction of the.
Yeah, as Klaus is doing that though, could you make a perception check for me? Because I just would like to check out for any in the case that they do, because Klaus did put on the cloak over his already existing stuff.
Okay. Where the heck is your? Oh. $15.
Nice.
Yes. Looking around, you don't spot anything suspicious per se. Just as Nadine had warned, there does seem to be a greater number of Holy Guard perusing the streets, but as you pass them, they don't pay you any.
Okay. Interesting.
When Varric gets to the site, he's actually, if he sees Grimza and Tenzing, Varric is gonna look for anyone looking at them, like eyeing them up in a weird way.
You're just checking the area?
Yeah, just keeping an eye out for anyone specifically looking at Grimson and Tenzing, kind of like in a suspicious way.
Okay, perception check.
I don't know why I asked to do this. I'm bad at these.
Because you care, Karen.
I do care. 17.
It's in the name.
Uh,
Karen with a C.
I mean, you do see a number of people look their way, but that's just normal.
Alright, so I'm not getting the intent that someone looks at them, recognizes them, and thinks something of it.
Nope.
Alright. That's good, at least.
All right, so all of you meet up at the meetup location and start heading in the direction of. Oh wait, what?
Yeah, Tenzing just sort of stretches and nudges Crimson. Just, I'm happy to be back in actual nature and not a cursed forest, just a regular forest. Well, it's not a regular forest. It's still a forest.
You've been in a cursed forest?
Oh, that was a oh yeah. Wait, this is when we all regrouped, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Heading towards the forest now.
Oh, that was a time.
We went to a forest where, let's see, a wolf took a friend's snacks, and then it...
I still don't believe that, by the way.
I mean, we don't know. It's a magical forest. There's, the trees changed, and there was a, I think there was something, I can't remember, but the time changed as soon as we got in. When we got out, it's weird.
It was weird for us, I'll give you that, but I don't think a wolf stole his candy, alright? That's preposterous.
I mean,
Preposterous, like talking to a god. As class and class and 6 catch up, hopefully.
Yes, they did.
Well, you know. Shut up. Anyway.
That's a solid comeback from a bard. Wouldn't expect it.
Listen, I've had a long week, alright? I'm tired, I'm hungry. Actually, I'm not hungry, but I'm just tired. Alright, it's been a long week.
it's been a long couple months.
It really has. Listen, after we're done with this, we should absolutely take a vacation. I hear the beaches of Findlefair are beautiful this time of year.
We're not going back to Findlefair.
But we gotta go back to Findlefair at some point.
I just want to get off of this shit-stained island.
I'm just ready to kill something. I'll pull out the axe and let's go.
Alright. Oh, but Mr. Grimson, do me a favor, though.
If
I'm
you
back.
tell me I'm not gonna get to swing my axe in here.
No, I'm not saying that, but I am asking you, don't kill any people if you can help it. For two reasons. One, morality. Two, they're useful sources of information.
Morality kind of flew out the window when they decided to become cultists or some shit.
I was
Listen.
gonna say, what if we find one with a ripped robe and
Well, I suppose we could knock him out and then, take him to a location of some sort where we can, once we get this all sorted out, take him to face justice, I suppose?
look, I'll do what I can to keep whoever alive, but it's not just me you're dealing with. You've also got the Grey.
Alright, well, I appreciate any effort you can make.
Yeah. Let's go.
Ooh.
Oh, pretty woods.
I can't wait till something
Pretty
comes out.
woods, and then
to kill us.
immediately ominous music.
Yeah, I was about to say, I just can't wait for something to come out of the bushes to kill us.
I was gonna
Oh,
say how
oops.
I miss the trees because winter lasts too long in my state, and then it's gonna be a killer forest.
Alright, you guys head towards the direction of the forest near the main temple that Nadine had informed you of. It's basically you find yourself heading in the walkway and then the steps up towards the main temple, but rather than taking the steps, you veer off towards the left and make your way up this small hill to an area where the trees are layered. Pushing your way in. Looking around, leaves are green. There's a very light breeze. And the sunlight is peeking in through the branches that stretch high into the air. It seems very calm. You can hear birds chirping off in the distance.
As we walk, Grimson's just taking like big nostrils full of air. Ah, that smells good.
Oh, here. Let me see if I can get some information. And I try to go up to any small woodland creature. I'm just like, if I see a squirrel, I just go, squeak, 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 squeakerton, squeak, 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 squeak.
Oh my god.
Thanks, Kronk.
Listen, this is a great way to get information in a forest, alright?
Just some random squirrel you spot?
Squirrel, a bird, any small creature really will do.
What are you asking them?
I'm just asking, hey, have you seen an older gentleman wander these forests? And if so, do you know which direction he headed off into?
Simple ideas.
Yeah, just old man. Which way do you go?
First I want you to make an investigation check first.
Investigation check?
Yeah.
Alright. 24.
One moment. I gotta do a squirrel voice, god damn it.
Yeah, have to. It says simple sounds and gestures.
No, wait, I want to hear the squirrel voice.
No, I like
do
Dylan's
it,
idea.
Do it.
Damn it!
Do it.
Dylan, you killed it! Come on, this will be funny. This will be great.
Do Alvin and the Chipmunks there, Nikki?
All right. Following.
Hello. So, have you seen an older gentleman wandering these woods?
Yes.
Oh, really? Did he happen to go any particular direction?
You see the squirrel point its head in an eastward direction.
Excellent. Now, did you happen to see him with other people, or was he wandering by himself?
Myself.
All right. And do you know where exactly he went? Was it like a cave? Was there some sort of like little ravine somewhere?
Food.
Say that again.
Food. It holds out its hands.
I go into my bag and I pull out a few crumbs. Just there you go. So did he end up in a cave, a ravine, maybe a big tree somewhere?
Don't know.
All right. Well, have you seen anyone else? Oh, bye. I was going to ask you one last thing. Do you want a
scurries
nut?
up the tree.
Do you want a nut?
Doesn't seem to be listening.
All right. I'll just turn back to everyone. I'll just say, it seems he headed eastwards. By the way, from your perspective, all that was squeak, 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 squeakerton, squeak, 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 squeak.
Klaus just like leans over towards Tenzing. It's like, does he normally do this?
Does it quite a lot. I can't actually tell he's doing it.
He just like gives a slow, appraising nod as he doesn't tear his eyes off of Varric.
Bear just walks back and is like, all right, he went east.
Right, heading east.
Heading east?
Tenzing's gonna keep an eye for, like, any weird tracks or just things that don't look natural.
Yeah,
on
I
the
was
forest
gonna
floor.
say the same thing with Grimson, yeah. And if it makes no difference to anybody else, Grimson's definitely.
Well, tracks and stuff like that, so both make survival checks.
Yeah, I should mention, we were supposed to be tailing Tenzing and Grimson, not all walking together, if I recall correctly.
We got same.
Nah, we're in the forest at this point. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Tenzing, we're home!
We're home!
Walking along.
This is
Walking
wonderful.
along, you do eventually find what appears to be some disturbed greenery that goes off of one of the pathways heading eastward.
Tenzing.
And
Sorry.
you do, when you peek behind the brush there, you do see what appears to be some faded, semi-faded foot.
Tenzing pats Grimson's arm. You see that?
Yeah. Catching a bit of whiff of something near here, too. DM, it's people footprints, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Looks
Hold on,
back.
I'm reading all about my ranger abilities.
Tenzing
What are
will,
all the things I
look
can do
back.
as a ranger?
Everything. Sure. But hey lads, we got a clue over here. It's like he's been heading this way. Or could be him, could be someone else. We don't know.
Alright. Well, this looks like a good sign. It is eastward, as the squirrel had predicted.
Yeah. That looks like we're getting close. Now, here's a question. Are we going into this, arms swinging, or...
I would like to scout ahead before we do anything rash.
Yes, I would also like to do some recon, if at all possible. Once we start hitting more signs of activity, I look at Klaus, I'm like, you and I should probably go in unseen, as it were.
Alright.
Oh, Varric, I understood everything you said to the squirrel.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, no.
Ooh, nice.
God.
Wait, Bear just looks up at him and was like, wait, do you also speak Squab?
Now I get the general gist of what animals are feeling, though. And
Oh.
squirrel's not bad.
He did seem... They did seem like a little charming fellow, didn't they?
Seemed like a little bit of a nut job to me.
Hey! Varric will just offer his hand in a high five.
Klaus was already
Oh.
walking away.
Hey, DM. While tracking other creatures, I understand their exact numbers, their sizes, and how long ago they passed through the area.
All creatures, or
Yep, while tracking other creatures, I learn their exact numbers, their sizes, and how long ago they passed.
Rangers, my dude.
you? All right. You get the sense that it is a single individual. Average height.
I will relate to everybody. It's just one fella. I think it was. I don't think scouting would be a bad idea. It's not like one fella could do a lot of damage.
Well, I look at Tenzing and Scar and Sex. We've met one fellow who could do a reasonable amount of damage in a single instance. It's best not to underestimate. Yes, it's best not to underestimate our opponents simply because they're old. Magic is does not discriminate between strength or age.
Very much like fine wine. It only gets better.
No, all wine's good.
You get
Well,
what
either
I
way.
mean.
We should, I suppose, we can stay in the front for a bit longer and then we'll keep an eye out for anything more concerning.
Oh,
Yes, once we start hitting signs of we may be stumbling upon where he has been staying or going to, me and Mr. Klaus can go scout ahead.
Well, luckily for you, we can lead you right that way.
Excellent.
Yeah, look at these ranger stats.
And how long ago? You get the sense that they passed through the night before.
Before, is there anything now that we're walking this way? There's nothing coming back yet, is there?
Not looking around, you don't see anything.
Okay. Well,
Are you guys following the footsteps?
yeah.
Yeah.
Or I mean, that's what everybody else wants to do, right?
I mean,
Essentially.
if we don't have anywhere else to go, sure, why not?
All right.
All
We went
right.
this
Sorry,
way.
just making sure I heard correctly. What was said?
We're
Follow the
following
footsteps?
footprints, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Do we want to go off a little bit of the beaten trail so that way if there's a trap on it, we can potentially avoid it?
Can you say that again? You went robotic on me.
Oh, I was just said, if we stay on the beaten trail, he might have set a trap for us, so if we go off it just a little bit, we might avoid it.
The footprints go off the beaten trail, don't they? Isn't that what you said, DM, or am I just?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Off the
okay,
trail.
Oh,
He's going a different direction.
I'm
okay.
sure we'll be fine as long as we're perceptive.
Nobody's sneaking up on me because apparently I cannot be surprised by danger.
Just one quick point of order, Dylan. What's your favorite terrain? I take it is forest.
My favorite terrain is mountains.
Then none of this applies to you. 'Cause
Unless
that's only
No,
for
this is
favorite terrain.
that doesn't matter on the revised ranger.
Oh, is that a revised? Okay.
No, it's natural explorer instead of favorite terrain.
because that should be stupid.
Well, it still says natural.
I did
explorer on
answer
this,
your
but
question
yeah.
though, as to our favorite terrain, so that's kind of on me. But yeah, no, the revised ranger doesn't do the favorite terrain. They changed it
Oh,
up.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Good.
so you guys follow along the footstep path, and you guys find yourselves walking for at least an hour and a half to 2 hours. The footsteps seem to go in a bunch of different directions. For a moment, it'll be heading east, and then suddenly it kind of veers northward, and then eastward again. It's a very off the trail.
Fella seems like he's a bit lost.
That or he's trying to keep people off his tracks.
Not with us on the tail, right? And I'll give you a nudge.
I will say, your
God,
tracking
this
abilities
is-
are quite impressive, you two.
Well, this is, as he said, this is our home.
I was bred to do this.
And I didn't have as many trees back home, but I did still have to find things around it.
Fair enough.
I guess
Alright.
we can do another check to see if there's anything else about.
By the way, Varric is trying to keep an eye out for like any traps.
Perception check.
And should I do another nature? Or
What are you specifically looking for, Zaki?
what?
looking for any more like, I guess at this point, since they now know where he's going, I guess he specifically is going to start looking for like not traps, but possible hidden dens, just kind of places where he could enter in if there's a hideout or a doorway or something.
I suppose perception then, while you guys are walking. Varric, you don't spot any.
12.
Walking along, you spot what seems to be a little rabbit hole. And peeking into the area, you do see like little fluffs of rabbit fur, which you assume is the tail. But other than that, nothing really stands out to you.
Oh, his name is Wilbert.
I will bet. Stay
You're
safe.
mispronouncing it a bit, Varric. It's Vilbert. The W pronounced with a V.
Oh, my apologies, Wilbert.
Vilbert.
Wilbert
Alright.
Bon Bon Bon.
Playing stupid games now, Varric.
Man, I miss being able. Now I'm gonna miss that, but it's actually kind of nice having someone who can get in on the joke.
As you guys continue along, eventually, you do.
Just another
Eventually,
bear
you do
shows up and is like, nah, area's off limits.
eventually, you do spot something that kind of catches your attention, and for a moment, you feel this sudden grip of fear and feel that you should crouch down because that kind of looks like the head of a dragon. But then, upon further inspection, you realize no, that's not a live dragon.
A dead dragon.
Oh my!
And
It's a dead dragon, right?
No, approaching it, strangely enough, it appears to just be a variety of vine and bramble that has taken on the very convincing appearance of a dragon.
That's not Jake.
My.
That's a.
Does the dragon resemble any dragon that we've seen? Any dragon that I've seen?
Any particular dragon that we know and hang out with on a regular? Is it Scar?
Is it Scar? No, but is it like
Scar just looks very
Cousin.
uncomfortable all of a sudden. He's just like, I've never met this person.
is it
One
like-
person do a history check.
Oh, dibs!
Okay.
Well, I mean, hey, Klaus was the one asking, man.
I was gonna ask too, but okay.
No, one of the people who asked first.
Give me advantage, maybe.
Straight check.
All right. Hey, that's pretty good.
That's a big
Uh,
relief.
Checking it over, it's not reminding you of any particular dragon you know of. It does kind of have a similar shape to the great, Bahamut dragon, but it seems younger and small.
This seems to be all naturally grown too, right?
Yes.
Tenzing's admiring the weave work.
What does
Oh.
your tracking skills tell you about this?
Nothing particular about this, but dragons often hide a hoard. Wonder if there's treasure around here.
Maybe. Do I know anything about this unusual figure?
Of what?
I said, do I know anything of this figure? I'm proficient with history. I have no idea.
I mean, just based off what Klaus told.
Let's, if we're tracking a priest of Bahamut, and we're going into a forest where seemingly no one else goes into. Maybe this is a rather sacred area.
And Grimson, since you are still keeping an eye out on the tracks, you do see that the tracks come to a stop in this area.
Okay.
I would like to go up.
I'll go ahead.
I was about to say, I would like to cautiously approach this figure, and I would like to cast Identify on it through a ritual.
Okay. And that takes how long again?
About 10 minutes.
All right.
Klaus, I will tell you that's what the tracking can do. The dragon's hide horde, and perhaps he's hiding our quarry. Tracks stop here.
Also, can you post Identify, just so I can read the specific?
Yeah. Before Varric starts doing that, though, he's going to very quickly say, well, if there aren't any tracks leading back from this, that means he's either here or this is taking him somewhere else.
I'm assuming it is the latter. How that is done, however, I'm not exactly too sure. This does kind of admittedly look sort of like Bahamut.
Yeah, like if it's magical, I'll get an idea of what it is.
I would like to look under it, like if I can, just to see if it's hiding anything underneath it.
Make investigation.
And this entire thing seems to be made of plant, right? Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
Tenzing would like to look around it and see if there's any like tunneling, just because remembering Peter's base and how there was, like that kind of stuff going on before.
So sort of what Drimson's.
Yeah. Investigation then.
Yeah. Looking around, it's kind of hard to say. This dragon shape. You don't find anything. It seems with the way that the dragon is shaped, it seems that its wings are kind of folded forward and covering the majority of its side. But looking around, you don't spot anything out in the dirt or anything really. It's it's hard to peek in between where the wings are covering.
Okay. Grimson will kind of look around at everybody and see if they're looking at him. And if nobody's really paying attention to him, he's going to take his axe and just kind of nick one of the grass or one little piece of foliage just to see if anything happens.
Of this statue thing?
Yeah. Just like a small little incision, like one little vine or one little twig or something, just kind of nick it.
Okay. I need you to make a dex save.
Oh my god. Not again. Oh no.
Oh no!
This is just Kovacs and the vines again.
Help! Help!
Help!
Help! As you notice.
Wait, hold on. That should not be for. Hold on. It should be less than that.
Should be less? Why is that?
Because hold on, I can't remember what the ranger proficiencies are.
Perception?
Dexterity and strength for rangers, I believe.
Okay, yeah, no. Dweeby let me change out my dexterity for Constitution, so that should not have been proficient.
Oh, okay. So it's just a +1, so that makes it an 11.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay, good to know.
Big oof.
I don't like this.
Okay. As you go to nick it, you see suddenly a bunch of the vines underneath the area where you had nicked start to move and shift, and you manage to avoid any real damage and slide your head away to the side as the bramble shoots out, slicing along your cheek for 2 damage.
And
It's during this time, Varric, that you identify that this seems to be a sort of magical protection / lock. You get the sense it's a door of some.
Varric will just back away, notice that, be like, oh, puts away his stuff and is like, so the way that works, it's some sort of lock and key. It's a door. It's magically enchanted to protect itself. My guess is
It's
Ooh,
not
I have an
the
idea.
magical tree, right?
Not necessarily. It's more of a. I don't believe it's sentient. I think it's just a strong enchantment on this particular cluster of vines.
Alright.
I have an idea though. Dragons like treasure. Why don't we offer some treasure? Who has something of great value? Or
I'll
Here.
pull out a coin and toss it aside. Look at it, boy.
you're not. Dragons also like to be respected. Here.
Maybe it is unlocked by a prayer.
Could be. Here. Let's try this first. Varric will take 10 gold pieces, put it in front of it, and says, "For your hoard."
All right. 10 gold pieces down in front of it.
Yep.
All right.
Did it do anything?
Nothing seems to happen.
All right. I'll pick up my coin.
Varric.
It's not a lot of respect if you take it back, Varric.
Fair.
Varric,
Well, yes.
why don't you, I don't know, ask? Looks around. Why don't you ask Rachel if she knows anything about something like this?
Or one of the animals. Maybe they've seen this sort of thing before.
Both are good ideas. Let's try 10 things first because that's free. I will find an animal nearby and I'll just ask
Make
her.
an investigation check.
You really don't like me talking to animals, do you?
I just need to see how helpful it will be.
Oh, dear.
11.
Okay, you find a little bird sitting in a nest on a branch.
You just hear Varric go,
Oh, my ears.
Ow.
I'm sorry, I realized that was probably bad. I'll just say, have you seen an older man come up to this thing before?
No.
Do you know another friend of yours who might have?
No.
I thank you for your time. I will find another thing. I will go. You know what? Let's backtrack to Wilbur.
I'm not letting you re-roll this
You're not
over and over
supposed to
until
roll
you
a million times, Michael.
I
When
know,
you fail,
I'm
you fail.
I look at everyone. Yeah, that wasn't helpful. We could ask Rachel, but I want to first make sure if anyone else has any idea. Do I know anything about the Temple of Bahamut? Like maybe a prayer that would be involved in the younger, like a story from the younger Bahamut.
Varric. I know how to get through it.
Oh, no.
Please tell me it's not with an axe.
It's with an axe.
No, that's-
Wait.
Wait. Before you do
As you guys are discussing and trying to figure out what to do, you hear off to your side the sound of movement. And when you look, you notice that the bramble is suddenly starting to shift as one of its wings begin to lift up off of its side. And you see that Six is actually just standing there touching the front of this thing and seems to startle back when it begins moving. And you see that along its side where the wing had been covering, there is now just an opening there.
How is that?
Oh.
Good job,
How are you
Russ.
doing that? Also, Varric is having an idea right now. He's not going to say it, but he's having an idea right now. Varric will just look at Six. It's like, how did you do that?
She looks at her palm and then looks at you and then looks up towards the face of this thing and gives you a I have no idea type of...
It likes you. You're the chosen one.
But we were gonna kill it.
Let's move on. We're
Pats
taking too much
Pats his
time.
back.
All right. And Grimson will start walking that way, weary of traps, because he is not Kovacs.
Rest in peace, cowboy.
That
Let
fucking
me-
man.
I'm assuming this is big enough for Tenzing to go through.
Yes.
Okay. There's
By the
no
way,
stairs.
Baku, I fucking love that.
Which one?
That looks amazing.
Yeah, no,
Hello.
I love that one.
I got to scream while I was muted. It was fun.
After the candy scene at the docks, I had to put in the candy. He's great. I love him.
As you guys enter this
My
little
heart.
opening on the side, each of you making your way in, you hear the wing shutting back in its place, like the rumble and snap of vine and twig as the wing closes back where it had been. And you find your way, you guys, walking downwards. At first, the tunnel is very much bramble, vine, and grass until eventually it starts breaking off into what looks like stone. Until you see this little area where the end of it stops and starts twisting downwards, and what you see looks like a spiral staircase of stone.
Here, Klaus, do you think this is a good time to,
I believe
head
it
forward?
is.
God damn it! Fucking stairs. I hate this.
Would the rest of you like to wait a minute while we go and take a look at this?
Be safe.
Alright.
He just nods.
Alright. Just remember, if anything happens, we regroup as soon as possible.
And if
Alright.
I hold my breath, then
How long can you hold your breath for, anyway?
well, I'm no professional swimmer. About 2 or so minutes.
Alright. In that case. Alright, so... I
I'm quick on my
suppose...
feet. That's what you're asking. Don't worry. I'll only use it if we are in direct influence of something.
Alright, just be careful. Make sure you use it while rounding corners, at least.
Yeah.
Varric will just wave his fingers a little bit, and you just see him go, whew, invisible. Hold on.
There's a
Alright.
top. Want to give
Are
me a
the-
little help with this?
Say again?
Want to give me a little help with this?
Sure. I hope that you're very sneaky. And I'll give you a bardic inspiration.
Oh my fucking god.
No,
And-
you know what? Varric is like, so don't fuck up.
I'm fucked up.
Yep,
Klaus
so
eye rolls, but he kind of like limbers his body, kind of feeling a bit more refreshed since ointment, and he's gonna trudge down. Oh, not one.
Oh
Hi.
dear.
wait, you're
Klaus-
invisible. You're not invisible, are you?
Not yet. No.
Alright. Well, Varric's invisible. Does he get to make the check at advantage?
Do I trip
Varric,
down the stairs?
Oh, goddamn, son of a bitch! Fuck, goddamn!
Meanwhile, upstairs, I'm sure they're doing fine.
I'm assuming I'm doing this at advantage since I'm invisible.
I felt it. Like something was wrong in my spirit.
so Varric, as you are very
Advantage.
stealthily sneaking your way down, you suddenly hear a oh shit, and then boom, 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 as the invisible body rolls past.
He fucked up. Varric will go and make sure he's okay and not just fallen into the lair of like the fucking Demogorgon here.
All right. Seeing as how you took the fast way down, Klaus, you find yourself laying on your back at the bottom of the spiral staircase of stone. It seems that there is a hallway filled with, the walls and floor are all rock as well. There are a variety of torches aligning the wall, and a variety of statues as well. You see that the hallway ends a distance off and then seems to take a turn.
I will just get to the bottom of the staircase with him and just go, you fucked up.
I thought your words were supposed to be inspiring.
They are, you're just an idiot. Love you, buddy.
It's a good
Varric
thing
will just
you're
go.
invisible.
Yeah. Why do you think Varric has balls of steel right now?
Klaus kicks himself up and just stands.
Alright. I'm going to go scout ahead.
All right. Let me move. Yeah. Or actually, wait. What? You're just gonna scout ahead? You said.
Yeah, Varric's just gonna very carefully inch forward, keeping an eye out for any traps or anything like that.
Yeah, after what had happened, Klaus is just gonna give himself a minute to just recover.
Did the others hear this
Um,
upstairs? Just like the bonking, the fall.
Probably.
Oh my
Probably.
God.
That's off to a good start.
Right.
Oh man.
Stay behind, Princeton Tenzing.
Varric, you can see to the end of the hallway. Are you walking all the way towards the end?
I would like to proceed as well.
I'm proceeding very cautiously, again, looking out for any sort of traps or any sort of signs that something is there. Yeah, no.
Investigation.
Just being very careful.
Can I attempt to be stealthy again?
Also, that should just be 20.
Oh, is that?
I said that should just be a regular 20, but it's good.
All right. Walking forwards, you do notice a part of the floor that seems a little off, a little ways down.
I just kind of give like the signal to like stop, and then realize I'm invisible, and just kind of like pat him and just be like, and just kind of like take his hand and just kind of like use his finger to point at a certain pressure plate to point it out. Be like,
Alright. And I'm assuming like this is like the hallway. You said it was like to the left of the hallway, or am I making that up? Hello?
How are you able to? Hold on.
What's the?
Oh, got it. No, sorry. Sorry. What was the question?
It's inside of the hallway. Is the pressure plate to the left, or is it kind of just smack dab in the middle?
You just see that there's something off on the floor.
Off. Okay, wonderful.
Like the pattern doesn't match up with the rest of the stone flooring.
Okay. Kind of searching the walls. Is there anything to disengage this, or is there an area that's kind of like, oh, you could avoid this, like?
Investigation check.
Oh, my favorite. I will use that. What is your inspiration actually?
a D8.
A D8.
Didn't you back out on that?
No, I just told him not to fuck up. That's my inspiration.
Okay.
And then I told him he done fucked up.
Ooh, 18.
Okay. You do manage to see, if you were to slide along the wall, the pattern seems to still match along with the rest of the flooring from when you entered.
Oh, that's inconvenient. Alright. Klaus will kind of point that out, and kind of, with the invisible Varric still kind of holding his hand, he goes ahead and proceeds to move in the other direction. And since Varric's small, he probably kind of yanks him a little bit.
Yeah, you know, I would let go, but yeah, I'll follow you and just kind of, and then kind of.
I forget. You also can see. Hoo-hoo.
I can see I can see in the dark.
Are you guys gonna, try inching along the wall, you said?
I'll wait for him to do that first.
Yeah, I'll inch along the wall first.
Alright, make a dex save.
I'm so glad I let you do that first.
Sometime, you know?
16.
Okay. You slide along the wall, keeping your back pressed against it as you go side by side with your footsteps and make your way to another patch of flooring that looks normal.
Klaus just kind of gives him a thumbs up, and before slowly making his way, kind of allowing time for him to catch up.
Varric, are you following?
I will follow very carefully.
Make a dex save.
Oh my god, okay.
Oh.
Alrighty. Moving along the wall, Varric,
Fear.
you kind of accidentally knock the side of your foot a bit too hard when pressing up against it. and when your foot slides forward, you feel the floor suddenly give out and realize you are.
Can I try to grab a ledge or something?
Can Klaus
Yes.
quickly try to grab him?
Yes, I will allow you to attempt to do that.
Alright,
make
Athletics.
athletics.
Athletics?
That's what grappling
Can I
is.
also make an athletics? Or
For Klaus,
whatever it may be? I'm not sure.
I'll say acrobatic.
Nice, man. You're nailing it.
Oh, Klaus, you go to slide forward to try to grab his hand before he drops, but you don't manage, and you're not able to grab a good handle, and you feel yourself suddenly plummeting. And looking downwards, you see a variety of spikes grinding against each other.
What the fuck?
You
This is why people have featherfall!
hit the spikes.
Do I get a chance to react to this in any way?
Grabbing for
What
the
are you
ledge
gonna
was your
do,
first
hit him
reaction. Heath, if you don't mind rolling the damage privately, please.
I
What
will.
the fuck? I'm trying to
Let's see
think.
here. It was do. Oof. As well as. Oof.
I have some hemp and I have some.
Okay, so first you get the damage of the fall as your back impacts with these grinding spikes. You feel them start digging and clawing into your back and pulling into your flesh, and you take a full 20 points of damage.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
So there goes half my hit points.
Hard cut to a horse.
Klaus,
man
what are you doing?
Leaned up against
Immediately, he's just like looking down at that area. Was there any clearing, or was it just full on spikes?
You see a very far drop.
How far, if I can estimate?
It's 40 feet.
Yeah.
And is there anywhere I could land potentially?
It seems to be. Make a perception.
Alrighty. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I could have used that last time, but that's fine.
You do spot what seems to be a little edge. Again, very thin. You know you'd have to balance really carefully. There. That seems to be what the metal casing for this grinding contraption. And as that was your turn to help, Heath rolled.
Can I get an action?
These are continuously grinding gears.
Continuously grinding gears.
Do I not get a chance to get an action?
Yes, you do get an yes.
I would like to try to escape if possible.
How are you going to try?
Is there anything I can try to get to an area that does not seem to be terrible at the moment, like where there are not horrible things trying to press into my body?
God.
You do spot along the what Klaus would have spotted, which is the very thin metal portion, but getting over there is going to be a bit tough.
I don't really have much of an option at this point, do I?
Not that you can see.
Alright, I will try to get over there.
Alright, make an athletics check.
Ah, fucking hell.
Yay for adrenaline!
Alright, you are able to get yourself over part way. You know it's going to take another attempt for you to fully get to the safe portion of metal.
And for what it's worth, the moment that I can, Klaus does have some rope with him as far as it goes.
All right, and as you crawl your way over, you take another 8 points of piercing damage.
Guys, I'm almost unconscious.
This is nobody's fault but yours.
It's my fault. We saw the trap. We saw the trap. We did everything we could to avoid it.
You rolled poorly.
I rolled a 15. I'd like to think that's pretty good.
See,
Where did I get the shirt?
Now.
I was not expecting you guys to do this just two people. So,
Yeah.
Klaus, your
We
turn.
always surprise you, dear Steven. We always do.
Okay. You said that the little ledge, whatever the fuck, is 40 feet down.
Yes.
And the rest are just grinding gear shits. I don't like this at all. I don't like this. I don't like it at all.
Yeah, think how I feel.
Yeah. Hang in
Come
there,
on, Klaus,
buddy.
what can you
Okay. Okay, yeah. He's gonna make the attempt. Klaus is going to kind of situate himself. He's just gonna be like, hang on, and he's gonna kind of look around at a better angle, and just quickly, because at this point the situation's just fucking itself, he's gonna quickly call out towards the rest of them. We need help down here!
Shh! Fuck, we're supposed to be quiet.
Quick.
We were supposed to have
by the way,
volunteers!
Varric, sorry, Nikki, just for Varric, you gotta make 2 con saves to keep your invisibility up.
Oh, yeah.
And when this happens, Klaus is going to attempt to... me trying to think really inside of his mind if he would do something like this. No, he can't. He can't fucking ignore people like this. Okay, yeah. He's gonna attempt to stick the landing.
You're gonna try to jump down and stick the landing?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so as everyone comes clambering down the stairwell, can you add 6's token too, please?
Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting. I'm gonna put her
Poor
under
Six.
under players, so I remember. It's because you got her under NPCs, so when I pull everybody over, you mind if I move
as
her into
well.
players, so I don't do that, Nikki?
If anything, there are like little like torches and whatnot right there. Do they seem to have stable sands? Because if he has it, then he would probably use the hempen rope to attempt to kind of lever his way down if those things seem to be strong enough.
Alright, well, I will give you 2 options since you did already say what you're going to do. Are you going to jump, or are you going to first use your turn to perceive if they'll be sturdy enough?
Nah, I don't like decisions. You know what? I'll go for the jump. I'll go for the jump.
You're going to jump down?
Yep.
Alright, it is a 40-foot fall, so you know you're going to take damage as you
I
jump
do not
off
take damage, as my slow fall is 40 feet.
Oh,
safe.
okay. Alright, and this is now just to make sure that you're able to get your feet to land on the edges, so make a dex save.
Alrighty. And let's see.
Alright, jumping in, you immediately throw your arms outward to grab onto the dirt wall corners of this pitfall trap, and slow your movement downwards just enough where you're able to get your feet onto the onto the metal area safely.
And immediately once I do that, as soon as I can, I want to just seize Varric.
Yeah. Well, first now it is the other's turn.
Fuck.
Do I get a chance to make my athletics check?
Yes, actually, so that was your turn, then the others moved down the stairway, so yes, now it is your turn. Make another athletics check.
Okay. Fuck it.
Oh. You are just, you are very much overwhelmed by the pain of these, sharp frames digging into your flesh and bone.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
1 second. Heath.
Yep, got it.
Oh.
No. I
You
don't like
take
that
9
sound.
points of damage.
Okay, I'm at 3 hit points.
Rest of the party, what are you doing?
Rest, not including myself, because like I said, this moment I can, I'm grabbing him.
I think all
Yeah,
we can
yeah.
do now is run up.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
guys have to run up. Klaus, you're gonna make a grab first?
Yeah, I'm going to kind of get as good of a hold as I can, and I'm just gonna pull.
Get an athletics check.
Yep. Don't. Oh, man.
You reach to grab him, but trying to yank him out from the clutches of these grinding metal spikes, it's too difficult.
Fucking hell.
So you said they're
Tensing-
grind. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, does Tensing see anything like a certain joint or something within the thingamajig
Hallway?
where he could, like, just any weak points or anything that looks like...
What are you looking for?
Basically, he's looking for a way to either jam the mechanical thing.
It's
or...
40 feet down.
Okay, never mind. He's just gonna start taking out his hemp rope.
Alrighty.
Shit.
Checking over Scar's sheet, does he have
I'm looking
distance
at
healing?
He does have healing words, so he will use a first level healing word on Varric.
First.
Blow it up. Blow it up.
5 healing points to you.
Life, death, life, death, life, death.
So,
This doesn't look good.
Klaus
5 points of healing, Varric.
Klaus has
Oh,
Varric,
5.
right?
I'm,
5 hits,
I'm
so you're at
trying.
HP, Varric,
I
Yeah,
will
Klaus
say-
is down there.
Yeah.
He hasn't been able to yank him from it yet. Varric, your turn. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna keep trying to move.
Alright, another
Uh,
athletics check.
Could it be with advantage since I'm trying to help him with my own self?
Oh, it won't be needed. He managed to climb his way on to balance on the metal barring around the perimeter of this trap. Now, both Klaus and Varric, you find yourself pressed up against the wall with these, now bloodied, grinding spikes right an inch from...
Okay. First fucking instinct, I guess. Klaus goes ahead and he shakes alongside one of the daggers that are tied to his calf. He just quickly reaches down and he's just gonna look for a weak spot inside of this contraption and he's gonna aim for it and he's going to throw it, trying to lodge it in.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Okay. Fuck.
Woo! Alright, carefully looking over the entire contraption, you do manage to pinpoint a little area where it seems that the mechanics seem to be a little rusted and old and more easy to break off. So you aim your dagger straight towards it, striking it right in the center, and you notice the gears kind of stutter before coming to a halt.
Not bad.
Klaus just breathes and then looks over at Varric. Guess I'm not the only stupid one, huh? Let's get you up. Hey!
We can hear you, Michael.
Sorry, give me a minute.
Also, Saku, what you just posted in general? That's triggering material right there.
That's the first thing that I thought of as soon as we heard we're in a holy place with the spikes. It's a shrine.
The added effect of Blink only having a quarter of heart left just seals the deal for me.
Shit, I didn't even realize that. I just saw him red and dying.
Which is what Varric was at.
Alright. Anyway, Varric doesn't say anything, he just tries to get out.
Yeah, no.
Tenzing is holding out a rope, and how long is my rope?
50 feet.
50 feet. Okay, that's long enough. That's long enough.
Crimson will help you if they need help being pulled up.
Yeah, he'll ask him for help. Either way.
Alrighty.
Klaus will wait for Varric to get on first.
Alright, Varric, do you grab hold of the rope?
Yes.
Alright, both of you... Well, I'm gonna say, of course, Six and Scar are gonna try to help with tugging on the rope, so... simple enough that you're able to get someone as small as Varric up without any issue. And eventually... Varric, you find yourself back up on safety.
On the wrong side, but at least it's safe. Oh, here, you got a little... And Grimson will lick his thumb. Like a big old slobbery, wet, like grandma type deal, and he's gonna wipe some blood off of Varric's face as cure wounds.
Thank you.
You doing all right? You don't look great.
I just gestured to my back, which is torn to shreds. No,
Yeah,
I'm fine.
No, okay.
Guys? Hey.
Yep,
Hear the
yep,
slight
right.
resonance in his voice as he sits there looking up
Six
at...
tosses the rope back down.
Tenzing will keep hold of it from the back and make sure it doesn't get loose.
Yeah, Klaus will feel himself getting pulled right back up, and he kind of like puts a shoulder up on the edge before kind of getting up on his own, dusting himself off and checking his feet, and he's just nods assuringly.
Okay, so that happened.
Well, what'd y'all find?
A pit.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt the scene. Can we actually take a pee break?
Seawood?
Can we just take like a 10-minute break? So I need to use the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
There.
Well, guys,
I'm gonna go grab a slice of cake then.
Klaus said that he couldn't sit there and watch anybody helpless, and he fucking meant it.
When you guys were talking about just
Go
two of
back.
you...
Go down.
When you guys were talking just two of you going down, I'm like, oh god.
How the fuck is Grimson gonna get across? Is Grimson or Tenzing?
You're both strong boys. I'm sure you could long jump, maybe.
You can long jump a distance equal to your strength score.
Oh,
That pit's
well.
like 25 feet wide.
Oh my
Maybe if you believe hard enough.
god. Born free, free as the wind blows.
Look,
Well, no,
I'm glad
there-
Tenzing had rope because my other option is a rope with a fucking hunting trap tied to the end of it.
Oh my
sure.
It's the
Sure.
picture with the fucking
I'm sure there may be a hidden lever as far as that goes.
We still have to get across it. Oh, I see what you're saying. To undo the. Did it collapse in, or is it like? Did it all like? Or did it like fold in? Like was
Fold
it?
in.
Fuck.
It
Okay.
looks like a doorway's folded in.
Yeah, it's a doorway.
But there's edge still, just like a half a square. Once again, Tenzing, screeching internally. Why must we be in places that are meant for two people, two legs? Just two legs!
The curse of being a big boyo.
I cry and I die and I cry. I don't actually die, but I die.
Now they just
Yeah,
made
it would have been real bad if Tenzing fell down.
Yeah.
Well, horse is dead.
Just like thunder. God, imagine him having to try to pull him up though. That'd be
I
fun.
could do it. Hold on, I'm gonna roll for it. I could do it.
Oh my god. No, don't save your rolls. Save your good rolls. Don't do it.
Stop doing it.
No! It's a 20.
Ugh.
Oh, fucking damn it! Save your good rolls!
Oh, 1 second, guys. I gotta switch over for a sec.
Dylan, I'm reaching over my computer. I'm transporting my fists to your arm.
Oh, Ferric is not happy about almost dying.
I almost threw my life away for Varric.
Zaku, I love the art, by the way. I just want to say it again. That is.
Thank you. I'm glad you do.
Yeah, it was a very fun Scream session, not to mention it fits perfectly with the fucking icon, as if that wasn't even any better.
It's just all hair.
I just, man!
Zaku, in this case, I'm gonna have to change everybody's icon every week if you keep this up, though.
I mean,
God.
suffer. Oh my fucking god, dude.
That was. We haven't even fought anything yet.
My
Well,
heart.
this dungeon was brought to you by God and Satan.
Thanks.
Like, so much of me was like,
hate
think
it,
about
thanks.
better situations, but then I had to remember this is how Klaus is. So, yeah, time to dive. But yeah, I have revealed my slow fall.
Judah, you have no idea how much I agree with you on that, man. Nikki told you what happened with Davia on the boat, right?
No.
She
What?
jumped off the boat to go get a gun
Right.
that fell.
Yeah.
And then I had to go
swim
in
after her.
Yeah, and then my character jumps in full plate mail after her.
Wait, what? Davia, jump off ship to do thing. Jubei goes after her to.
Heath and I are resonating over giving our lives to save someone.
Alrighty,
This is good though.
you guys ready to
Varric
continue?
Can never say that Klaus has never done anything for him. This is good.
You guys ready to continue?
Okay.
Yep, ready.
I'm-
I don't think Michael's back yet.
Michael's
No,
there.
back.
Oh,
Dylan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, we're continuing. What do you guys do?
So, what's the plan now? How do you suppose we get across this?
I mean, is this the only way around, or?
I don't think this was the only way, right? Nikki?
What?
Was this you when I tumbled? You said that there was a few waves around.
What do you mean tumbled? I said when you saw that the flooring looked off. If you went along the wall, you'd be able to get to the other side.
At the bottom of the staircase, was this the only hallway available?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there's gotta be a lever or something then. And go
Yeah,
to
immediately.
looking.
Yeah, Klaus will as well.
Oh, sorry, man. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you solid.
Alright, one investigation check with advantage.
Okay. We don't know who has better, so I'll do it. I suppose.
Varric will just look at everyone.
Hey!
Alright, nat 20, wow. So looking around, you notice that one of the statues seems to have some skid marks by it on the stone flooring near this little trap. Giving it a small push, you see underneath it what looks to be a little indent, and when you press down on it, you see the trap doors shut.
Varric will just look at everyone and say, "Do you mind if we take a moment?"
Yeah, that's fine.
It would be best if you. It would be best if you were to get past this physically first. Yeah.
Do you want to stay on my back for a while, or?
I just need some time to catch my breath.
That was a big hurt. We don't mind stopping, but probably not best practice to stop every time we hurt ourselves.
I mean, if you want to push forward, I can keep going.
Do you have any means of taking care of these wounds of yours?
I can do it bit by bit, but
Scar will go, allow me. You're going to cast a second level cure wounds on you.
all right. Okay.
Walking over, Six kind of leans over to rest a hand on your shoulder and give you a concerned look.
I'm fine. Really fine.
Klaus gives Varric a look of appraisal. Is that holding up emotionally?
Make an insight check.
Thank you, Nikki.
What?
I like your deep voice, by the way.
What?
Get better at it.
Goodness. What did I do?
Varric, do a
You're-
DM roll, whether it's persuasion or deception, whatever.
The joke was that Nikki is always asking for an insight check when we ask about emotions, and then you asked it for Nikki.
Motherfucker.
Oh, he is absolutely not okay.
Unfortunately. Alright. Klaus notices this and is just like he notices this and he like almost squints at him for a moment, but he shakes his head and is just like, we should move on.
Yes, let's. Varric will pick himself back up. Thank you, Mr. Ska. And he will.
It's alright.
Klaus will take a
Hold
moment as every huh?
Hold on. Varric will just like take that big bag of flour he has and just like toss it onto the center of where that trap was to see if it'll activate again.
He doesn't move.
Regardless, we should stay close to the sites.
I'll do my best.
I look at Tenzing. I didn't think that's really an option here.
Well, the thought anything matters.
I'll just stay as close to the wall as I can.
Well, how about this? We only need one person to cross to see if it's going to activate.
You see Six just walk over.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say.
Oh, God.
Klaus was just gonna follow close behind.
Fine. Varric will pick up his bag and he'll start getting to the front again.
Yeah, I know. Fuck us for being concerned.
Trust me, if anyone knows what concern is like, it's fucking me.
If this were any other NPC, I wouldn't have done that, but Six would, so there we go.
Six,
Okay.
why do you have to have a
Resident
giant dick?
Totally.
Oh, my token was going to have an
All right,
in the
so-
hole anyways.
You guys are at the end of the hall, and you see it makes a turn right to the right.
Hold on. Yeah. Varric will just very quietly try to creep up into the corner of the wall.
All right.
Before they got there, Klaus would quickly look over towards Tenzing and is just kind of leaning a bit closer. Just make sure to watch out for Varric.
Yeah, I have a feeling he's not looking great.
All right, and he's gonna just kind of walk forward.
All right, Varric, make a perception check if you're just peeking.
Oh, I'm gonna take a hard look at this. Like, straight up, like I am looking down this place for any off detail.
You just see a long hallway.
Alright. Perception, you say? Alright. 20.
Nice.
Also, you have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
How far does that go?
60 feet.
Are these torches not actually torches?
Yeah, that's...
They're torch. I was just wondering.
Okay.
All right. Looking down the hallway, just see a hallway with torches.
I think we're good.
It would be a little redundant if they put a trap right next to another trap.
That's how they get you.
Yeah, I'm with Grimson on this one.
I mean,
Can
I
that
pick
up
stop me from
footprints at
complaining
all?
about it.
Like, is there like dust disturbed on the ground or anything like that?
I suppose investigate.
Holy fuck. That took a lot out of me.
Yep, me too. I left bits of me there.
That's some fine. That's some fine rock work.
Well, lucky for you, I saved you for leftovers.
Yeah, the
Just
masons
saying.
in this place aren't too shabby.
Derek will just cautiously start inching forward, looking for anything else that might seem off as he gets closer.
Yeah, Klaus will kind of... Yeah, he'll be kind of close behind, somewhat leading, I suppose.
He's gonna keep an eye on the walls if there's like
Okay.
anything that might, like I don't know, things that'll
Klaus?
projectile.
Alright. Hold on, Klaus.
Yeah?
Heath, can you roll? Alright, Klaus, as you step forward on that little square, you hear off towards the end a dink, and when you look up, suddenly an arrow shoots right at you, striking you in the arm for 5 piercing damage.
Can I try to grab it?
Do the thing!
Okay.
Ha! You are a monk!
Do the thing!
Yeah, that's where the slow fall came from.
Could you show me the skill,
I wasn't
though?
paying
Because I have to see if you see it
Yeah.
coming or not for that.
I mean, could I make a perception check to decipher that?
So another way, yeah,
Reaction missiles.
Yep.
So I've made something in the art channel.
It doesn't say I see it, so you
Yes!
catch it, yeah.
Alright, and it's already my level in damage, so yeah, it's coming across, he hears the chink, and immediately, once he feels the whiz, he just goes ahead and quickly moves his right hand up and just...
Just goes,
Mini
Whoa.
heart attack.
You hear a small clap.
Ordinary hallway, huh? God damn it, Crimson, you were right. He
"Ah,
throws the
come on,
arrow down angrily.
That was amazing. You're gonna have to teach me.
Joins the tiny applause, very like.
One at
There.
a time.
Derek will just now keep his eye out for anything on the floor specifically.
Yeah, Klaus will too.
Tensei's got the walls, you guys got the floors.
Tenzing, you are a large creature.
Oh fuck. Wait, what does that mean?
That's kind of just mean to just point out, DM.
Damn.
You're calling me fat?
This is 2019, Nikki.
It means you're filling up the entire hallway, Tenzin.
Yeah, you take up the whole hallway.
Centaur, right? But
See, I was already gonna stop it at the whole cult murdery thing, but they're fat phobic too. I can't.
can I make an investigation or something?
This puzzle very much relies on you guys deciding who you want up front and then following the...
I guess I'm staying in the back.
I look at Klaus, and I look at him like, I mean, it seems like you've got this.
And you
I'm
guys
good.
are able to jump over one space if you want.
I'm good at looking around for things, for people, but things are not exactly my strong suit.
I mean, DM, you just said we can't even make an investigation check, right?
I will allow one.
6, do you notice anything off about this place?
Are you having her roll?
No, I'm asking if she can help me.
I mean, Klaus kind of already is.
I think
He said he's
everybody's
not.
pretty much looking around.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Could you repeat that? I kind of talked over you. My bad.
No, I'm saying everybody's pretty much just looking around.
Okay.
Yeah, just one check. Straight check.
Alright.
We believe in you, Varric Knackle.
We believe.
And...
Investigation.
Ooh.
Say. Ooh.
All right. With that investigation check, kind of looking over the floors, I will point out 2 places where you realize you want to be a bit more wary than when moving. That area and that area.
Be careful about 25 feet and 35 feet ahead.
Noted. Klaus will... yeah.
Oh.
Klaus will first off step off the pressure plate that he's already on after he says noted, and he just points directly at his feet, looks at you guys, kind of in an awkward / warning look, and just kind of makes his way, hopping over
Alright.
the rest of them.
Where are you moving next?
Over here. And then here.
Alright, well, hold on. Go back.
Oh!
You hear another...
Another one!
The arrow goes
Oh,
flying
hold up
straight
there, Grimson.
Crimson!
I'm just hitting the button. I'm sorry. That was just me following behind Klaus.
Alright, you take... An arrow shoots forward, knocking you in the knee. And as you take a literal arrow to the knee for 2 points of
Can I attempt to capture this motherfucker as well?
Just go ahead.
Well, it depends on what the damage is.
2.
2?
Yes.
Yeah, so again, he's like the arrow for the knee, and I guess in this case, for simple showmanship, and Klaus just lifts his foot and stamps down on the thing instead.
Oh my god.
Grimson goes, yeah!
Show off!
Klaus just looks over towards him, and they're just like, both of them, and just, shh!
Nah, fuck you. That was awesome.
Mr. Crimson, it does benefit us to try to keep the element of surprise if we have not already lost it.
Klaus for a moment puts a hand on his hip and just like pinches the bridge of his nose.
Did you have
Alright.
to see where the arrow was coming from?
Yeah, well, Klaus looks over and is just like, well, one from above and the other one was, I'm assuming, was at the very end of this hallway.
I mean, you didn't make a perception check when it went.
Oh, well, maybe I fucking should. Can I?
I mean, if you get hit again, sure.
Okay, thank you. Klaus will continue walking forward, and he's gonna jump over this one.
Alright, you heard another think.
Another one after the one? Oh wait, I jumped over that one though. What the fuck?
The one that you're on top of is another think.
Wait, what? So there was one here and here.
Right where you are right now.
Okay, what the fuck?
I told you, the best way to trap somebody is a trap right after a track.
With a shot forward,
What the fuck?
an arrow goes goes straight for your chest for 6 points of piercing.
Again, Klaus captures it, and with like just a groan of anger, he's just like, and he's gonna look around for where these motherfuckers are coming from.
Alright, perception check.
He's just exasperated. He can't even fucking fight.
You're too distracted with the fact that you have to keep breaking these fucking arrows and keep shooting it.
Yeah, it's like at first it was just like a grab and then he throws it. The second one he just stomped it, and the other one he just grabs it, snaps it in half, and throws it. He's just getting more irritated as time moves on.
Can you test the one next to you, please? To your right.
To my right, Klaus will.
Oh, by the way, hold on. Just a reminder for those you guys: make sure you're moving your token and following the path that you see Klaus taking, or not following, so as not to activate another.
Yeah. Oh, so they're all like one charge in a way.
You don't know.
Or at least, yeah, from what we've perceived.
Tenzing, you might want to wait though.
Oh.
That was my question. Is there any way to break these plates as we go?
You could try.
You could try wedging something on between them so it doesn't go down.
Crimson's just gonna hit it. Like,
Oh god.
try to
Make an
smash
attack
it.
roll.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
It breaks the contraption, and everywhere arrows just start spewing.
Alright, you crash your axe down onto the floor, shattering the rock a bit, and there's another dunk, and Klaus.
What? Klaus?
I'm glad that you're up, but not me this time.
Crimson quickly.
Klaus will.
Thing.
This
Oh,
time.
actually, wait, hold on. With Grimson doing that, and the place that you stepped on, you hear two dunk.
Oh god. Fucking damn it, I hate this whole way!
Well, since it's all in a reaction, is it possible? Oh man.
Grabbing the first and the
Pain.
second one.
Absolute pain. So much pain. Okay, fine. I'll I feel like what happens is that Klaus isn't expected at first, so the first one hits, but then he just reaches and grabs the second one, and then he was like, "Would anyone like to tell me why there was a second arrow?"
6 points behind.
Fucking strange.
Barrack points behind.
So, Nikki, you want to tell how much damage he took from the first arrow?
Yeah, with the first arrow, it sinks right into your stomach for 5 piercing.
Yeah.
So we see Six kind of standing there since the 2 in front of her apparently set off and just kind of not sure where to go.
We could try it down. We can try one to the right there.
She steps down, bracing herself. Nothing happens. Steps forward. There's another dunk.
Oh.
Heath will roll.
It's Klaus.
Of course, for 6!
Of course, this one. So the arrow shoots forward, zipping by you, Klaus, and scratching Six on the back of the palm for 1 point. Six like looks at the back of her hand and looks at you, Klaus, and then makes like a battle pose, like she totally did that on purpose.
Klaus, while staring at her, will kind of like move the arrow around before eventually
God damn it.
moves it out.
Tenzing? Sorry.
Hold on, Tenzin.
What?
Well, actually, Tenzin, you already moved, so...
Yeah, there, right for...
So, let's see, hold on. Tenzin, you walking there, that's... Oh god, there's a... dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, as Tenzing
fuck.
walks forward, Klaus like looks over and he's just like, "Hey, Tenzing, wait," and then
Fuck.
And then there! Oh god, that's another plate!
Alright, so...
Tenzing, stop moving!
I'm just trying to move forward for a moment.
Oh god!
Okay.
I rolled 2 of them!
Hold on. Roll one more.
I rolled 2, Nikki. That was the 2.
I know, but one more,
Oh, no,
he's standing
okay.
on one.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh my god!
No, I
Oh,
don't
Klaus,
like
are you
this.
catching the first or second?
on me
Yes.
again. Fuck. You know, it's fine. Everything is okay. Everything is okay. Everything is okay. As Klaus is pulling out the second one, the second one from before, he goes ahead and notices another, and he's like, "Oh, I got it this time!" But then he feels the second one hit him.
6 points of piercing.
So that's
And
10
the
total
third
on
one-
Klaus,
Third one, you hear another whoomp right by your ear that goes smack dab into Six's shoulder for 6 points as well.
Oh,
And you hear a of pain.
Tenzing!
Just taking this, Klaus will look again for any of these things after a sharp inhale of just a vein literally crossing across his forehead.
Yeah, Barrack will just turn back to Tenzing and with a very, cross look just say, "Stop moving! We will disarm the trap."
puts his hands up. I'm standing here.
Thank you.
Tenzing.
Judah, don't forget, you've taken 11 points of damage so far.
Oh, right. Thank you. Sorry, I'm
That's
getting
all
into the Klaus headspace of being fucking mad.
Yep.
Mr. Klaus, are you okay to continue?
He takes out the arrow from his stomach, and where did the other one land by chance?
Yeah, so that one ended up sinking right into your forearm.
Yeah, he takes the arrow out of his stomach, and then he takes the arrow outside of his forearm, and he kind of winces with each one. With a crunch, you hear both of them just break, and through clenched teeth and a straight expression, he's just like, "I'm fine."
Alright. I look back at everyone.
Six grabs the one that's sunken into her shoulder to yank that out.
Are you okay?
She gives you a stare.
Alright. I just look back at everyone. Nobody move. And I look at Klaus. You seem like you can handle this when it's only one at a time. If we don't move and wait for him to clear a path, we should be fine.
Six kind of makes a gesture around where she, again, doesn't know where to step, and she knows those two are going to set off something, and she's not sure about the one in...
We'll wait. We will wait and devise a plan afterwards.
Klaus, I don't know if you picked this up last time, Nikki, but I was trying to ask for a perception check earlier. when
Oh
the
yes,
other
perception.
shit happened. Thank you all.
All right, you notice that all these traps are getting set off at the very end of the hall.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
Yeah.
Question. How high is each of these boats?
It seems to be random.
So there's no... So we've seen some go like super low whilst others go super high.
Yep, Klaus has been hit in the stomach, the leg, 6 in the shoulder.
Alright.
So yeah, Klaus is going to proceed and again hop over the next one.
All right, dunk.
Oh. So there was one before the one that he noted. Okay, that's nice.
The one that you're currently standing on is an activated trap.
Okay, that's fine.
All right,
Klaus would like to.
arrow shoots your way.
Klaus would like to catch that one. Actually, no. For the sake of flavor, can I just say he kind of like punches it out of the way? He's just getting angrier as time goes.
All right.
You know, it's getting less impressive the further you go.
That's
You're
fine.
not wrong.
All right, where you go next?
You could hear it.
I know. Klaus is very unimpressed with himself too. Trust me. Anyways, yeah. With that being said, he's gonna jump over the next one.
Dunk.
God fucking damn it! I hate this.
Another capture, and at this point, Klaus almost like with this next one, his shoulders for just quick moment fall slack as he's just disappointed. And his posture re-straightens and he just captures the next one. At this point,
All right.
he's just collecting them now.
All right.
You could keep them for the last. She has more arrows for later.
Gives a thumbs up.
Klaus turns over to Tenzing like he's about to say something.
Puts his hands up in surrender.
No, no, even before he does that, he opens his mouth, but then he just and turns back.
Yeah, he can't do anything to you, Tenzing. He has to come all the way back. Several
Oh. Klaus is he's just moving. He's just moving. Tunk. Okay, catching that one as well.
I'm so glad that you're here with us, Klaus.
Yeah, Grimson's solution to this would be run down the hallway as fast as you
I mean, if anyone has a big door or something, we could just put it in front of us.
Right
Yeah,
here,
this
Klaus
is
would
my
like
door.
to look for any more pressure plates.
Investigation.
Scar has a
Alright.
shield.
Scar does have a shield.
It's probably as tall as Varric. Varric could get by fine.
Can I say that I probably have an easier time fighting them since I know what exactly they fucking look like by now?
You know that this area here is risky.
Right,
This whole hallway is
right over
risky.
Klaus. Right over Klaus.
Oops. Oh, we just wait.
Okay.
Above him?
Just this whole square here, you don't know where exactly, but you get the sense that you gotta be careful.
Okay. Oh, so that one, or like this entire area?
Oh.
Oh, okay.
The
Or
whole square,
space.
the whole, yeah.
The whole 4. Okay. Klaus will kind of point over in this area, and it's just like this entire fucking area is riddled, and in a serious but comical tone, he's just like, "Be careful."
Wait, are there any... What's the wall look like? Is it smooth, or does it look like we could grab onto, like, the loose stones?
Can Klaus jump over to this area?
Yep.
Alright. And as I'm approaching these fucking things at the end of the hallway,
Mm-hmm.
for the meantime, you know what? I could use that now that I think about it. Alright. I'm assuming there's just like... well, Klaus is gonna walk the rest of the way. Yeah,
Alright.
so should. I'm waiting for the crying internally. Okay, so reaching these like little holes in the wall. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
All right. Reaching that. How big are these little whatevers?
There's a variety of just holes all over the wall.
A variety of holes. Like how big are they? Like what can I fit inside of one
A finger.
finger? That's dangerous.
We've got 10 fingers.
How many are there? How many holes are there?
Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12. 3, 6, 9. Yeah, 12.
Okay. Let me think. Any of you wouldn't happen to have like a bag of ball bearings or something, right? Should have asked that before.
I have costumes, and makeup, and paint.
Klaus immediately starts looking back at the at that mention and
Oh, I did make a character that had 7,000 balls.
7,000 ball bearings, but he ain't here.
I mean, I have. I got nothing here.
So there's two ways that we could go about this.
I have a lockpick.
I could potentially fit in a few things, my blades, a few darts if I absolutely have to, in order to shut these things up, or...
Oh, I have 5 candles.
I don't think... Are these candles finger-shaped by chance?
They're candles, so they're pretty slim. Not to mention they're wax, we can just carve them down.
Alrighty.
Which is a right shame.
I also have lots of cloth because I have a disguise kit and a couple of costumes. We can just tear those up and plug the holes.
Actually... Klaus will quickly just kind of like sign for everybody to like, stop moving and whatnot. And first off, he's going to look over towards the right of this. Is it just dark from here, or what can he see?
A doorway.
Doorway. Presumably closed.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and Klaus will go ahead and... take his blades. I should mention, he has now 9 of them. So that's a thing. See, lost one. But, no, he's gonna systematically, one by one, he's going to stick his blades, kind of stab them into the holes into which they are. Oh! Yeah, I'll say he does such.
How big are the blades?
Okay. Admittedly, they are actually decently large. Shit.
Yeah,
I have cloth.
Yeah, cloth sounds like a good idea. Well, there's another thing that I kind of wanted to do. Klaus looks over towards 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's play a little bit of a game. These things, I'm fast enough. You've seen me. I can catch them. I'll wait in front of here and slowly go through each, and I will get every single one of these motherfuckers if I have to. Varric, I like your idea, but I don't trust your ability to throw.
I mean, I could toss it to 6, we can toss it to you, but that's fine.
Does 6 have an even better arm than you?
I look at myself, look at her, and I say, what do you think?
You see 6 kind of give a sigh and roll of her eyes, and then look towards you, Klaus. Squinting over at the wall with all these different holes on it, and then looking at the space to the right of her. And then you see her step there and just zip through with a dunk-dunk, Heath.
Oh my god.
Again, one at a time.
No, these shoot down the hallway path that she is on. As she noticed that each time the arrows happened, it was on the space that the person stepped on, and goes ahead and takes 2 arrows for 5 points of damage total, immediately hissing when they sink into her and then yanking them out. Steps right there.
Klaus at first kind of raised his hand with a bit of worry, but after he sees that 6 made it out, it's just good. Alright. Seems as though the bottom layer is a little bit less riddled.
So, is your plan simply to catch the arrows?
Yeah, and could you highlight the ones that 6 had crossed over? Because if you just made a run for it. Oh, so those 2. Okay.
Yes.
So, yeah, no. Well, thanks to 6, I might not have to. If you manage to jump over both of these by chance, but otherwise I can stand there and make sure that none of them hit you guys.
I mean, that seems like the safer option.
Alright, well, and he will move on over this way.
Dunk.
Oh! Wait, I thought there's another. Wait, so did she hop over any of these?
I would say Klaus doesn't see that one since he was facing away from it too, Nikki.
Yeah. What you saw was 6 go here,
Oh.
and then up towards where she saw that was safe. You stepped right here, which is another trigger.
That's okay.
For as you turn Klaus, right between the shoulder blades for 6 points of piercing damage, you get.
Oh, great. And for that one, I will say, well, Klaus normally shrugs off the pain since it hit in between the shoulder blades, which is where his other scar is. It just, for a moment, he keels over.
Oh god. 6 pat your
And
shoulder.
with a wounded look, 6, Klaus will look over at 6 and then look over at the arrow and just kind of move his neck and get this fucking thing out of me.
She nods, giving you a very apologetic stare as she takes a careful hold of it and keeps eye contact with you, mouthing the words 1, 2, 3 to let you prepare for it. As she counts to 3, she.
Are you alright?
Look of concern.
He nods a thank you towards 6. How much damage was that?
6.
6. Hey!
You
Wonderful.
alright over there?
Yeah, he's bleeding like a barrel with a few 2 holes in it, a little bit, but he's holding up. He still has that posture of his.
Taking off one of the robe things that Nadine had given to each of you, she still has a regular robes underneath it. She holds it against your back to hopefully stop the.
He kind of nods again with an appreciative look, and he'll just look and he'll trace alongside the floor the so far observable safe places. Come on, and he'll stand up and he'll rub his hands together and he'll stare at the wall, ready.
Ready?
Alright, after you.
One at a time, I swear to God.
Listen, I have patience, unlike some people here. And I will try to jump. I will jump that.
Alright.
And I will just go move forward.
Okay, got that one.
Alright.
The one he's standing over, or the one he just passed?
Just passed.
Yeah, Klaus will grab that, and he'll put it over towards his side. Actually, no, he'll grab it, and then he'll kind of look at the rest of the arrows that he's been collecting, and he just kind of hands them towards 6.
She blinks and then adds it to her quiver. How many is that?
That
That
was,
he didn't break?
5? No,
Are we counting the
So
ones
far,
that
3.
entered his
3.
body?
3?
yeah.
Ready for the
Alright.
next one.
Alright.
Alright, Varric will jump over that one. Move. And there's no way to like jump over this, yeah?
You can go diagonal if you want to.
The yellow is this is where they were. Where's that? Sorry.
Yeah, you have to move in a, what do you call it?
Diagonal.
Yeah.
So can I then jump to here?
Right here behind you.
You would just
Alright.
go diagonal. You'd be fine, and then you.
Yep.
Go
Alright.
diagonal again after.
Alright.
Six
know.
gestures you over.
Yeah, this and this, or.
Alright,
either
so-
works.
So it's safe to go just ahead?
6 nods her head.
Alright, and I will...
All right.
Alright, Varric will then just try to get out of the way and say... Hold on, Clouds, be ready. Take that bag of flour. That bag of flour he's had since the near beginning of this goddamn campaign. And he will toss it onto this space.
Okay.
All right.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
He gingerly picks it up. Hold on, I'm going to test
Oh,
something.
wait. A sack of flour?
Yeah. Sack of
Oh,
flour.
okay. Then
Yeah,
Okay.
Klaus catches it and again kind of hands it to Six.
Alright. Eric will gingerly pick up the sack, throw it onto this space.
what space?
This one.
Nothing happens.
Alright, he will pick up the flour. Alright, move there. And just for safety, flour there.
Nothing happens.
This is the best investment I ever made. By the way-
the rest of the dungeon is just like every 10 feet, toss the bag of flour forward.
Listen, this bag of flour it has been through hell with us.
It has.
Hey, I had a question. It might be
I
a
will
dumb
name it
one.
George.
Where's Urkel? Was he in the pit with Varric when he was down there?
We'll say no.
That's a good question. Now, what happened? Where'd you guys leave Urkel?
I assume if I fell down a pit and my back was against metal spikes, I would have moved Urkel out of the way. My top priority is that bird. Do not do this to me, please.
Since you know you were gonna potentially go somewhere dangerous, I will say you left Urkel in your room about to get.
But's just cleaning the room, and he's like, "That's a weird bird."
Could I have left him with Nadine? Nadine?
That would have
Nadine was fond of him.
yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Oh man.
I love that bird. Don't take that away from me.
That's allowed you to keep it in your room. All right, what do you guys do next?
I guess I will go now.
Yeah, Klaus will be like, Crimson, come on.
So,
One step at a time, please.
yeah, not a problem.
And you saw the other areas, you know where to jump, right?
Yep.
Got it.
Should we just
Alright.
expedite this at this point?
Oh, that's not a spot, Grimson.
Yeah, that's
That's
the
not-
wall,
oh,
Crimson.
okay.
You can't go up there.
Okay. Well then, yeah, just jump there then.
Dunk. And immediately here behind you, Klaus from 6 as she gets hit with an arrow.
Crimson, try to stay on the same road.
Damage.
4.
6, you might want to come over here.
Crimson, stay on this side of the wall.
Yeah.
All
He
right.
gestures for you to help her with the arrow stuck in her now.
I'll pull it out.
No, it's a
Alright,
catch.
Alright, 1,
Right.
2, and I just shake it out at 2.
You hear garbled what you assume would be cursing if she could talk.
You want to keep the muscles relaxed when you pull this out, otherwise you're going to tense more muscles around it. So when you're, like that, you relax a bit more.
Varric,
before
make a
you
deck
breathe.
save.
Oh, come on! Ugh. Yep, wrong thing.
Dwarfish.
Alright, you managed to duck away from her whap upside the back of your head.
Listen, it's proven that if you brace for the impact, it actually makes it worse, because when you pull it out, you tense up and that causes muscles to surround the wound.
Stop talking. And Klaus will again beckon over towards Grimson.
Yep, coming.
Around this area, you want
Right
to...
about here. Grimson can clear that with his jump. So.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, Mr. Grimson, right over here.
And we'll say Scar easily follows the pattern he saw.
His
Now
mouth
the hard
is
part.
keeping open.
Tenzing just stares at Klaus with an exasperated and tired look, knowing what's gonna happen.
Oh, wait. Oh,
No,
we're
hold on.
idiots.
Can't Klaus just catch him as Tenzing walks, just one arrow at a time?
That's what I was about to say. Like Klaus
Tenzing is
Yeah,
capable of accidentally triggering 2 at a time.
Wait, I had an idea. I just
I
had
know.
this wonderful idea.
cover one side of the hallway.
No, why don't we just put pressure plates on... Why don't we just leave heavy stuff on the pressure plates so when they're activated, they don't come undone?
That's great. Where's your heavy stuff?
What's our heavy things?
I pull out George, my bag of flour.
That's
We
Alright,
have
now
one
go.
thing.
Alright, so, no, hold on. I just want to say real a lot of space, but his feet are about the size of my fist. So, I mean, like...
His hooves are tiny.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's got hooves, and whores...
Whores like Tenzin.
Horses are pretty good about watching where they step. I mean, so like, it's just a thought.
Is
like,
it
it'd be
possible-
too hard for him down the hall?
I mean, could I say that, like, certain squares that he's over, like, I mean, he can still move a leg forward and a leg, like, in and out of a square?
Kind of like tiptoeing, just one baby step at a time.
Alright, here. As you move forward each space, let me know where you're putting each 4 of your...
Okay, I will use my pointer to point out where I'm
So-
going.
Yeah, no. Klaus will look over towards Tenzin, and it's just he sees the concerned look in his eye, and he says, "It's all right. Just tell me where you're going to step, and I'll move to that side."
Mhm. Right. So he is going to avoid this trap over here and put a foot here.
Alright.
He's gonna put the next front foot here, just to
Dunk.
test.
Okay.
Fucking.
No, remember, he's moving. He's like basically feeling, so he's gonna catch that one.
Yeah.
Alright,
And then-
here. Just to make a deck save.
Me?
Dex save for each one.
Tenzing.
Oh, okay.
Just one.
22.
Nice.
Oh!
Natural 20.
Prancing through the whole hallway.
I will allow you to actually carefully make your way through the entirety of the hallway without triggering.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so just yay! Tired.
Klaus will kind of make his way through, but like I will say, as he walks past the lot of you, he just has this kind of aggressive limp to his walk.
Hold on, before we continue. A looks at Klaus and Six. We have injured. Why don't we take a moment to catch our breaths? I don't like the fact that there are giant doors there.
Well, we can't stay here for too long. How long do you suggest we sit around?
Judging by my approximation of the moon and the sun and how our bodies heal at an exponential rate somehow, I would suggest 1 hour or a quote-unquote short rest, as the layman's put it.
That was extravagant, sure.
You guys are gonna take a short rest?
Tenzing, meanwhile, if we do take one, he's gonna keep an ear out if he hears me.
Alright.
Alright, so we're taking a short rest. Is this official? We're good?
Yep.
I'm going to use 4 hit dice.
Alright.
I'm gonna use.
1. Two.
3.
God damn it. Motherfucker!
4, 4, 4.
4, 4, 4,
I'll use 3 of
6.
mine.
12,
5,
18. It's enough.
8.
You guys
And
don't have to announce how many you use. You just keep using it until you want to stop.
I know, but I'm dumb at math, so I have to make sure.
Oh, by the way, everyone also gets an additional...
15, 20. Ah, okay, so I'm back. Yee.
Everyone gets an additional 3.
3 what?
Hit points.
Song of Rest for Bard.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, cool.
As
So-
Varric somehow magically sews his back back together, just with the fine needles he's pulled from his bag.
I'd just like to assume that the bleeding just kind of stops over time, clotting.
Contorts his entire back in order to reach his.
Yep.
So-
just-
Six takes her now very bloodied new robes, kind of gives them a look, and then just tosses them on the floor.
Wait, hold on. I can fix that, and I will cast Prestidigitation to clean it.
Blinks a little. It just kind of gives you a look like, oh yeah, you can do that.
I can also fix the hole in it if you want to.
She shrugs and just slides it back up.
Alright. Alright, is everyone good? Does anyone want to get the blood off themselves? Actually, I will get the blood off myself with Prestidigitation. I must always be looking impeccable.
I'm not going to remove the stench, I don't think.
Alright. What do you
I
guys
can-
do?
I can do spells too.
What are these doors made out of? What do they look like? What do we got going?
Yeah.
It looks like it's made out of stone.
Stone? Are they like handles or whatever? Do they
Uh,
have
you
a knob or something?
You see like a sort of split in the middle and get the sense you could push them open.
Hold on.
Mouse a little bit and be like, what do you say? Just push, or are we gonna
Wait,
take it slow?
I could check the door to see if there's any sort of mechanism on it.
Sure, but if we have to, we can push it open as well.
Varric will just go over to the door, just kind of be like, "Oops, excuse me."
Yeah, he'll move on back.
I will
But
look
you can
for
occupy
any.
my space.
I will look for any traps on this door. Any sort of mechanism that may activate.
Investigation.
Yeah. Grimson, what do you think?
No, use your
Alright.
investigation.
19.
Nice.
Not much for mechanism. You just see that it seems to shut on its own once you close it. Once you are finished with it.
Alright.
So it's a self-closing door. Now, my question is, and I take a step back. Who wants to open that?
Could always do it slowly and peek through. See what's
Grimson's
in
gonna
the-
put a hand on the door and
Klaus will do such as well. Yeah. So I guess
Alright.
they're both pushing in opposite directions or something like that.
You guys push your way in.
Alright.
Yay! Another long hallway.
And what is that? There's a statue there.
There's a statue. Can you blow that up? I can't really see it well.
I guess, sure, give me a sec.
It's like the statues in the other hall.
Oh, I don't like that.
That's a leggy slip.
That's a night mother.
Boy.
Varric, you said your flower was good for. Or I can throw it if you don't.
No, I mean, it's my flower, and I look at it, and I named it. I should be the one to do this.
Flower what?
Is this really any time for some sort of fucking tradition or what? Come on now.
Fine, take the flower. And I hand him George. Don't break him, though. I've been through a lot with this flower.
Grimson, this bitch empty.
Grimson kind of tosses in his hand for a minute and gives one toss halfway down the hall.
Alright, you see it halfway down.
Yeah, probably near the statue if I can.
Alright, you chuck it. It smacks against the stone floor, rolls an inch or two, comes to a
Can I see any sort of traps in this hallway? Any sort of mechanisms or anything out of the ordinary? Something on the statue, perhaps?
Yeah, Klaus will
Uh.
look too after his encounter with those fucking walls.
Are you going in to check, or are you just looking from there?
Looking from there, personally.
Then this is a perception.
Okay.
Klaus, how do you feel about your perception? Because I think you have a keen eye. You may have another bardic inspiration.
Also, just to let you guys know, with traps, you do have to be close by to see.
Just for the sake of this, I'm gonna use that sweet inspiration, because
Define close by.
To examine them.
How many squares away?
Like near it.
I would just like to know if there's something amiss with this room.
Peeking in with that perception, you see it's not actually a hallway. This is a big square room.
Oh.
Okay. Well, Grimson will take a step in and look out to the side. Yeah.
Oh, I don't like this. It's a self-closing door, so Klaus will just look towards everybody else and just beckon. It's like, let's move.
Alright. Fan out. Fan out, alpha formation.
Oh god, alright.
What's this grate over here? Grimson will go to it. Slowly.
Snack.
He's gonna be tapping the floor like a blind man with his axe in front of him.
It's there's some light in here.
No, I'm saying he's tapping the floor just so...
Oh, got it. All right. And Tenzing, as you make your way in, the door shuts behind you, and everyone, you hear a small rumble under your feet, and then silence.
Oh god,
Ah, fuck me.
I don't like this.
Does that rumbling sound anything like the contraptions that we had faced earlier with Varric and I?
Not like the other ones. It sounds a
Does it
bit.
sound like the rumbling from the Centaur elevator?
No. But Grinson, as you are approaching the grate, though, the sound does sound louder there, and as you go closer to peek in, you see this green bubbling liquid start to rise and spill out from the.
Oh no!
Hey guys, we got a little bit of a problem here. Grimson will step back.
Klaus will immediately look back towards the fucking doors, and he'll try to pry them open again.
All right, make an athletics check as this green liquid begins to spread out over the floor.
Since Tenzing's right there, could I just be like, could you give me a little help here?
Yeah, you better watch your arms though, and he's gonna turn
You
around
boys
and he's gonna
you
try
boys
to...
are strong, I believe in you, and I will give Tenzing and Bardic Inspiration. Can I look at this statue too? Just try to figure out anything about it.
Investigation check.
Is this just a normal roll, or what's happening?
Yeah, is this...
Yeah, both of you make an athletics check as this liquid begins to fill out along the entirety by about a centimeter of the floor. You guys can smell a burning as it sinks into your clothes. And will you roll damage, Heath?
Use the inspiration.
Everyone takes 4 points of acid damage.
It spread that quickly?
Yes, it is spreading very fast.
Can Varric jump on the statue before he actually gets to him?
Sure.
Use the inspiration.
Oh yeah, how much is that, D6?
Yeah,
Or...
1d8.
It's a D8 now.
Oh,
Well,
Sorry, Nikki, we're panicking.
1, 2, 7.
Tenzing, Klaus, you go to push really hard at this door,
He's
and
kicking
it's
it.
not. It's not budging at all. You get the sense it is a one-way type of.
Fuck.
And Varric, as you investigate the statue, you do see a little switch on the palm of it.
I will push the switch.
All right, you push the switch, and since you are clinging to it, you feel it shift over to the side, where there is a small little opening below it, and you notice more acid begin to bubble.
Ah!
I will push the button again.
It doesn't move.
The entire room opens. Acid starts.
Keith, can you roll the new damage?
I'm still clinging onto this statue, climbing ever higher.
Everyone else takes 2 points of acid damage.
Klaus will immediately start looking for a pressure plate or anything on the walls that he could
Yeah.
potentially.
Also walls.
He'll literally just call us, just like, everyone, look for something now.
Okay. So we're 6 total damage, right?
Yep.
And that's for everybody?
Yep.
I would like to say.
Except-
Let's see, 6 got an 18 with investigation, so she does point out to 2 opposite walls that seem to have a weird break in them, over to the left and right.
Put us
Wait,
together.
How'd you not take damage?
What?
Varric said he didn't. How'd you not take damage? What did you do?
I'm a short man climbing on this statue. Like a fucking cat.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Klaus looks over towards 6 and it's just together.
She points to this one and gestures for you to go to the other.
Okay. and Klaus will just 3, 2, and then
Push.
Yep.
All right, so you both push at the same time. Klaus, with yours that you push open, you see more liquid pour out on top of you. Keith, will you roll? Everyone takes 7 points of acid damage.
Including you.
Wait,
it's rising.
Am I still above the statue?
we
You
took
take as
4
well, then,
first.
Eric.
We took 4 first, and then this is the second wave, right, of damage, right? The
You
7?
get as more is pouring in, the damage is rising.
I don't mean to be the bearer of bad
Okay.
news, but you guys seem to be making it worse.
But Six, though, also opened this other opening and pushes, and you see a hallway.
Oh, hey, Six single-handedly solving the dungeon herself.
I'm gonna die mad. I'm gonna die mad.
No.
Oh,
wait,
hey,
Nikki.
Barrett, I'll grab you. I'll
Thank you.
set
Now
you
my
on.
question. I
Klaus will-
appreciate that.
Klaus
And
will
you-
wait on by.
You do see, though, as this opening to the new hallway had opened, the acid in the room starts to stop rising and begin to slowly.
Uh, by the way, guys, there was a total of 13 damage to everybody.
Oh, I took way too much damage. Where
Did
did
I,
get my numbers from?
Did
Oh,
I,
wait, no, that's right, I did.
You took 7, Varric.
Oh, yeah.
okay.
Yo, I gotta get Scar's damage down.
Alright.
This don't like, this is worse than the fucking zombie caves.
Thanks for
Barrett, are
holding.
you remaining on the shoulder, or are you getting down?
I will remain on your shoulders because I feel it is safe up here.
As you guys go, though, Scars will look over because perhaps not a short rest, but everyone gather together for a few minutes. I'll take care of this. And he will do a prayer of healing at 2nd level for everybody.
Oh, thank
I
God.
appreciate Mr. Scar.
Thanks, Scar.
Everybody
You
gets
are
10
the
back.
best.
You're watching this, Chris. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris.
You are a good man.
Oh my fucking god.
This is why we made sure you guys. This is why we're auto-running him.
Oh my fucking god.
Tenzing, why are you at 10 HP?
Oh, whoops! I meant to add in like 10.
I'm like,
You're doing amazing.
So,
the prayer of healing has the opposite effect on Tenzing, as all that life is absorbed out of Tenzing and into everybody else.
To everyone. He's a big man. He has
Klaus,
much love to
you
give.
should be 2 more hit points lower than you are, Klaus.
Oh, was there an additional amount of damage I didn't count?
Yeah, you missed 2. You missed the second. You were
Oh,
hit
okay.
3 times, not twice.
I was 2 lower, you said?
Yeah, 2 lower.
Alright, thank you.
Oh. While that's
Uh,
happening, Six kind of just takes a moment to smack her forehead against the wall a few times.
Varric will look down at Mr. Grimson and say, well, before he does that, Six, are you okay?
She gives you a strained smile that's just like peach.
Agreed.
Clothes dissolve around her.
No.
I look at Mr. Grimson and I say, Grimson, I appreciate the assist. Also, is this how you see the world?
more or less so.
It's amazing. The perspective is uncanny. With this perspective, I could paint so many new paintings.
Varric.
I'm trying to find the good in the day. Leave me alone.
Tenzing also proceeds to smack his head to the other wall.
Cheer up, everybody. This is fun. And then Grimson will slowly move forward, doing the same blind man technique with his axe, just hitting.
Regardless of how you all view this mission, it's something that is very necessary as far as it goes. Keep it together.
We're under the general impression whoever built this place isn't the nicest of individuals, are they?
No, they are not.
That
By
is
the
right.
way, did you kick me off your shoulders at some point, or are you just letting me hang on there?
No, you can stay up there. I don't give a shit.
All right, I feel safe here.
You probably weigh less than all my hair combined, so.
What?
I'm only
What's-
40 pounds, so you're not wrong.
What's over here, y'all? Oh, man.
Another long hallway.
And a demon statue thing at the end.
Like all the other hallways you saw. Or the
Well, at
first
least
hallway.
the lady was like kind enough to speed up the process.
So now my question for you lot is, Grimson, wait, Grimson, no!
You'll say
I need everyone to make a deck save.
Oh, even
Hey,
for
everyone except Tenzing.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
Because he didn't move yet.
Oh. Now I have a question. Is Varric's deck safe? based
Oh,
on-
God.
I'm knocking on
No,
wood
it is not.
because I don't
not.
want
I will-
y'all's.
I will
Oh
duck
my
beneath.
fucking
I will.
god!
I will basically hop onto your back and use you as a meat shield if I
So,
have to.
Varric is the only one to save. Heath, can you roll the damage?
This
DM,
will have
I
to
do have
be
a question
public
before
because
you
I
do
can't
this.
roll that many dice private.
Grimson has been tapping the
That's
next
fine.
few feet in front of him with his
Yeah,
axe.
1
Is
second
that
though,
not-
I just have to.
I
remember
can't roll
something.
that many dice private.
What was that,
Fair.
Dylan?
I mean, I don't know if it makes a difference for this, but Grimson, as he walks, has been tapping the floor in front of him with.
Nope, does not make a difference.
It's,
Just a second.
it's literally on site.
I like the idea of Barrett going, I feel so safe. Wait, what's going? No!
So basically, you guys hear like this high-pitched and when you look forward, the statue in front of you has a ball of some sort of light building in its mouth, which it shoots forward. Varric, you catch it in time, ducking out of the way. Everyone else, you take the full 26 points of which damage is that?
Lightning
Radiant?
damage.
Lightning
Light-
damage.
Ha-ha!
26,
Hold on.
you say?
Yes.
Ah!
Tenzing is just watching in horror as he just seeing this giant array of lights hit all of his friends explode.
So, I want to say Grimson will get hit by this. He will absorb it. It says absorbs energy, lessening its effect on you and storing everything.
It halves the damage, so you take 13 instead.
And then I want to run forward as fast as I can and smash the statue.
Varric, you also took 13 as well.
I took 13?
It's lightning, man. You take half. You are
Even
not
though
a
you
rogue.
berated, even though you berated me underneath your breath, I'm proud of you, Grimson.
I just go, why?
This, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this.
Six, Klaus, and Scar just looked zapped to hell and back.
Oh my
Yeah, it's just, you know that sweet, sweet ointment for those burns from earlier? Mm.
So, do I get to smash the statue?
Yes, you run forward and smash your
That's
axe
a
at the
smash.
statue. What do you roll your attack? And proceed to slice off its stone head.
Okay, I did. I don't know. What is that? 13. I can't math. 11 plus 13 is 20 damage.
All right.
Ow!
Klaus will kind of look, and he's unable to even keep up. He's just wounded, but he's gonna eventually begin to trudge slowly over.
As you guys
Thinks
do,
he's all
Miss Scar
limping.
goes, perhaps another healing.
Why don't we take another hour's long rest, as many of us seem to be at the end of our capacity?
Tenzing helps
I
Klaus hobble
feel like
along.
we're getting so cool.
How do you do such?
Leaning down, helping him. Do you want me to walk you the rest of the way? Do you want to get on my back?
Crimson.
God damn it, Klaus. Nah, he just kind of uses the wall as support as he kind of moves on.
Holds him up anyways with the other
Alright.
arm.
He doesn't fight you, but he's just.
Grimson's looking at the rest of y'all like, nah, do good? Yeah? Solving
You-
puzzle.
You
You
did
might want
great,
to.
mate.
You might want to inform us that you're going to charge ahead like that next time.
Well, I mean, what was the other option? Stand there and take it again?
No, like next time, instead of before you charge down the hallway to begin with, you say, "Hey, I'm going to charge down the hallway and destroy the statue," and then we go, "Are you sure?" And then you say yes, and then we go, "Okay," and step out into the other hallway so whatever happens doesn't hit the rest of us. As I gesture to the other people who are literally scarred with lightning. You can take it.
Decision. Sorry about that.
I understand your eagerness, but we should proceed with caution. Also,
Klaus
I look at.
raises his hand, and as he does so, it just like spasms for a moment as it just clenches has the energy still very much inside, and he just looks over at Grimson. I want to say it's a glare, but it's a weakened one, and it's just, don't do anything stupid like that ever again.
Why don't we
Super
all
relative term.
Why don't we all sit down and take another hour's rest? As I look to my clearly beaten and bruised companions, who knows what the hell's next?
Electrified.
The Pikachu has struck again.
Oh man, that was something.
Does that sound like a plan?
That sounds
Klaus
like a
says nothing.
plan.
He just slumps to the floor against the wall.
Sounds
His
like
hand
a
is
plan.
still twitching.
Was there still any, ointment left in that jar?
You guys used it all up.
Ah, dang, okay.
Why don't we all just sit down for an hour, catch our breaths, and whatnot?
Yeah.
You only have one hit dice life, by the way, Varric, just so you remember.
Yeah, I know. I am very well aware. But you know what? They're no good if you don't use them. So...
Grimson, you might want to stay away from the hallway opening, just so... If there's something at the end of that one, maybe come over here.
Everyone-
Just keeping an eye out. I'll keep my distance.
17, 20.
I'll let you guys continue to take the lead then.
Put Scar at the max.
Letting you guys know, you do get an additional 3 points of hit points if you use a hit die.
Oh, I'm so
Oh,
lucky.
thanks, man. You got me back up to full health.
Hey.
Hey, I got myself back up to full health.
Okay, so that's plus 19.
Nice.
You know, with
So
as many
short-
breaks as we're taking, if there's a back door to this place, this guy's probably long gone.
Absolutely, but, you know, I look at everyone. It's either we go in doing that or we get killed by a trap.
No, I understand completely why we're doing it. Just letting the fact be known.
Yeah.
Prey's probably long left the building.
Well, we could pick up a scent later. Now,
You've never done a stakeout before?
Stakeouts are normally stealthy. We've set up every trap in here.
Very astute observation.
Klaus, as you walk over there, you do notice what seems to be a cupboard attached to the wall.
hey, what? Attached to the wall?
Cupboard.
That's out of place.
And at the very end of the hallway, a door, a very strange looking door. It's stone like the rest of the areas here, but it has this weird, golden shimmer to it.
Well, can I look down the hallway? Do I see anything off? Actually, this... Can I tell if there's anything magical about this cupboard? Just based on my knowledge of the arcane. Which I am
You gonna
interested in.
check it over?
I'm going to... Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit that. I just, from this distance, or do I have to get close enough to actually look at it?
Gotta get close and look at it.
Alright, I say to everyone, I look down the hallway. Do I notice anything?
You see the glimmering door.
Klaus looks back at the others and is like, would anyone like some tea after getting fucking cooked?
Alright,
I'm fine.
Yeah.
I suggest... Oh, I have an idea. And everyone back to the other hallway, please. Round the corner.
And Klaus eyes the demon statue as he moves back.
Alright, Mr.
Make some
Grims.
room for the others.
I broke it.
Grimson,
I know, but Klaus
me a
wants to
favor.
break it more.
do me a favor. And I hand him back George. Just...
Oh yeah, no problem, and I'll toss it.
This bag of flour is the
Where are you
most
throwing
useful...
it?
Let's just pick a spot. Let's go with right here.
Alright, you chuck the bag of flour.
Does anyone else have anything heavy we can toss down this hallway?
They pick up Varric and toss him.
I would be very upset if you did.
I just realized that Varric almost got paper shredded.
Yes.
Hmm.
The likeness makes it a little bit easier to digest for me, but yeah.
Oh wait,
Let me
The
make
demon
it
head.
for y'all.
the demon head. Why don't you toss that down there? See if you can hit anything with that.
Yeah, okay. I'll pick up the head and I'll roll it like a bowling ball.
Alright, athletics check.
Strike.
You know, that form reminds me of an activity in the south that was very popular.
You're rolling
It's-
down the hallway, pretty good distance, and it comes to a stop.
Alright. Well, here, let me make up that last hallway to most of y'all. Seem too happy with how I handled it. Y'all step back and I'll go check out the cupboard.
Alright, are you just gonna open it?
Yeah, well, not Klaus has any disagreement with that.
Klaus looks over at Grimson and is just, it's fine. We're a team. We should kind of act like it. And he feels his arm tense up again, but he kind of like clamps down on it with his other hand before kind of like shrugging off the
Oh, that's right.
nerve firings, and he'll just kind of move. Let's move together.
Yes, and trust your instincts, Mr. Grimson. I'm sure they'll lead you well, and I will give you a bardic inspiration.
Klaus will keep an eye out for this cupboard as he goes for it.
That's your last one, Varric?
No, I'll get them back on a short rest now.
Oh, that's right.
Alright, Grimson, you just open the cupboard?
Sort of. He's gonna do it like a cop entering a building. He's just gonna pull it from the side a little bit, make sure.
Wait, don't actually pull the cover. I just need you to check.
He's already done it.
Damn
Grimson goes
That's what I
to
said.
open the cupboard, peek in carefully. You see a couple of bottles sitting on a shelf.
Ooh, what's in these?
All right, are we good? I can tell you. Just give me a second. All right.
Does Grimson just kind of grab them all and kind of bring them?
Well, Grimson grabs one of them.
All right.
How many balls are in there?
3.
All right, Grimson grabs a random one and he looks at it. What's it look like? Is there anything in it?
Looks to be some red liquid.
Is it corked or something? He'll open
Yep.
it and smell it.
You smell it, you said?
Yeah.
Alright, make a... What exactly are you trying
No, I'm just trying to see if it's liquor.
Make a perception check.
I expected nothing
Do you think
less.
we found the liquor cabinet of doom?
Doesn't smell like liquor.
Grimson's gonna say out loud. He goes, "I wonder what it tastes like."
Wait! Before you do that, I can magically identify these. And the cabinet itself.
I swear
just-
to God that these motherfuckers seriously just have bottles of poison inside of a cupboard after 3 different traps. I'm going to lose it.
Yeah, what? I can tell you. Just give me like 30 minutes for the bottles, and then I could spend another 10 on the cabinet. If,
Minutes.
Well,
Tenzing's also
I
eyeing
could
the
take-
bottle, wanting to.
I could take 3, but that kind of exhausts me in terms of my arcane abilities.
Grimson's gonna stick a pinky in it and taste it.
Oh!
There he goes,
Alright.
eyes curiously.
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, because I'm super good at those.
Yeah, you are.
Not sure what it is.
Does it taste like liquor, though?
May I?
No.
It's
May
definitely
I-
not liquor, but I don't think we have 30 minutes to sit here and toil.
Alright. Let me see if I can just figure it out quickly. Can I examine it?
Yeah. Toss it to you.
Arcana check.
Okay. I'm proficient in those.
Don't say that.
Jinx yourself.
No, I'm Polish. See, the reverse is supposed to happen. Arcana.
Sure.
7.
Yeah, totally. It's not liquor.
Not sure what it is.
Yeah, let me see the other one.
They all look the same.
All right. Well, if they're all the same, then I could just spend 10 minutes identifying one, and then we can move on.
Or we just move on. It just seems like an empty cabinet, or a cabinet full of useless junk.
Does there happen to be a false back panel on that cabinet?
Investigation check.
Can you reach it?
I was about to say, I don't know if you can reach it.
Me. Make fun of the guy because he's short. All right, he can't help it.
I take personal
didn't
offense
make
to
fun of
this.
you. I just asked if you could reach it.
I'll say you
Yes,
hop
I
on
could-
Grimson like a monk down a tree.
No, if he's making fun of me.
I didn't make fun of you. I'm just saying
That was
that was the. That's Nomic. I just spoke Nomic something. Anyway.
Every time you get close to it, Grimson's gonna pull you down a little bit.
Oh my god.
You don't find any secret hidden back part.
I love you too, kid. And he goes, "Oh, Grimson, that seems like it should have taken. That seems like it took you longer than it should have to set you back down."
Merrick really wished he had a gun at this moment so he could just shoot himself. Can I just see the bottles again?
Yeah, here, I'll hand you the bottle, and gonna slowly make my way down the hall. Is Klaus, you coming?
Yeah.
Alright. Give me like 10 minutes while you guys take a look around, see if there's any other passages on these walls, and I can tell you about these bottles.
She's gonna look alongside the floor as he's moving.
Yeah, Klaus, or not Klaus. God damn it, Grimson's looking along the wall.
Yeah, while they're doing this, Varric is gonna pull out a pearl and start ritual casting Identify.
Alright. During that time, is anyone doing anything in particular?
Did you hear the part? Klaus is checking the floors and Grimson's checking the walls.
And Tinsy
Alright,
would help with that if
one
he's
person
falling
investigation with advantage.
Sure, I'll go for it.
Yeah, no, you definitely do that.
Yay! It's not terrible.
Don't see anything.
There's something here.
behind. There's always something.
6, what are you doing?
You notice 6 is just kind of walking towards this door.
This is what happens.
I like how she just kind of like walked past us, but anyway,
God.
What's the point? I mean, you can tell how that goes. If the NPC's moving forward, we're just gonna go to the next room.
No, that's not what she's doing. She's just very entranced for some reason by this door.
Wait, okay, so if that's the case, then she would have like knocked past him. Klaus would have saw that and been like, and kind of like hold her shoulder. 6.
Her gaze is just fixated.
Klaus will move in front of her and look at her eyes.
When you interrupt her line of sight, it seems to kind of make her shake out of it a little, as she kind of looks around and looks.
What's going on?
Yeah, she kind of just started walking past me and, well,
The door is shiny. Does that anything to do with it?
yeah. 6.
Looks at you questioningly.
Oh, do you know of it? Do you know anything of what just happened here?
Tilts her head in confusion at you.
You don't. Well, just a second ago, just a second ago, you started to walk over to this area. And he kind of nods behind him.
Kind
I
of
don't
gives you
know.
a bewildered look.
Has anything like this happened before with you? Or also, whoever is... Michael, you gotta move that mic away from your nose.
Sniff, sniff.
What was it you were saying?
Klaus was just saying that he pointed out what was happening behind and Klaus was just like, did anything like this happen to you before?
She shakes her head no.
Right. Well, just keep close and if anything, actually, Tenzing, watch 6. I'm not sure what's happening here. It's your choice, really. You can stick with me, or you can stay with Tenzing.
Questioningly gestures to you both.
Be back in just a
Right,
sec.
well,
All right.
Does how long?
And Varric, you're able to identify. You're identifying the bottles, right?
Yeah, just yeah, I'm identifying one.
It is a basic health potion.
All right, I look at everyone. I'm like, all right, we got some healing potions.
Oh, they left us a little boon, so then later we could suffer late again.
Question though, do we trust these?
We can go up. We can drink that one because you checked it, but every single one of them, we need to make sure that they share a consistent smell.
Yeah, can I just tell if there's any difference between the one I identified and the other two?
Arcana check.
Okay. Give me 1 second. $16.
They all seem to be the same.
As far as I can tell, they're all the same. I can't say for 100% without actually identifying them, but what are you guys up to? And I'll just kind of stow the potions of healing for now. Does anyone want them?
Let us keep one each, I think, would be a smart idea.
Alright, so... Well, I only have 3.
Maybe the frontliners better keep hold of them since you guys are taking the most damage.
Back. Alright, so Grimson, Tenzing, and Klaus, would you like a potion of healing?
Yeah.
Also, what are you guys looking at?
Well, Six started walking towards the door. We're not quite sure why.
You know, I could identify the door to see if there's anything magical about it in it of itself. Actually, can I just tell if there's anything magical about it now that I'm just looking at it?
You get the sense normally doors don't have a golden gleam to them.
No, but I meant magic. Like, do I sense any arcane or divine magics on it?
Yes, you do sense that there is some sort of magic.
Alright, give me a second, and I will pull out the pearl. Alright, do you want to wait 10 minutes, or do you want me to burn a spell slot to get it done in a minute?
You better save your spell slots. We don't know how long this thing's gonna be.
The fuck is a spell slot?
It's this metric of... Listen, it's a magic thing. It's a metric of power in which we use to determine within ourselves to determine what sort of spells we can cast. Most spells fall within these limits, although you do have some that kind of get a little fuzzy in between, but they usually fall into line.
Klaus starts...
Basically,
Well-
he has power to do a magic thing, and then he does it. The end.
Right, okay. Well,
Bear just starts going to, like, arcane theory and just whatnot.
Klaus
Rolls
tunes him
eyes.
out.
You said you go to touch it?
I go to cast Identify it, so at some point I will have to touch it, yes.
Alright, well, when you go to touch it, the door begins to rumble, and then it opens.
Oh
It
my
opens?
god, automatic doors!
Oh my god, so
like I'm
ahead
at
of
a
his
Walmart.
time!
In Walmart?
Yeah, this is actually just a Walmart, guys.
I mean, it makes sense.
Welcome to Walmart. We own your souls.
Oh, fuck me,
Oh,
fucking ass, you fucking
oh.
dick.
Okay.
Oh, this is nice. This is
peeking
good.
Peeking in, you see what appears to be the familiar silhouette of the Archbishop that you have spoken to, Varric. His back is facing you guys. His hands are folded behind his lower back. He's just looking at the statue, stone statue, just seated on a seat. Looking off to the sides of the rooms, you see a variety of people who have been strung up, and to a variety of these little designs on the floor. Many of them look very badly beaten up or bloodied, and just some of them are kind of releasing these quiet moans and groans of pain, while others are just quiet.
Barrick gets a very stern look on his face, and what are these things right here?
Which things?
Doors.
The doors.
Oh, they're doors. Does he
Klaus.
notice our presence? Like, was this a loud bet thing?
What was that?
Was this door loud or what?
I mean, the door just straight up opens.
Yeah, it just opened. There was the rumble of it sliding against the stone floor.
Alright, so he probably knows we're here, so Varric is just gonna, like, step in, and he's going to say, "You motherfucker!" Just very visibly angry.
Klaus immediately pulls out his knives and just stands kind of right next to Varric as he's just watching this guy with deadly intent.
So it was you, you son of a bitch!
The man turns to look at you. There's a very solemn look on his face as he kind of gives a small... yes. I figured you'd make your way here.
Why? Why do any of this? What is the fuck is the matter with you, you son of a crass whore?
Please, Varric, if you want to hurt them, just let them get close enough.
I don't enjoy doing any of this.
What the fuck are you even doing?
To tell or not to tell, it is risky either way. He looks away from you guys at the opposite walls. One of the walls where the people are just lying in pain, just has this look of worry. Let me ask you. Do you believe it is sometimes necessary to commit sin and evil for the greater good of the majority?
Do I believe that it's worth hurting and killing people? What are you on about?
They are not dead.
No, but they're clearly in pain, and the people you've killed at the inn are.
Not sure if you've noticed, but this entire fucking place reeks of sacrifice. Explain, or you're going to be one of them on the table bleeding.
Gives a small shake of his head and turns to face you guys entirely, hands still folded behind his back. What is it exactly that you want to know?
What the fuck is all of this? Why the fuck have you kidnapped people? Why the fuck have you tried to kill us? And why the fuck did you do it in such a way that got so many people hurt? By the way, Varric is very visibly angry and is like white knuckling.
That is a very long story.
Do tell.
Do you remember our talk in the library about the forbidden gods?
Yes, you mentioned that there are gods that are considered demonic or dark or something of that nature, if I remember correctly.
Yes, or they simply are just gods of lines of thinking that the Northern Empire does not agree with. Have you heard of Vanillil?
Vanillil? Have I heard of a Vanillil?
Have I?
History check with disadvantage.
Me too? Or?
Yep, all of
Okay.
or both of you.
History, you said?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
I know everything. Hee
Y'all recognize the name.
And what is that? Who is that?
She is a goddess believed to have existed before the period of erasure. That cutoff point in our history.
Klaus squints. And for a moment, his neck begins to look to his right, as if to turn around, but he trains his eyes on this guy. And what exactly does this have to do with anything? More importantly, and he lifts his bladed hand over towards the table behind. And who the fuck is this?
I've spent a number of years carousing the forbidden scripture that the church has come upon. Of course, much of it was just blasphemy that I was not willing to listen to. One day, many years ago, while working in the church, a voice called out to me. And you see him glance towards the statue. The period of erasure will soon be upon us again.
And you say, with your decrepit fucking mind, that this is the only way to, what, avert this crisis?
It is. I am not one to say that she is a goddess of good, but a necessary evil. Based off of my readings, she insisted upon mortals needing to experience pain, the agony of giving life, the agony of living life, and the agony of losing life. It will allow for us mortals to recognize where our place is in the world and not try to reach for more. And though that is not a way of thinking that I fully agree with, but I know that by... He glances towards the people groaning. I know that by making these few suffer, it will allow for the many to not.
And let me ask you a question then. How do you know that those horrible tomes that you delved so deep into didn't corrupt you, expose you to something worse that's lying to you?
Yeah,
How do you
typically...
know everything? How do you know everything you've said right now is true?
Typically, whenever people start talking about voices in their fucking head, they get locked up.
I thought I was crazy as well at first, but...
Maybe you should have continued to listen to that voice. That one. Yours.
He shakes his head.
How do you know you're not...
I know it is hard to wrap your head around. It was for me as first it went.
Sir, I believe you are mistaken. I don't know what you've read or what voice you're hearing, but I know for a fact that whatever you're doing here is not right. Have you not consulted your own god about this? Is it not true he lives in these temples?
I knew that once I came across this knowledge that I would have to cast away my own ways of belief and thinking.
I'm sick of this.
And how do you know you haven't been misguided?
Because I've done years of research into many forbidden scriptures on her.
What were you saying, Tenzing?
Oh, he speaks up, just watching everything that's around, and then just kind of, what is this period of erasure that you're trying to prevent? Is this the end of the world? What are you talking about?
That is an unknown, even amongst all my studies. We don't know what caused the initial period of erasure. We don't know if it was the end of the world or the start of life, or it is uncertain.
Well, we're fucking here now.
Who the hell cares what the fuck it is? Look what you're doing to people now.
So what you're telling me is that an event that is already a complete and utter mystery, you're going about it, presumably by yourself, harming a whole bunch of people for something that may never happen, all because a voice in your fucking head told you to. You understand the type of bullshit that you're putting everyone through, including us?
You cast
You're
aside
running
your...
around
You
looking
cast
for it. Go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead.
oh, sorry. It's Varys just gonna interject and just say, you cast aside your own god, the one you can physically meet, simply for the fact that you heard a voice in your head that told you some dark and terrible thing was coming after you spent years, you said, diving into corrupt and terrible tombs. Do you want to know how I know you're wrong?
Who's to say that she is not a physical presence as well?
But do you want to know why you're wrong? How I know you're wrong?
He just looks at you.
Do you remember our first meeting? How you happened to just drop a book?
Yes.
By chance, you would say, yes?
Yes.
You're wrong. That book did not fall out of your hands, it was tipped out of your hands. Melil has guided me here to you. And I believe it's so I can stop this. So I can stop you and your crazy cockamamie fucking...
I'm a little god who appreciates music and art. Are you sure it is for this reason he had us meet, and not because I had connection with your father's paint?
I believe that there can be more than one reason. I believe
That is your interpretation, just as I have my interpretation.
The point.
But you're wrong. What good can come of hurting these people? You say you make a sacrifice for the greater good, but yet you stand there unhurt.
I considered offering myself, but it is not enough.
You get it, right? You get that. As far as this goes, every single thing that you're doing right here, you're going for what I can only say is the easiest answer out of this. From what it sounds like, you're afraid of whatever this is to come. So, given this promise, given this evidence that you may have found, you've been completely convinced with the idea that this is the last thing that you could. And what did you mean by physical presence? You're chasing a myth here.
He gives a small shake of his head, and then looks towards the statue. You know, after she played her role in the period of erasure, she was eventually stripped of her grace and cast down by the other gods. And here, along with the others who have tried to do what they needed, lay at rest waiting for the day. And it is said that once the time of a new erasure starts growing closer, they will begin to awaken.
Varric just grits his teeth and just steps forward and says, "Alright, enough of your bullshit! Surrender and admit what you've done. Free these people and face your consequences." If your words ring true.
As you step forward to say that, Varric, you and Klaus, Tenzing, since you're right behind, you see... Well, first, Varric and Klaus, you hear a thud behind you, and Tenzing, since you were right over there, you do see that as Six walks past you to enter the room with the others, as soon as she passes the area where the door was, she suddenly falls forward and hits the floor.
God damn it, I fucking knew it. God
Damn
damn it,
it,
god
can,
damn it, god damn it, god
Can you go
damn
to
it.
grab somebody?
And the man in front of you looks towards her laying there, is just like, "Is your friend alright?"
The hell do you care?
What did you do to her?
I didn't do anything.
Bullshit!
Tenzin goes to hold her up.
Surrender! Surrender
Word die.
and face the consequences!
Or die. It's not the first time I cut down a cultist.
Let's wake up.
Looking at her, Tenzing, you pick her up. She's as limp as a doll, and as you brush her her hair away from her face, her eyes are open, but you just don't really see anything there. It's just her eyes seem to just be staring at nothing.
As Klaus is training on, he's gonna quickly look around and kind of bark at Tenzing. Check out her mark.
Looks at her mark.
It's still there.
Not glowing or anything, or...
I have a feeling this is something else. Mr. Scar, can you make sure that Six is alright? Stay by her side, please.
Scar moves over to stay by her.
Grimson, Tenzing. May I ask for your assistance in this matter?
Certainly.
By the way, Beric has this unending look of unyielding rage.
And Klaus
The man-
is trying to kill her in this
Tenzing
case.
is wary. Extremely wary.
Trust that Mr. Six can take care of her. For now, I look at the Archbishop. Surrender.
Crimson will pull some rope out and slowly start to approaching him. You heard the little man. Why don't you go ahead and give me your hands?
He gives you guys a very pained look. I really want to. You have no idea.
Then take your rest.
But if I don't do this, no one will.
Have you ever thought it's a task that is not meant to be done? Why not? Why haven't you told anyone about this? Why haven't you tried to explain your situation? Explain this. Try to get others to help you. You have an entire fucking island at your disposal, one of the most powerful places in the world, and you still chose to do nothing but hide in the shadows because you were afraid of facing the consequences and judgment of others. You're selfish.
I've been
You stuck up-
trying to explain myself to you and see what that has gotten. I know that the others would react the same. And I can see that there is no chance in me convincing you. And even though it is early, and you see him glance towards the statue.
What is the
My
statue?
dear, if you would.
Sorry.
It's it seems to be a stone-shaped female with large wings. And she, as the man looks her way and says, "My dear, I know it is early, but
Beric will immediately, as he starts
have
saying
no other
something like
choice."
that, when he starts saying that, he'll just cast. Let me see. Make sure I'm within range.
What is it?
It is going to be a. Hold on. Just want to make sure I have the range right. And,
Most are
hold
60
on.
feet plus, or
Yeah, it's 60 feet. Yep. So Varric will cast Shatter on him and the statue.
Also, quick question, DM. You said the people on these little things are tied up. What are they tied up with?
Some are tied up with rope. Others have like different sharp objects that are just jammed into their palms and feet, keeping them pinned.
Which
Okay.
one is covered in the rope? At any of these?
You'd have to get close to really see. All right, so Varric, you cast Shatter down where?
Just over him and the statue.
All right. You see the blast of arcane light burst between the two. The stone seems unaffected by it, but the Archbishop is immediately struck by it, seizing up at it, and then dropping dead.
He was not strong.
Varric
Varric
just goes wide-eyed and goes,
Not a bad kill, Varric.
However, the statue that had been sitting on
Hell yeah.
Stop moving, Tenzing.
suddenly starts to shift. And you notice the rock moving with very short, jerky motions coming to life
Tenzing,
as
over here.
rock begins to crumble away from the floor. And slowly, a female face starts to peek its way through the cracks of stone, along with these long, large white wings that burst from the back. Red is dripping down from the lower feathers and pooling at the floor. As bit by bit, the stone just crumbles away from her form and she takes on a full physical appearance. And you see Keith.
I got it.
Ah, fuck me.
Normally, I'd say step on me, but not today.
Alrighty. Dear. Alright, everyone roll initiative.
Hee hee.
Ah, man. Oh, right. I forgot to do the click token thing.
I got you.
I almost did.
Thank you.
let's see.
Clouds.
It'd be like that sometime.
Oh, hold on.
I entered this dungeon with the nat one.
You're gonna go.
And you'll be leaving it with a nat 1.
We'll see if I'll be leaving it. Hey, Vic. That anger's doing good for you.
I think somebody's missing.
Good old emotion.
No, 5.
6?
Never mind.
Oh wait, no. Yeah, 6 is down.
6 is
Yeah,
missing.
6 is unconscious.
And just to confirm some things, in terms of the likeness in between our two white-haired fellows, how similar do they look?
Oh, good.
Insight?
Because that's the first thing I was thinking as we were getting closer.
Am I, wait, are they both elves?
Ah!
I
Triggered.
like
Hard,
this music.
kind of hard to say.
Okay. I'll get a good look at her when she's fucking dead.
She's not gonna have much of a face, but
Don't
And,
tear it off.
As this woman presses her hands against the armrests of the stone throne of sorts, she stands up and looks at you, and then looks down at the man laying across the floor. Stepping down from her seat, she reaches down to press her palm to his cheek, and you hear... You
Hear
tried your best.
Oh.
You hear, you tried your best. Rest. And she stands up and looks towards you.
I give her an angry look.
All right, Varric.
Barrick kind of shocked that he just killed the man, but focusing on the situation at hand,
Mama,
looks at her and just says,
I just killed the man.
looks at her and just says, "You have hurt people beyond compare. This will not stand." And he will cast another second level shatter.
All right. Constitution save.
Creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw. Just keeping that in
She is
mind.
no longer made that.
She that's
Yeah,
cool. Okay.
Yeah, no, it said the face broke through the stone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool, man. Why is that so cool? Stop it.
All right,
movie form.
Con save succeeds.
Same.
So half damage.
Alright.
So
So,
555.
and
you can call me
With
at
my-
555-5555.
You see her her head kind of shift a moment at the sudden burst of arcane energy before she just turns to look at you again, seemingly not that bothered. As her face is very expressionless as she says, "You say that, and yet I am not the one who just killed an innocent man."
fuck off, he wasn't innocent. And I will look at Grimson and say, You know what to do. Get up. And I will give you a bardic inspiration. And if I have like a free action to shout something over to Tenzing, can I just say, I don't know if those people are giving her power.
I had a question about it, and yep.
All right, Grimson.
He's gonna smile wide. He's gonna ready his axe. Not actually attacking this turn, though. He is going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on himself.
All right.
Do you have the silver powder or the?
Well, that's not a normal spell. I have my casty thing.
Yeah, that's a cost item technically, though.
If
It doesn't say it has a.
Oh, I know.
It's
It's
in
one
a-
of those
a
weird
price
ones. I guess
cost
that's
to
Nikki's
it.
called. Technically, it is, and some it isn't, because holy water is a cost thing.
I mean,
Well,
considering
Because
where
it
we are,
consumes the
Isn't
spell.
the normal rule it doesn't have a?
Yeah,
a
but this
price
one
on
could.
it?
Yeah, but when it consumes this component, then you have to have the component. That's kind of where this one gets screwy.
here's the thing about
Um,
that. With that logic, that means that Ergonasi have to constantly throw out a feather in order to cast their levitate.
Does
Yeah.
does that consume the feather? Does it say?
No, like that's the thing. If it's a like a thing that's innate to the class rather than just an actual
Oh, is
spell.
it
Is
innate
that
to
what
your
you're saying?
class? Oh, if it's innate to your
it's in
class,
the
sorry.
range. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was a ranger spell. I thought this is a class thing or a race thing.
Yeah. It comes from it comes from my ranger, but it's not a spell I picked. It just comes with the monster hunter.
Okay, well, I guess. I mean, that's up to Nikki, but generally, yeah. But okay,
I mean, I generally assume it's nothing hard to get your hands on.
generally, it does say you don't need material components if it's a racial thing, though. But
Nikki, what's your call?
I will allow.
Okay.
What else?
No, and then I will shift as well as a bonus action.
Good to see
Fuck her
that.
up!
What does the shift look like again?
You know how
werewolf.
he's got that little bit of face that's all covered in hair, and he gets a snout.
Nice.
Werewolf.
Yeah.
Bear.
There's no more skin
Where,
showing
where?
on Grimson. As his teeth grow long, his mouth turns more into a snout, his eyes turn red, and he moves forward and he starts humming, "We Greys were born in a winter storm with a blazing boulevard."
Yeah.
Yes.
Love it.
I'm gonna step on that guy when I walk over him.
All right.
That's it.
Alrighty. Upon you approaching her, she just kind of gives you this thoughtful look, and stretches her hand out towards you.
I love this music.
I need you to make a con save.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh, well, you just did that, but
All right. As she does that, Grimson, you feel this odd sensation as if someone is jamming multiple tiny knives all over your insides and outsides. And as the feeling starts to overcome you, you quickly shake it off, but you still feel cuts start to appear over your arms and legs and face as you take, that is 10 points of slashing, which is half.
Nice.
and a con save for your spell.
Yes. Okay.
Nice.
Um, She tilts her head sort of thoughtfully at you. It's just impressive.
You're gonna have to hit much harder than that.
It's in my being to. And you see her flap her wings and lift off from the ground, rising about 20 feet in the air.
That's not good.
Does Crimson get that attack of
Yes, you get attack of opportunity.
Oh, fuck yeah.
yeah.
Okay. All right, you go to swing your battle axe as she lifts off the ground and you miss.
Ah,
Okay.
So 20 feet. 1 second.
I put the 4 in there, Nikki, for you so you can see it. At
Okay,
5 foot per. It's just because you increments of 5, right?
Maybe
I'll keep tracking that for you.
Let's see. So 20. Flies her way over to here. Gazes down at you, Varric. I will need to make sure to repay him.
Oh no.
Scar.
And Scar will turn up to her, goes, well, I don't know what this is all about, but... And he will cast Heat Metal upon her.
Nice.
Oh. Hey.
Hey.
And she will take 9 fire damage.
Is con save?
That is to prevent her dropping a weapon. He is casting it on her armor.
Okay.
Fuck.
And alright, her armor starts to light up a bit. Though you get the sense it doesn't damage her as much as you thought it.
Oh my fucking. Reet!
Is that a...
I hate a
Yeah,
picture of
that's
resistances.
Then he looks at her like, oh, shit.
I mean,
Like
it's
an
still like
angelic
disadvantages her
being.
for her shit, if I'm not wrong.
As he kind of looks around and kind of wonders where to go, and he's like, Then he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and just kind of back up.
Tenzing.
He is going to curiously and also hastily try to just kind of slash at the ropes of anyone. Either I guess, is this person in ropes or in?
Yep.
Okay, so slash at the ropes and see if he can lift that person away from that thing that they're on.
Alright, they limping stand up, rested on.
That's your
Okay.
action, I'm assuming.
Yep,
That is your action to do that.
Yep. And then he just tells them just head for the door, since they are walking, and just kind of keeps an eye if this irks the angel winged lady of agony person, and if there's any reactions regarding those things that that person was just on.
Her eyes are focused in on Varric.
Okay. Then, yeah, he is going to then like move over, just one over away from the corn. And yeah, that ends his turn. Keep an eye out.
Klaus.
Fuck. Alright. Kind of staring up at her as she flies. Well, there's a reason why you use these things. And kind of reaching out with one hand and picking up the 2 blades with the other. He's going to point at her, kind of circling an area instead of the wings. And he's going to go ahead and throw 2 of his daggers alongside, and I think he's going to throw 1 dagger like into her, kind of like her thigh, and then another one directly in the middle of the wings in an attempt... Oh no, I can't do that, but that's just the both of my attacks that I can take in that case.
Alright.
And let's see.
It's 20 feet. Yeah, you're...
Yeah,
You'll have to stand right under her, though, to be within 20 feet, just so you know.
that's fine. And Klaus will kind of like do it a run by in that case, as he kind of like moves from right over here and kind of moves over next to Scar in that case. But like as he does so, he's gonna go ahead.
Yeah, toss the 2
And-
daggers, yeah.
So let me see. And this is with the Kensei shot. Whenever I make a... Ooh, well, that didn't fucking hit. But anyway. Ooh. Hello.
All right. The blade you send flying towards her thigh without even looking away from Bear. She knocks it aside with her lance. The other one sinks into her wing, though.
Alright. Does she show much reaction to this, however?
Surprisingly, she doesn't. You get the sense it did the damage it was meant to do, but she seems unfazed by pain.
She's just a bad bitch. Okay, I gotcha.
Also, she is called the Goddess of Action.
Yeah, well, then she can enjoy it to death, okay?
Listen, it's not that kind of dungeon tonight.
Well, we don't know that.
Alright, anything else?
Nothing much else that I can do. Yeah, no, Klaus will just kind of you just kind of sit here. Just, no, he'll patient defense. So he just kind of raises both of his blades and kind of holds them out in front of him, prepared for whatever she may do. Which is a key point from me.
Can I tell just by the sigils on the ground and the way this formation is she drawing power from the people who are in agony at this moment?
Make an insight check.
Oh, insight, you say?
Alright, I'm also gonna say it takes your bonus to do that.
Okay.
12? It's kinda hard to say. You get the sense that they're there for a reason, but you don't know the specific reason.
Alright, very cool. Then... Am I within striking range of her? She is 20 feet off the ground, right?
Yeah, she's 20 feet off the ground.
So that's not within striking range, it looks like?
No.
Okay, so Varric will just immediately then move 2, 3, 4, 5. And he will say to her, she's at disadvantage on attacks because of the heat metal, right?
No. What was the con save? Heath?
For what?
The heat metal.
Heat metal's just if they drop a weapon, but if it's on their armor, then the con save is actually meaningless.
Okay.
Like if you fail your con save, they drop the weapon they're holding.
Cooking book.
Yeah.
Cooking book.
But if it's on their armor, they can't drop it.
So she's at disadvantage for attacks, right?
No, I don't think so. Creature is holding a weapon object. The damage from the creature must see concept as throw attack. It has disadvantage attacks and ability checks till the start of its next turn. Throw drop the object if it can. It doesn't drop the object. It has disadvantage attack. I guess yeah, it has disadvantage on its next turns if it fails the con saves. Yeah.
Alright, Varric will just... Knowing he's probably going to get hit here pretty soon, he will cast a Vicious Mockery and just say, your agony is meaningless without... Your agony is meaningless. And... she needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Fails.
Hey! She's at disadvantage for her next attack, and she takes 5 points of psychic damage.
Cool.
And Varric again will just say, get these people out of here, or at least stop their agony.
Grimson.
Yeah, I have a question before I move forward. It says it's action to set a hunting trap. What would be your ruling on my ranged hunting trap? Can I set it and throw it at her? Yes!
What was it again?
I, a while back, tied a rope to a hunting trap to impress Scar, and I just had that.
Oh my god.
Can I pull her down with it? Is basically what I'm asking. Can I like
Roadhog hook
activate
her.
it? And, yeah, basically, can I roadhog hook her?
So this is sort of like a what's it called? Weapon.
Improvised
Improvised
yeah,
weapon.
Yeah. So you can
contraption.
try.
Let's do it.
You still have that bardic inspiration.
I'm gonna pull her down. So what is that? Just my strength?
Yeah, to see if you can hit her.
Oh, no,
No.
you have to roll for it. I thought you
Yeah.
had the... Right.
Wait, what? Go ahead.
Never mind, I just remembered, but also you do have the inspiration, but
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure AC's like 18, so...
Yeah, so I gotta get an 8, but we'll see.
Oh!
Yeah, no, you missed.
Alright, Trap will land on the ground and Grimson will just shout and he goes, I thought you were supposed to... God, come down here and have...
Alrighty.
Whew,
It
fear.
is her turn.
Oh dear.
Alright, let me check.
Oh, real quick, before we move forward, I have 2 attacks that I definitely did not forget about.
We have 2 attacks.
Can I try again? Or no?
That is a no.
Okay, can I throw a hand axe?
Because with 2 attacks, it's typically with attacking with the same weapon, right?
Not necessarily. It's
Yeah,
just
you
you can.
could technically switch up with hand axes.
Yeah,
Okay.
especially
yeah.
something so small.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
But unless you move closer, you'll be at disadvantage, just so you are aware.
Yeah, yeah, I'll move right underneath her as I'm
Yep.
yelling at her.
Grimson, she's about to fuck me up. Come here and you'll get a good shot.
Where's my
Did
hand?
Varric disappear for anybody else?
No?
That's a
close
bad
by
sign.
me.
Oh! Sorry.
I had to look a little bit down.
You see it claying off against her armor.
Okay.
Oh, this bitch!
Just throw Varric at her face like a cat, and then.
That's it, yeah.
Oh my
that's all
God.
I can do.
Like Bismuth did the paradox.
God.
You see her very slowly cross her arms over her chest as if cradling something and closing her eyes. This glowing red light exudes off of her person, which she then stretches her arms out, releasing it towards everyone in the room. And I need you all to make a strength saving throw.
Fuck!
Strength!
Oh, God damn it. I'm supposed to be good at
Oh
that.
no.
I'm okay at it.
God, hear my prayers. I need your help here.
Oh, yes!
Woo.
Damn.
Tenzing! Tenzing and Klaus strong boys tonight.
We are strong boys, unite!
Oh.
So, Grimson, Scar, Varric. You already did Scar.
Yeah, no, that was the con save to keep the heat metal up.
Oh, got it. Okay, so Grimson,
Oh,
Varric,
she takes damage from this round, right?
Scar, and automatically 6 fail.
Fuck.
Take the full 14 radiant damage. And you all get knocked prone.
God damn it.
For those who succeeded, you take 7 radiant damage, but you manage to stay on your feet. As this burst of red energy exudes out from her person, filling up the entire room and knocking some of you guys down to your back.
Grimson, con save.
Oh, yep. You think I can't fight on my back?
Wonderful.
How's Six looking? Is she like... She's not at death's door, right? She still has...
She's just at the door.
She's incapacitated, but I don't think anything happened to her health. Oh, well, things are happening to her health now, but you do.
Now it is.
Okay.
You see her body get pushed by this energy, rolling along the floor and just laying there limp. And so she no longer has disadvantage. All right, so Scar's turn.
So yeah, at the beginning of it, he'll use his bonus action to hit her with some more heat metal.
Oh, hold on,
Right
one
back.
more thing.
Nope.
One more thing that I forgot to do. Once she have released that red energy towards all of you, Tenzing, you see her stretch her hand out in your direction. For a second, you think she's about to do something to you, but instead you hear the person laying behind you start screaming out in agony and just writhing out on the floor. You see multiple cuts slice up all over their entire body until eventually they're just a mush of a person laying there. And you see this silvery light wasp away past you towards her, and she breathes it in.
Does
Mother.
this look familiar, like that one other dungeon we've been in before, where that kind of sounds similar?
Haha, I don't know
What
what
do
you
you
guys are talking about. Haha.
Also, Keith, can you add that to her health?
Yep, sorry, so which one died? I was answering.
One
the
by
question.
Tenzing.
The one by 10, this guy.
The one who was.
has
That one's dead, okay.
10 health potions, basically.
Tenzing
lying
is-
around.
Disturbed.
Or 12. Well, 10.
Alright, now it's Scar's turn.
Okay, Scar will use his bonus action to keep up the heat metal.
I'll be right back.
So another 4 damage, because it's resisted. As we all know. And then Scar will
Yeah.
go, this is not good. And he will... What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's out at second levels. A fireball would be bad for Grimson.
Nah, I can take it. I can take it. Go.
No! No!
Knock her down.
Shut up, Kovacs!
I'm just
No,
checking his
Kovacs
spells.
definitely could not take it.
No, probably not. But he'd still yell something like, I'd get back up every time.
How much would it be a trip if Kovacs were one of the bodies on here?
This
Oh,
is
God.
a-
Help! Help!
I missed that cowboy.
He doesn't have a lot prepared for this fight.
Fireballer! Fireballer!
Don't do it!
He could totally heal me.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He's just gonna walk over to Kovacs and kind of boop him.
Or hi.
Klaus.
Klaus, sorry.
Help! Help!
Just boop him on the nose and cast a level 1 cure wounds.
Very in character. It's Scar movie.
11.
Nice.
Let's get it.
Alright, what I miss?
Scar
on
booped Klaus.
Started solid.
That's his another spell slot down. Tenzing's up.
Yeah. Okay. Extremely disturbed. She's like, fuck.
Oh, I guess
seeing-
at this time you'll see this person flee out the door.
Okay, good. Okay, wait. Oh no, he's going towards the traps! Ah! Sorry.
Tenzing successfully sends all of them out, and all of a sudden a loud explosion comes as a whole bunch of souls fly in through the hallway, healing her all the way back up.
It's probably more just you walk, the guys escape the dungeon, there's just a bunch of dead people with arrows in them.
We could probably say, Tenzing said, watch out for the traps.
Well, you could have shouted at that point. That is a fair moment.
There's traps ahead, just stay safe somewhere.
Wait, what?
Oh god! Okay,
I'm melting! I got the acid!
I hate fucking Sentai!
Okay,
Goes
so...
into the grinder. Oh god!
Oh my god! Please, Satan, I've suffered enough. We're already in the room of agony. Thank you.
Oh boy.
So Tenzing, seeing, my question wasn't answered yet. Or maybe I didn't hear it. Did that look familiar?
What way?
Was stuck in the soul? Because in the big flesh dungeon. After
Jesus.
the flesh dungeon.
That is what it shall be referred to from here
From
henceforth.
here on out. Because I'm not wrong! But after Peter, like yeet from life, his soul, got turned into a ball or something, and then got picked up by the ghosty lady. Did that look anything similar to what just happened?
This isn't a ball of light that you saw. It was like these wisps of
Wisp.
sort of like a visible wind.
Okay. Alright, just wanted to know. He sees that all these people are gonna be, either mush or health potion. Mush health potion. For now, he figures that, he's just like, fuck. Yeah, for every damage. Yeah, he is going to go to the next person. How are they looking?
Just as bad as the others.
I mean, what are they held down by?
There are knives jammed, very like long swords jammed into their palms.
Basically stigmata.
Oh god. Conscious?
Yep. Very weak.
Alright, I guess he's gonna take his action to get the knives out. Pretty much do the same thing as the other person. Tell them, hey, watch out for traps. See if they can stand. If not, then just get them.
All right.
Later. Yeah.
You see them hobble up onto their feet and limp away, just weeping.
As he's going past, I say, "Get the girl." I said, "Move the girl into the hallway."
I'm just gonna say he looks at you like at his hands with giant holes in them.
I give him a look of you better fucking do it.
These people clearly do not have the strength to do such a thing. They are barely holding themselves up.
Yeah.
Fine.
And then he's gonna look to Varric and just say, try not to stay too close to me, and while you're as far away, keep on helping these people.
Wait,
And
don't stay close to you?
Don't stay close to me for now. We don't know what this lady is capable of, so it's better that we stay away from each other, and I can just run to you, alright?
I trust you, so yes.
Right. And then he's gonna use the rest of his movement! Okay, he's gonna... Yeah, he moved, So he's gonna move to... over... There. And that ends his turn.
Alrighty. One moment. Alright, Klaus, before your turn, you see a goddess turn her attention towards Tenzing,
Oh no.
and then flap her wings to make her way over.
Oh, hello.
Ooh, a reaction movement. That's
That's a legendary action right there.
a legend. You're right.
Oh shit.
Brandishing her weapon,
Oh gosh.
she slices it, thrusts it towards you.
Let me know how much it hits by.
16.
That hits.
By how much?
I'm gonna cry.
You take 12 piercing and 12 fire damage
No,
as
how much
this
did-
lands.
Wait, how much did it hit by?
16.
No, but what's your AC? I'm
My
sorry,
AC
I'm
is
trying to...
13.
Alright, I will use my reaction to cutting words her.
Post it.
Cutting words is, you can reduce a
Yeah.
person's
So
attack by a
24
D8.
damage?
So you gotta roll that D8. Well, wait for the D8 roll and, yeah.
Praise in
Hey, how high is she floating in the air?
So it misses then.
So 24 damage?
No,
Yeah,
it
you-
doesn't.
No.
Just as she's about to thrust her spear towards you, you see her suddenly seize up for a moment, making her lose her balance and
You heartless
thrusting-
bitch!
Oh god.
and then she just kind of goes limp again as whatever caused her to seize up disappears. Alright, Klaus, your turn.
Immediately after he kind of gets his bearings, he sees the girl over there, and for a moment is about to just run on over, but immediately his eyes kind of turn over towards Six, and in kind of like a moment where he's kind of almost like hopping on his own 2 feet, he just kind of quickly runs on over towards her. And with the remaining movement that I have, which is a total of 50, I'm going to move her back towards inside of this side of the hallway. So just getting her out of the fucking room.
All right, so you're using an action to lift her up, and then your remaining movement to set her down.
Yeah, I am. And I suppose.
And okay, as you do that, though, you do see as you pass through the doorway.
Tenzin, you didn't take that damage.
Yeah, Tenzin, you didn't take that.
What? Oh, I didn't?
Yeah,
I
no,
could've
because
sworn
the
you did,
cutting
so
words you made it miss.
Okay, cool.
As you pass through the threshold of the
No
As you
problem.
pass through the threshold of the doorway, although she is still very limp and her eyes are still very unseeing, you do feel her go as if taking a sudden deep breath, and then her eyes close as she starts to just return to normal breathing.
Yeah, Klaus is just kind of like half holding her, just like making sure, but like also eyes glued towards the very little that he can see.
You know what? No, you take the damage, Tenzing.
What?
She is immune to charm. You cannot charm her.
Oh yeah, you take that full damage.
Holy fuck. Well,
Okay.
Motherfucker.
What were you saying, Judah?
yeah, nothing, just crying internally. But after he just kind of like holds her, but like now that happened and saw that the damage had happened, God fucking damn it. Okay,
I'd allow you to. I don't know, Nikki. Would you allow them to backtrack if the damage is taken?
Oh no, I wasn't going to backtrack.
Oh, okay.
It was going to be an added thing. I was considering Step of the Wind, but that's for the future. I'll kind of keep 6 here for a moment. Just like, are you okay? Kinda
Wait,
like
who are you
tapping her on the
saying
cheek slightly. 6.
that? She doesn't respond.
But she's breathing. Most importantly.
Yeah, she's breathing. When you smack her against her cheek, her eyes kind of flutter open for a moment before, again, she closes them and her head goes limp.
It's better than anything. And you'll softly kind of like lay her down before kind of standing up.
All right.
And I'll end my action there.
Zaku, I think we got that in the flesh cave.
He never used it, right? I don't remember him.
I don't think so. If you have it in your inventory, we'll say you didn't use it, Zaku.
Okay, because
we
haven't gotten into a fight since.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So he has. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
The only other fight you got into, you went unconscious immediately.
Yeah. Fun
Well,
stuff.
there goes my plan to fucking make her keel over in laughter.
Oh, it's so weird.
Well, it's good that you learned this way.
I kind of would have preferred to not have Tenzing die.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, well then let me just take back when I fucking fished your ass out of a goddamn blender.
Well, I'm saying I wish they were not immune to charms.
I know.
I'm fucking with you.
Fuck it, I will cast a 3rd level shatter.
Ooh,
Where?
Oh wait, no, because she's in the sky.
No, at this point she'd be in melee range with Tenzing, so only 10 feet in the air.
Yeah,
It
so
is an explosion.
I'll aim it in such a way that it doesn't
Yeah,
hit.
it's
Okay.
it's easy enough, yeah.
It's I'm just hitting her, and
Yep, cast it again.
I'm just calling her a heartless biatch.
Yuch.
Times 2.
And con save for the angel, obviously, Nikki.
Nat
So
20.
Save. Motherfucker.
So half damage.
Is my damage like going through as normal as I would expect, or is it
Seems to be.
vicious? Alright.
13.
So, damn, really wish she didn't get it.
Oh yeah, that would have been wonderful. Even though
Again, with like a strange roboticness to it as she's struck by the damage, she just kind of strains her back up again and looks towards you.
I will stand up using half my movement,
Squares.
and I will, as a bonus action, cast on. Considering she's looking at me, right?
Glanced your way.
Fuck no, Tenzing's in a worse spot. I will bonus action healing word Tenzing at first
You
level.
already cast Shatter.
Right.
You cannot cast 2 spells a turn. Only a spell and a cantrip.
It's alright, I'll be fine.
Fuck.
Blow a raspberry at her.
I just go.
That'll hurt her feelings.
I just go. For the goddess of agony, we seem to be doing quite fine, don't you think?
Oh,
I'm not actually doing anything. I'm just insulting her
Kind of just gives you a slow blink, and it's just like,
as I just move backwards.
if you insist, then I can kill a friend of yours.
That's nice.
I can't really do much as a bonus.
Crimson, yeah.
Actually, I will give a-
inspiration. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna give it. I'll give an inspiration to Tenzing because I can't cutting words her. So Tenzing, I just look at you. It's like, fuck her up.
You got 1
You
left,
got
right, Varric?
After this, yeah, I have 1 left.
Yes.
All right, one shot, Grimson.
Half your
Okay.
movement to stand up.
Yeah.
Do you still have your bardic inspiration? I can't remember.
If you used
No,
it.
I used it to try to hit her, and I got a 1 with. So. I guess I'm going to be dropping protection from evil and good, and I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike with my bonus action.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I do not want to cast it. That did not do what I thought it did.
Okay, never mind.
Your walking speed increases still by 30 feet until the end of the turn. So it's
Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's good. I missed that. Okay. All right, yeah, we're good. So,
Okay, good. Okay.
yeah, I'm going to cast it. I'm going to move up to her. I'm going to hit her with my axe because she's definitely within reach.
She's actually 10 feet because her spear
High
is a
jump is
10-foot
3
range.
plus my strength modifier is 6 feet, and I have a reach of 1.5 times my height while jumping.
Fair. It's up to Nikki whether that you get both attacks or one, though.
Cut her toes.
Well, I mean, I'll swing my axe and throw my other one at her.
Yeah, that's
Not to mention jumps are movement, not actions. I don't think.
Well, but I mean, swinging at somebody in the air probably.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
But
I usually
I'm gonna
allow
go
jump
with-
attacks, but you only get the 1 attack, right? Because it's hard to swing twice when you're in the air.
I mean, you got 2 arms.
Grimson has 2 hands.
Yeah. But so I'll do the battle axe, and as I'm coming back down, I'll regular.
Yeah, throw
Alright.
an axe. Okay, good.
So one-handed because I'll need the other one to fucking. Oh.
Cry.
Oh god.
Half-casters, man, they just have a problem in these games.
There we go.
The first one, she carelessly whacks away with her large wing, but the second one slashes into her, staining her clothes there with red.
14 total. I'm sure she's got immunities or resistances.
14?
14.
Oh, let me
That's
check.
Right.
Once your spell ends, you gain
15, my
advantage
friend.
on your weapon attack on your roll. Oh, you forgot to roll at advantage.
Yeah,
that was
that's
an
another
advantage.
thing.
Yeah. So,
Oh, okay.
So should we just use that as a
We'll use the 24 hit. We'll use 14 damage for the first hit then. If that's
Okay.
good by you, Nikki.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then,
Again.
now
So
you
then
can
with
throw
the
your
hand
hand axe. Yeah.
Yes!
Only your first attack. The second one does not get advantage.
Yeah, I know, but it.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
really?
so-
Once before the spell ends, you give yourself advantage on one weapon. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
So 21, but
All right.
Yeah.
Anything else?
nope, just another 5 points of damage. As I land back on the ground, I was like, ah!
All right.
1 second.
Please come hit me. Come down here. I miss being able to shoot guns.
I want a finger bang again.
I want a finger gun again.
All right. She's gonna turn her attention to you, Tenzing.
Oh, hello.
This motherfucking bitch.
Does 15 hit?
Yep.
15 hits.
And I know the
I-
23 for sure hits.
Tenzing fails 2 death saving throws.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. So basically, you guys see as for the first initial 24 points, because she maxed both of those. She thrusts her lance right between Tenzing's chest, and when his body falls to the floor, she lifts it up, spinning it so it's aiming downward, and thrusts it down again onto his body.
Yeah, you're unconscious with the first blow at 24 damage, and Tenzing fails 2 death saving throws with the second strike.
Help.
And as she lifts her weapon out of Tenzing's limp body, she flicks it to the side so his blood goes spattering on the stone flooring, turning her attention to you, Varric, and is just like, as promised, the agony that you're looking for.
You will end here.
And she then lifts up about 30 feet.
God damn it!
Oh,
So,
Hey.
so you're 30 feet total or 30 feet extra?
30 feet extra.
Extra, yes.
So her head is
She's 40
tapping
feet,
against
yeah,
the ceiling.
She's 40 feet in the air now, guys.
She bonks her and dies.
So,
And you see her again stretch her hand towards one of the bodies. And again, there is a yelp and crying out in pain as this body is literally just cut and sliced into multiple shreds until it is just a mush, bloody mush on the ground.
which one
She
died?
takes new. That one.
Okay. Just keeping my, making sure I'm putting my X's up.
I cannot remember. Do you allow talking in between?
Yeah.
Okay. I can pick Tenzing up. Fucking fireball the shit out of her.
I don't have that spell.
I'm not talking
I
to
don't
you.
think that's wise at the moment.
Star,
says,
dash and
as-
cast healing word.
That's what he's doing. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Healing word Tenzing with his bonus action. He can no longer, he can't, which means unfortunately can't use the fire ability on her this round. So Tenzing comes up with 6 hit points.
Wait, shouldn't that attack then have been a disadvantage since she was for the heat mail?
No, she passed the con save the second time.
Oh.
I only can do is Sacred Flame. So dex save for the maiden.
18.
Bugger it! No, this isn't good.
You said it, Scar.
Klaus can
Tenzing, you're
barely
conscious
see what
again.
happens.
Okay, so 6 points of health. Right?
Yep.
Ooh, boy. I wonder. Okay, so.
Run, boy, run.
Yeah, I was about to say, so it's an action to disengage, correct?
She's 40 feet up in the air, Tenzing.
Okay, so. It
Run.
doesn't matter.
She won't hit you.
She can't hit
Okay.
you. Yeah, you're not in,
Yeah,
not in
like-
range.
Yeah,
Okay.
you still have options available. You still got your second wind and your axe and surge and all your shit.
Hee-hoo, 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 hee-hoo. Okay.
Yeah, second wind sounds nice right now.
Okay, that's right. Okay. You can't use hit dice unless it's in a rest.
Long rest. Or
Correct.
short rest is the only
Okay.
time you can use hit dice, so.
Cool. Yes.
Well, there's still second wind if that's what you're asking about.
Yeah, okay. I was just double checking which
Yeah,
one.
second wind's a d10
Use-
plus your fighter level, Tenzing.
Okay, so that is also an action.
That's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action?
Second wind is a
Shit.
bonus action.
Okay.
Shit.
Gee. Okay, so he is going to, as he's healed, he just gasps for air. is wobbling, but he's awake, bleeding. It's fun, and he is going to go over. He's gonna, let Grimson know. It's like, I'm all right. It's okay.
Don't forget
And
you
then-
got half movement too, Tenzin, because you stood up.
Oh
that's
no!
right. Okay.
You now move like a normal human.
Oh, okay.
You could still dash, no?
25 feet and you can dash, yeah. And you dash at full speed again.
I thought
Okay, but
Tenzing
that's
had
also-
full 60. Or
No, is
When
it 60
he's-
or 50? I thought it was 50 for Tenzing. Well, what is your speed, Tenzing?
Oh, it is 50. My bad.
Yeah,
I
it's-
thought it was for some reason.
25.
oh, that's
Um,
fun. I move as fast as.
as the horse. Okay, so 25. He is going to move over here. So I'm gonna move over. Boop. He is going to use. Heck it, why not? He's going to use his second wind. This is bonus action.
Praying.
Roll that d10
Roll
and plus
that
5.
1d10.
So roll d10. Do I put a space there for that plus sign or not?
No, you
No.
just roll a d10 and then we'll add the plus 5 in the head. Okay, or that.
Oh.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
So you're up to a cool 15 hit points.
15!
Hey, man.
Sweet! It's kind of fun! And,
Better than nothing.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
he's just gonna yell out, just say, keep on trying, I'm gonna try something else. And, gets his glaive ready for, whatever's next to come. And that's it.
So you're holding your action for a glaive attack as she comes into range?
You still have your
yes,
action.
he's- do I have my action still? I thought
Yeah,
that was-
you haven't used your action yet, Tenzing.
Right. Oh, okay. He's gonna do something dumb again, but he is going to attempt similarly to the. I mean, is this actually like glowing? It's an active circle.
Yeah, seems to have a light glow to it.
Okay. Well, I mean, he'll give it a shot.
It worked
going
before,
to-
damn it.
It worked before, damn it! I hope it works again, damn it! He's gonna just smack his glaive up into that stone.
I like that
And
Klaus
into-
just sees Tenzing's off to the side, stabbing the ground. Like,
Work!
Oh, he took
Wait,
a
what?
harder blow to the head than I thought.
Roll your
wait,
attack,
what?
Jackie.
I'm sorry. I did not.
Okay.
Klaus just sees Tenzing just jamming his weapon into the floor.
What the fuck?
26.
Nice.
Alright, tries to break up the circle. See if that does anything.
Your
Oh!
weapon breaks into the stone, shattering it. Alright.
Does he notice anything different?
Looking around, don't see anything. Though, it seems that the goddess's eyes are now on you.
Oh, fuck. He's just gonna yell out, well, I did something dumb, please help! And that ends his turn.
Klaus, before your turn starts,
Yeah.
she flies her way over down to
Oh my fucking
Tenzing.
god. This bitch scary.
She looks at you, Tenzing, just this really calm look on her face.
Hi.
hit her, Tenzing, hit her!
Fuck her up.
He breaks the fourth wall. I'm out of moves, damn it! Oh, wait.
You mortals really need to learn to stay down. As she brandishes her lance again.
Oh, God. Help!
Oh, God.
Oh,
Yeah, you're unconscious
okay.
again.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay.
With a slice across your stomach, cutting it open, you crumple to the ground unconscious, Tenzing. She just flitters over you a short distance.
My God. You've been rolling crazy tonight, Nikki.
Yeah, holy crap.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And she turns her attention to the rest of you. Who else wants to hurt?
Me!
Klaus, your turn.
But by the way, Zaku, if you survive this, get some goddamn armor.
That's what I hope to do! But somebody keeps rolling too well tonight!
Question.
Yeah.
Hi. So, how high is she up in the sky?
She would be back down to... Oh, sorry, Nikki.
10.
10?
Right?
Yeah,
Wonderful.
you'd have to be 10 feet again because
Yeah,
you have to
10.
be
So-
in that range.
Seeing this happen multiple times,
You saw
Wait.
it happen twice.
yeah, still. One time too many.
One
Two
time
times too many, actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
One time too.
Not good at
No,
it.
wait, actually, no, once. Since you ran off.
Yeah, you would have been around
Oh,
the
no,
corner when the first time
I
it
was-
went down.
When you saw me playing around with the ruler earlier, it's because I was seeing if I could actually see it, and I would have saw like the barest minimum of tensing falling down, getting brought back up, and then falling down again. So,
Got it.
seeing this, Klaus looks over at Six with like a bit of a worried glint in his eye, but as soon as he looks back towards them, that same hardened look goes, and he's going to go ahead and with a speed unfounded, he's going to run right up to her, using Step of the Wind to close the gap, and using both of his blades, he's going to attempt to cut into her twice, and then with the last one, he's just going to go with it like an X swipe, and then with the blade still inside of his hand, instead of using the blade, he's actually just going to go ahead and punch her directly in the back.
You
10
used
feet
your
up.
bonus action for Step of the Wind.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. Fuck.
Can't push her out of spite.
You're right. I understand. Well, if that's the case, then one with my blades and one with my just straight up a punch.
Flavor punch.
Well, actually, it's not flavor; it's technique. Trust me. But yeah. So I'm already right there. So that would be the dagger.
10 feet up in the air means you have to make a jump attack too, by the way.
10 feet up in the air. Standing, I can still reach about there. I don't think. I would have to.
Your reach is 1.5. So you
One
can
and a
reach-
half.
Yeah, 1.5. I looked it up just so I see if I can fucking hit her.
Okay, admittedly. Okay, that's
I
fair,
mean,
but
you
it's
can
also a
always-
It's
small.
1.5. Your reach. Hold on, let me. You can extend your arms half your height above yourself during the jump. Thus, you can reach above your distance equal to the height of the jump 1.5 times your height. So your jump distance plus an extra half your height.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's,
I mean you can
That's
hit her.
already
It's just a
10.
jump attack hit, but it missed regardless.
and okay, I'm gonna go for the paunch if allowed. Alrighty. Oh, okay. That's fine though. Just can't fucking reach her.
Hate.
Oh, your attacks are spoiling your subscribe.
So
I already revealed it technically, but yeah.
Well, I know what class you are. I didn't know you were sub.
Well, hi.
Hello.
Wow.
Very.
I'm dying.
Bear just thinks to himself, looking around at all this chaos, and he just thinks to himself, you led me here for a reason. Help. And he'll look at Tenzing on the ground and he'll just say to Tenzing, stand! Give you a first level healing word.
Life, death, life, death, life, death.
Life, death.
Up, down, up, down.
With a mental condition.
So you regain 6 hit points and are unconscious again.
Fucking hell, I hate you, bitch.
And then as a bonus or as his main action, he will just he will cast a vicious mockery at her, so she can make that wisdom save.
Ooh, nat 1.
Ooh, nat 1.
Hey,
What'd you do?
vicious mockery. Her next attack has disadvantage.
That's
2d4 damage. Or
She
whopping
takes 4 points a second. Listen, every bit counts. And just if Derek has any sort of free action, he will just say, please help, please help, please help.
Cute.
Crimson.
10 feet down right now, right?
He just wants
Alright.
later.
I don't have hand axes right now, so it's just the one. Because I've thrown them. Unless you allow a free action to pick them back up, but
Actually, I should save
Nikki,
it.
free action to pick up a hand axe if it's by you.
Oh, sorry. The video distracted me.
10 hours!
Life death.
Pick it up.
Bonus
Yeah,
action.
I'll allow it.
There you go.
okay. Then Grimson grabs it and he goes for the same method of jumping into the air and falling back down. But he doesn't have to run as far this time, so he's gonna do...
Oh, I'm dummy. I forgot I was gonna do a thing, but it's fine.
Ugh. Designate one creature you chose in 6 feet as the target of the creature.
Nice.
Alright, so first attack. One-handed.
Oh,
Nice.
Plus
I
your
need to pull
D6.
Where'd that go? Yeah!
Nice.
Out of curiosity, how's she looking?
She's still.
She's looking
She's
agonized.
looking a little beat.
So, can I say, just for flavor's sake, that I hit her with the battle axe? I hit her with the battle axe and then pull myself up and just smack her with the hand axe before I drop down.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
Roll your hand axe. Oh,
Yeah!
Jeez.
Remsen is a fucking beast!
Nice!
What?
Many times you carve into her body moving with the motions of it, and she looks down at herself and these deep wounds in her arms and legs that are just drenched with blood, and there's just this blank look on her face. Despite you know how much it must be hurting.
Stone cold.
And her turn.
Actually, I guess she's already rolled, so yeah, you know that.
Yeah. Looking around at each of you, she will say, "Very well. Allow me to share this feeling." And she will.
I love empathy. Haha, let's talk about our emotions.
Emotions, you feel my pain as well?
Oh.
I need all of you to make a strength saving throw.
God damn it, why does it have to be
That's nice.
strength?
Is 6 out of range by chance?
She is out of range.
That's so nice. I love that. Now I can die happily.
Alright,
Tenzing's unconscious again.
God. Okay.
For those who fail, you get struck with 13 radiant damage as this red essence seeps into your form, and for a minute it feels like you're choking. And as you take a fresh gasp of air, there's just this throbbing, burning sensation all over your body.
Tenzing
You are knocked prone. For those who's failed, you are knocked prone. Those who succeeded is Grimson.
And Grimson.
Yeah, Grimson.
Just Grimson.
Oh, yeah. Hee hee. Ha ha ho ho ho. Ha ha. Yeah. It's fun.
What happened with speed? Just half damage?
Yeah, just half damage for you.
What is that? 6?
12. Yeah, say 6. Sorry, yeah, it was half of the.
I was gonna say, what the fuck? Not half.
Yeah, I was reading the full damage. Sorry.
And looking at all of you now collapsed on the floor, she has a sort of semi-forlorn look.
I hate her.
Don't patronize us.
And to think, your actions will make it so every creature on this planet will feel this pain. Scar's turn.
Scar will stand back up. Oh, shit. 5, 10, 15.
He would never curse. He's a church
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah.
He's a
Yeah.
Oh, joy.
Oh, joy.
Happy, happy, joy, joy. He will cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds into Tenzing.
Yes.
At this rate, that'll last Tenzing all of 2 rounds.
Oh god, and for almost no healing at 13, which isn't even a hit with the way she's been going.
Yeah,
I'm
she's
gonna
rolling
take that.
really good.
So I got 6 back.
17, or 13, 13, 13 hit points.
Get
And,
something good, fuck you!
Life depth, and uses bonus action for the, yeah, he uses bonus action for the heat metal again. Because he has yet to drop it.
Alright, do the save again.
Yep, 7 damage this time. Ooh.
And that's... yeah. Ooh,
Oh, she's disadvantaged on her next attack.
that one. Alright. Before your turn, Tenzing,
Hi, Tinsley.
turns to Scar,
Oh no.
and it's just like...
Oh, joy.
Oh, joy.
Your magic is only temporary for the pain.
Oh!
Well, that's him out.
Why?
She
I
nat
bel-
20'd her attack.
I believe, however, that this is her last legendary action.
No, you're thinking legendary resistances, Judah. Legendary actions
Oh.
recharge every round.
That's
Hey, I
wonderful.
have a question. Scar has an ability that lets him throw off flares.
Oh, yes, where
Oh
is
yes,
that?
so fired...
Oh yeah,
Yep.
she's at disadvantage for the attack too.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
she would be.
Alright,
Oh my
one
fucking
second.
I got you, Scar.
Like death, like death.
He's still unconscious. It
Yeah.
was a 24 on the second hit, so it was 13 piercing and 2 fire, so he's unconscious.
Look, what about the flare thingy?
Actually, no, it was
Yeah.
13 piercing and 11 fire. Jesus, Nikki, you and that fire damage.
The flare
You
thing.
have not rolled below 11.
What the
What a-
fuck? What the fuck? What the
What's
fuck?
the
what
flare
fuck,
thing?
What the
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm looking
Scar's
it
got
up.
a flare ability or something like that.
Radiant, turn undead, channel divinity, warding flare. There it is. At first level, you can incorporate a light between yourself and the attacking enemy. When you are attacked by a creature within 30 feet of you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage.
It doesn't do him any
Doesn't
good.
do anything. Yeah.
Scar is down. Tenzing, your turn.
Yeah, it was already at disadvantage, so it did squat, and that would also mean the
When he
he's
dies,
lost
I want you guys to
concentration.
let him know that I tried.
We appreciate that.
Okay,
So you can stand up for half your movement.
gonna stand up. Gonna stand up. How far away is she into the air?
10
10
feet.
feet, 'cause
So in
she's
your
ten
case,
feet
Tenzing,
away.
you could probably just hit her, because you're a big centaur, boyo.
Big centaur.
And I got
ball.
long range.
I got long
Yeah,
range.
you got the glaive.
Okay, so as much as he wants to help Scar right now, this bitch is in front of him, and he is tired of being stabbed by her repeatedly. Yeah. Okay. So. Okay. God, please. I'm gonna,
2 attacks.
Where are my hands again? 2 attacks. He's gonna do a brutal strike twice. Is that possible?
Can you do brutal strike? I think you only do brutal strike
Uh,
on one
maybe-
attack, can't you, Nikki?
Okay, one. It's one.
Yeah, one.
1 feet, and then a second attack. Right.
Yeah, you can do the
Okay.
brutal strike with first attack, and then yeah.
All right. Yeah. He's. Which way is he? Which way is she? Okay, so she's facing Sky, which means he's like on part. All right.
Also, are you using your movement to stand up?
Yes, I already used it. So
You do have advantage with Grimson flanking.
Alright.
Technically not flanking though, because he's not in her melee range at the 10 feet.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not. Sorry. I was thinking if I jumped, but yeah.
as soon as he lands off the ground, Tenzing, you have advantage.
Grimson holds his jump action.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, he is going to do brutal strike, and he is going to attempt to slice off one of her wings. Just kind of put that on there, and then he's gonna go like boop,
That'll miss
motherfucker.
completely.
Wait, you saw that inspiration? It's not gonna help.
I didn't even hit him. Okay. Okay.
With a
Keep it-
swing of her lance, she knocks your hit aside.
You still got another attack.
She just says, "Fuck you."
Okay, though Tenzing, just to tell you, it says if you hit your target, so you do not use Brutal Strike until you hit.
Oh,
Oh,
sweet.
so you still get a second chance.
Yeah, you still
Okay.
get it. If you hit, you get to activate Brutal Strike. It's kind of like the Barbarian Zealot attack.
So try to hit.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, try to hit again.
Praying emoji.
No.
Okay.
You
Wait,
still
you-
got that inspiration, though. Yeah, sorry.
Wait, does it hit?
Do it.
D8.
You roll a d8.
Okay.
Blast. Blast. Blast.
Wait, that was a D6. My bad.
Yeah, roll the
Anyways,
D8.
That makes
yeah.
me depressed.
should I still roll a D8?
It
anyways?
hits.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So I don't need to roll a second.
Nope.
So
14
19
plus 6
damage.
anyway still hits.
All right. Cool. So,
Nice.
fuck you, bitch. And he just. Oh god. Yeah. So he goes.
She's now
He,
bloodied.
Can I
pass.
like he
Yeah.
just with a flare? He does a little spin with his glaive. He is fucking pissed off. Goes to slash at her wing, at least like the joint of it, and yep, she's bloodied.
Alright, you carve into her wing. It's a little hard to tell since it seems that there is already blood dripping from the edges of the wings, which is when you saw when you first faced her. But the slice definitely makes more blood drip from it and pool down at the floor. Her fluttering of her wings, flapping of her wings seems to stutter for a moment, but she rights herself. Anything else, Tenzing?
Oh, give me a second. I'm reading over a thing because I'm remembering that I even have this thing.
Action Surge lets you attack 2 more times, Tenzing.
Okay.
So,
Okay. So
We're allowed to
she's-
speak mid-combat, right?
That's what Nikki said before. Yeah.
Yeah. okay.
Yeah, if it's just like conversation with the enemy, sure.
Oh, I was just gonna yell towards Klaus. Get Scar up.
Yeah, I guess I'll try this out. Action
Klaus
surge.
is on the floor.
Yeah, but you're a lot closer to him than I am.
So I can
Back again.
attack twice again.
You don't
Once.
have healing word?
Yeah,
I
attack
do,
twice again.
but I want to do something else with my action. I
This
can't
is
do
a
that.
regular.
I need to cast a spell.
Yep.
I can't do that without.
Regular
I can't
wave.
cast both.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 regular attacks you don't get because your Brutal Strike was already used.
Aims for her wings again. So just.
Nice. Nice!
Nice.
Yes.
Yep, goes, spins
again.
around, goes and makes an X for both of her joints.
Alright. 2 more times you carve into her body. She once again seems to, her body seems to stutter for a moment in the movements of flapping her wings. It looks like one of her wings is like carved halfway clean through, but they're still,
Ew, that means part of it's just like flapping.
yeah.
Ooh.
Grimson goes, ew.
Just carving another bird. And that ends his turn.
Klaus.
Let me think.
Eric did shout to you, get Scar up.
I heard him. I'm just irritated because I'm not sure whether or not Klaus would actually listen.
In the case, I'm assuming you're standing at least.
Yeah. He's going to be making movement soon. Fucking hell. Sure, I shall. I'm gonna go ahead and quickly move over. I'll quickly move over to Scar and we'll.
Oh, I just realized what time it is. Work's gonna suck tomorrow.
Oh no!
It'd be like that sometime, unfortunately. But
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
no,
I'm not going until we finish the combat.
Okay.
If it's close, if you have more planned after this, I may have to go to that, but I want to.
Yeah. Klaus will move over and he'll quickly whip out the healing potion and he will try to feed Scar it.
Okay, 2d4
Okay.
plus 2.
Yep. Slash.
And that is an action to feed other players.
That's perfectly fine.
Dude, max hit points, so nice.
Damn, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, well. But after that, Klaus just quickly looks over everyone before he just kind of goes ahead and distances himself, seemingly in preparation.
Opportunity attack if you want it, Nikki.
Yeah.
Was she that fucking high up?
She's
Or
she's
10
at
feet.
10 feet. She's been
Oh!
attacking you guys, so yeah, you dash forward and make the attack.
Wait, hold on.
No,
I
you
didn't
you
know that.
moved. You moved.
Oh, okay, okay. Next
Wait,
time I'll
hold-
make sure to keep in mind the ever-changing flight of this character.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that sounds more like a misunderstanding.
Well,
That was-
she's been attacking Tenzing, and you guys have been attacking her this whole time. That's you guys not keeping
To
track.
be fair, Scar's name. To be fair, Scar's name is over the counter. It's hard to tell where she's at.
I'm used to two-dimensional. I'll take it if that's the ruling.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would have let it pass if it was just like recently she did it, but everyone's been in within attack range of her.
Blood off my back, my friend. Blood off my back.
So as you go to dash aside, her lance swings down, swiping you across the back for 14 piercing and 1 fire damage.
What did she roll? God damn.
Nice.
Full damage
on one, and then mid
for
damage
one.
on
Yeah,
the
for
other.
one of them.
To hit, it beat an 18.
Oh, 21.
Nice. Okay.
I hate. Yeah, I can't charm her.
How much damage was it?
15 total.
15 total.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Are you still alive?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I have another additional wonderful gash across my back, but that's besides the point.
Just adding to the collection.
Gotta get a whole tally mark up in there.
God. Tic-tac-toe.
Instead of like a hitman who keeps his tally marks for people he's killed, this is how many times.
Not again!
Oh, what are all those tally marks? Stab marks.
Oh my fucking god.
On the plus side, with the fire damage, the wound cauterizes immediately.
We call that an insta scar in the business.
Damn. Alright, but, yeah, that's about as much as I'll do. I'll keep this in mind for next time, Mr. Varric.
Varric.
Alright, how hurt does she look?
Pretty hurt.
Alright. Varric will stand up and he will just shout at this point and just say, Lil, you let us here. Please help! Shouting, hoping, something, praying.
Alright.
And he will cast a shatter above her, so as to avoid my companions.
What if you...
And he will cast it at 3rd level.
Okay.
So she.
As usual.
What?
Con
Host
save.
as usual.
Oh, give me a second.
Ooh. That one.
Yes.
Die, bitch.
At least she's been wailing on these.
Let me see, 3rd level. So that's 48 thunder damage.
Yeah.
Please be.
A
47.
bitch said what?
Woo!
Nice.
still
dude.
up.
She seems to jolt at that pain. And actually, I will say, as you go to cast it, you do feel a large hand, the sensation of like a large hand over your shoulder, the weight and warmth of it before it disappears as you see her jolt at the power of that shatter of yours. And she actually releases a
I look at Grimson and I just say, "Finish this now!"
I'm gonna do my damnedest.
And I will give you a bardic inspiration.
Cool.
Cut down this tree!
Grimson's dropping his battle axe, and he is gonna jump up, hand axe in his other hand. He's gonna try to grab her leg, pull her down.
So grapple check.
Grapple check.
So athletics.
All right.
Bless.
I'm gonna roll the bar. I'm gonna roll the dice anyway.
Yeah, I was about
Yeah.
to say.
Always a good choice with these sorts of things.
With this motherfucker.
All right, you latch onto her, dragging her down to the ground.
Yes!
I will hit her with my hand axe as I pull her down.
Chop, 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 chop.
Actually, I have a question. Can I slam her into the ground?
That would be a shove action, I believe. It would work functionally similar to one.
Yeah. I'm actually not sure how to use the rules for that.
Oh,
I'm not sure on that one either. That's what I'm asking. Like,
Are you
I'll
trying
do
to
that.
drag her prone? Because that is a grappler feature for.
I don't
that.
care if she's prone or not. I just want to hit her on the ground. I don't care if she flies back up.
Okay, I'll say for flavor that
Yeah,
that's
for
what
flavor, yeah.
you clutch onto her legs, yanking her down from her stationary place in the air, and slam her down.
Okay, what do I roll for damage for that?
Just roll your attack damage with your weapon.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a miss.
She seems to cradle herself, though, with her wings, blunting the impact.
1 second, I gotta do something for Nikki. Okay.
Grapple doesn't give advantage or anything like that? She just...
No,
Okay.
only if you got the grappling feat.
Alright, so now I'm gonna... as I'm pulling her down and trying to hit her on the ground, I'm just gonna shout to everybody, kill her!
Oh.
You guys basically just see a bear holding an angel, and I really like that imagery.
Wow, in California we
Alright.
trust.
Here she goes.
Alright.
My question is she gonna try to break the grapple?
All the good girls go to hell. Enemies and what's water starts to rise, and heaven's at its side. She'll want the devil on the team.
Actually, like, having, like, a grimace of pain on her face, she stretches her hand out towards you, Grimson, and
And what
I need you to make a con save.
Constitution save.
Okay. So do. Alright, so you guys feeling slashing all over your insides and outside again. You once again managed to resist the pain that makes you want to drop to your knees, but managed to keep yourself steady as you take 11 slash.
No save.
That was half damage?
Oh,
Yep.
wait, okay.
Shit. You're gonna have to hit a little harder than that. Grimson says
Wait a
in
fucking-
panics.
That is a beautiful multi-class. You genius.
What?
Oh, it just hit me what Grimson's made of, but I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
She is going
Beautiful.
to stretch her hand out towards one of the bodies, and once again, you hear the scream of agonizing pain as once again another person is brought to mush, and she heals herself.
Which one did you kill, Nikki?
One next to the X. And before Scar starts his turn, she is going to... She is going to grab the the handle of her lance, stabbing it into your side, Grimson, and you take 8 piercing, 11 fire damage.
I am going to cast. Hold on.
Absorb elements?
Absorb elements, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man.
So that's 8 piercing, 5 fire then.
Yeah. Don't forget that adds to the damage in your next attack.
So. Yeah, no, I know.
Okay.
So it'll be 8 damage if I hit her again.
Yeah. With fire, I think.
So how much damage did I take?
19.
No, 13, because it's half fire.
Oh, half fire. Okay, yeah, 13.
This
Wait.
boy.
Yeah, 13.
Come on, Klaus! Or Tenzing. Tenzing's next. Come on!
Actually, it's Scar next.
Hi, Scar.
Scar, heal Grimson. We need him to keep her there.
I mean, I'm not gonna say anything. No metagaming from this bitch!
You know, I was tempted to actually finally do a fireball, except now that he's literally grappled with Gray, there is no way to avoid hitting him with a fireball if I do it.
Dude, I can take it. No, I'm not saying that this time. I could have taken it like 4 turns ago, but...
Oh my. What the fuck is he gonna... well, damage is damage, I guess, so... He'll use his last level 3 spell slot to re-instigate, heat metal on her armor again at 3rd level.
Woo!
Resistant or not, it's still damage.
I hope I get the last hit on this bitch.
Still waiting on it.
Listen, this would actually be very
15,
thematically appropriate.
So 7.
Okay.
And Scar will kind of look around and he's not gonna do anything.
You see her like you see her claw at her armor as it so nope, yeah. Yes. I gotta do a save. Succeeds the save.
So half damage.
It was half damage, regardless. The save is only about disadvantage attacks.
Yeah.
Tenzing's up.
Hello. Okay, so watches Grimson take down this lady and holding her to the ground. She's like, yes! And he goes again to do another brutal strike. So just gonna go.
Oh, I hope I get the final hit on her.
17 is the first one. Does it hit?
Miss.
Miss. Alright, then I'll go again.
Wait, does he have advantage
no.
because he's flanking?
It's just
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
You are flanking, so that would miss.
Holy
That will
fucking
say your
shit.
first one was an advantage strike with a miss, Tenzing.
Yeah.
So you can roll again
But
for
you
your
still
second
have an
attack.
extra chance, so just roll one more
Okay.
time.
One more time? Okay. So a regular brutal. No, he hasn't hit a brutal strike, so I can still do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Roll this time with advantage, though, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, with
Make sure you do
advantage.
that.
Okay, cool.
Control
Expect to-
breathing.
Also, explain to me one more time flanking.
Flanking.
You have advantage.
Okay, no, I mean like what? Because I'm on the side of her. It's
Yeah,
I'm on-
you
it's-
guys
yeah,
are
I'm
opposite
on-
Because we're
sides
both,
of each
we're
other.
both on. Okay, cool. 19.
That's a hit.
Yeah. 13
Yeah.
damage goes and on the within the slicing of getting the last of her wing, as well as striking across her body. Kind of leans over her, does that. Before he does that, he says, "Watch out!" and then does a slash.
All right, you carve off the little bit of her wing that was dangling, and it falls down to the stone.
Yeah!
Lets out a loud scream of pain, which I'm not going to do because I'm in an apartment building.
Yeah, do it. Scare the neighbors.
Scare the neighbors.
Here, I'll do it for you.
No.
No! it hurts!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Anything else, Tenzing?
From there, let's see. Yeah, from there, I guess he's just gonna. It wouldn't be. Would it be attack of opportunity if he moved?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, yeah, he's gonna stay where he is then.
Klaus.
Actually, would it be a bonus action to like just be ready if she does something?
No,
That's an action.
That's a hold action.
Okay, never mind. Then yeah, no, he's done.
Alright.
Come on, Klaus. Get yours while the getting's good.
And Klaus kind of stands there.
You see her struggling in Grimson's grasp, trying to swing her lance. Her normally stoic expression now looking a little fresh. She's just
Klaus
like,
is
"You mortals don't know what you're doing."
I never do.
Fair. That is very fair.
Best rebuttal.
Klaus is just heaving breaths as he has both of his blades out next to him, and he's just, I never liked the self-important types. And he's gonna run forward, and with his first strike, he's gonna go for that same area. Am I flanking with Tenzing? I just want to
No,
know.
you would have to be here to flanking.
Oh, well, that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna go with my very first strike. I'm going directly for where she's just, as she's like waving, just kind of like almost wildly. He's gonna go ahead and take that the more ornate blade that's at his side, always on his right hand, and he's going to go ahead and shove it directly in the middle of her wings, targeting her spinal cord as he's gonna go for a stunning strike. But of course I have to hit first, so let me go ahead and roll.
And then she's gotta fail that con. Get it.
That hits.
And then she must make a Constitution saving throw.
Klaus, how do you want to do this?
Yes!
Nice.
He's just like, I never liked the self. I don't like this type of motherfucker. I don't like him. So literally just running ahead after every single thing that has been happening, from nearly getting grinded to meat, from getting skewered like a fucking shish kebab, to getting melted, to getting zapped. As he runs ahead, seeing the rest of his recently found allies, we're not like friends or anything, he's going to go ahead and take that ornate blade, and he's going to go ahead and stab it directly from her back, and he's just going to go ahead, twist, and then with the weight already heavy in his legs, he's going to fall and just rip open her back.
You just hear her cry out in agonizing pain, similarly to the ones of the people that she had taken the lives of, as she stretches her hand out towards the sky and is, "What have you done?" And suddenly you see her freeze up, her entire body taking on a shape of stone.
No.
As bit by bit, pieces of her crumble down to the floor. She becomes just a pile of rubble.
Hey, look.
I was gonna
You
cook
finally-
those wings.
And
Finally
from
met
this
your name.
rubble, you see a small glowing ball of light.
Again, since Klaus is kind of like kneeling, he just kind of looks over at it. What's it looking like? Because he's cautious still.
Tenzing reaches out.
Oh?
Tenzing, you reach out towards it, and your hand just kind of slips through it. Klaus, you see basically this orb about as large as a human head. A very bright white in the center in a circular shape, and then this aura of white around it. And as you guys are talking, like examining it, you feel a sudden presence between you, Scar and Klaus. And to those in front able to see, again, there is that mystical figure just standing there. Just a woman, long white hair, long white robes, elven ears. Her eyes are glowing white. Her body is just this figure of white light just standing there. Similarly to Tenzing, and Scar recognizes it, as well as Varric, that woman again. And with her this close, she looks exactly like Six, as she reaches her hand out, touching her fingertips to this ball of light. And you see her cup it in her hands and start to walk away.
Varric
What
will
is
just
this?
shout.
Do I hit it?
Varric,
You're gonna make an attack on it?
wait,
No, I'm
no,
asking. I'm side asking other people around me.
no. Varric just shouts like as like this is happening. He just shouts like, "What are you?"
Who are you?
She doesn't respond, just keeps walking towards the entryway you guys had entered from.
Are you
I
really?
run over to Six. I run over to Six immediately.
Did
Can
she
I
just
cast
like?
a hunter sense on it real quick?
Sure.
And did she just walk right through us?
Walked past you.
Walk past, not through. Okay.
We're gonna see now.
Varric
Varric,
just
stand
runs over
in
to
front.
Six.
Where are you going, Varric?
Just running over to Six.
She's heading right towards you.
I will just stand in front of Six and just like try to interpose.
This figure doesn't seem to mind you as it continues to slowly walk. Its movements almost very ghostly almost. And you don't feel, but you see her slip right through you. And when you turn to look to see what she's doing, you see her just press this ball of light towards Six's chest and then disappear.
I go down to Six. I examine her. Is she okay?
Looking her over, you see this very low glow shine over her body before the variety of different cuts and bruises and everything else that she had gone through traversing around here with you guys suddenly seal up. And the markings carved on the front of her neck, you see a wisp of light from it lift off of her skin, similarly to that time when you had been involved with her, with Buck. And as it lifts off of her skin and disappears.
I check the scar. Is it still there?
Her scarf's still there.
No, the scar.
Oh, the scar? Yes. It is missing a line, though.
Varric will just like kneel down. Just like on his knees, just looking over Six. And he just breaks down. He just gives a yell. He's just like, "Ah!"
Klaus kind of gets up after seeing whatever may have happened there. And immediately he looks over towards everyone. Are you alright?
We couldn't be better. What about you, Tenzing?
Tenzing, he seems fine enough, but he is very much like in thought and shock. Because he was able to see that, right? Like he was in the process of her walking, he was trying to follow her to see.
Alright, then yes, you saw that.
Yeah, he would see if she went out the building, but then saw that and just like, what does this mean? I'm fine. And he finally snaps out of it, looks at the others. I'm fine. Are you alright?
I'm alright for now. We need to get out of here as soon as possible.
Is there anything in the rubble that was left behind? Anything worth taking?
Nope, but Tenzing, as you were walking forward to watch and see this, your hoof does tap against a lamp by your feet.
He looks down to see what he stepped on, or like is...
Go ahead.
Picking it up, it seems to be the lance that she had been wielding. And I'll post an image of it.
Fiery motherfucker.
Fiery motherfucker! Don't got no trident, but now I got this thing that stabbed me 3 times over!
Ooh.
So what you're saying is that it's already bonded to you?
Yeah.
I guess so.
That would take an hour of stabbing.
I mean, sometimes it's not a matter of quantity; it's about quality of stabbing.
Hey guys, I gotta go.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Bye.
See you next week, buddy.
Thanks for helping us defeat this fucking beast.
Thank you. Bless
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, no, it was super fun. Hey, I have a request, and it's solely up to y'all.
Mhm.
And I know y'all go for hours after I normally get off, but I'm really kind of bummed about missing out on that role play. Like I feel like I'm missing a lot of character development.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, we'll keep it short
Like
tonight.
it wasn't a big deal before because it was never more. I've noticed it's going on 3 or 4 in the morning, and I honestly feel like I'm missing like a shit ton of just character development or character development opportunities.
Oh yeah,
That's fair.
sure. Yeah, no, all the RP has either been us just kind of staying on to talk for a long time, or it's like fluff talk type of stuff. But if it looks like do you want it so that if it looks like it's delving into character development stuff, you want me to?
Yeah, we can cut ourselves
Yeah,
off.
no, like if it's stuff that wouldn't have anything to do with me, I really.
What was that?
If it's stuff that doesn't have anything to do with me, I guess I really don't care. But like I mean, hanging out at taverns and shit like that, I kind of like I'm miss being a part of it. I guess if that makes sense. I can't.
Oh, sure.
No, it
I
makes
can't
sense.
commit 2 or 3 more hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine.
Fortunately, a lot of the things that have happened so far have mostly been solo talks.
Okay.
That or like it's just us kind of analyzing what happens during the games. Like when we stay up past like
Oh,
3
yeah.
in the morning, that's not role playing anymore. That's just us geeking out about whatever. And
Yeah,
sometimes
okay,
not even
like I
game
said,
stuff.
it was just something that was. I
Yeah.
don't want to say.
Yeah, that's
irritating.
understandable.
Malik,
No,
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
Because I get it. The fire, that was very much a Grimson thing. I'm sad that we weren't able to explore that as much as...
That's not
Yeah.
y'all's fault. That was mine.
Oh, it's life.
that was gonna happen just because I wasn't there. But
Okay.
but I'm missing out on bonding is basically what I'm saying, and
Yeah.
it's bumming me out a little bit.
Okay.
I will keep that in mind for sure.
So
I'll
maybe
make sure that I'll make sure that the group doesn't leave this area.
Okay. Yeah. No, that would be appreciated because I don't want, like I said, playing the after.
Yeah, honestly,
Yeah.
might want to call it here just because big stuff, Nikki. Just saying, everybody might want to be here for the next bit.
Well, I'm not gonna let them like leave this area. This is just
Yeah.
more discussion amongst them.
Well, that's a scary spoiler.
We're gonna walk out and there's gonna be fire raining from the sky, and we're gonna be like, let's go look at the tree.
But
All
no,
right.
it was a lot of fun. And Dweeby, I do want to say I'm sorry to make it seem like I was upset at your NPC. I was just
Oh no, that's all right. I wanted to check and make sure.
no. I was making a joke. I didn't realize
Okay, cool.
taken that
Yeah,
way.
no hard feelings.
We do hope
All
to
right.
bond with Grimson more because we do absolutely love him. Like we really do.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I enjoyed the little conversation we had at the beginning of the session. Like, oh, my
Yeah.
character can latch onto that.
Oh, yeah,
I
no,
wish
no,
that
no,
they
no.
had more time to like talk too, but they were like go into other dungeons.
Yeah, that's my main concern because this is mainly turned into a role playing game, and I feel like
Yeah.
I was just feel like I was missing out on the role play.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
right.
That's fair.
All right, again, sorry, but thank y'all.
No problem. Yeah, if I notice that these guys are like tapping into something that Grimson would definitely want to be part of, or like story stuff or anything like that, I'll cut it off and just
Yeah.
keep them.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank y'all for being so understanding.
Yeah.
No problem.
That makes sense, man.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later. I gotta go to
Yeah.
sleep. I gotta be up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh
then,
my
buddy.
god.
See
Good
you
night.
next
Good luck
week.
at work.
Have fun.
Good night. All right.
Varric, by the way, Varric is just at this point just wailing,
Mm,
and we'll just through his tears try to like cast a healing word on 6 and just be like, please get up, please get up, please get up, please get up, please get up.
Tenzing,
It's hard to see any sort of physical reaction since you had seen when the light had entered, all physical wounds had just disappeared. So when you cast healing word, you don't notice any physical change.
All right. So
Klaus
Varric
will,
is still just crying.
Klaus will get up and kind of meander on towards Varric and kind of put a hand on his side. She's all right. She was breathing the last time I saw her, and Looking at her now, is she still breathing?
Are you gonna check or?
Yeah.
Last time I said yes, since you were holding, you'd be able to feel if her chest was moving.
Yeah.
All right. Checking, and it seems, yeah.
Yeah, and he kind of puts a hand over just right there and feels the lift, and he almost actually lets out an instinctive sigh of relief, and she's still breathing. She's fine, just, for lack of a better word, asleep.
Varric just looks up to you and just says, just through his tears, he just says, I killed a man today. I was angry and I killed a man, and I didn't mean to.
Varric, this isn't fair. You don't understand. There's blood on your hands. And he'll go ahead and kneel and kind of take both of his palms by the wrist. What you did right there was probably the best thing that you could have done. Think about it this way. If this blood wasn't on your hands, one of us very well might not be standing here right now. Instead, every single one of us got out of this alive. You're to thank for that because of your initiative. Never doubt yourself on something like this. You protected all of us.
I did. And Varric also think about it. How much power that man had. Even if he was put to jail, if he was put to trial, he would have weaseled his way out.
He didn't realize he was so frail. And I look up at Ted and I just say, I've never killed anyone before.
He gives him a very, very saddened look and holds on to his shoulder with a really strong grip. Just so. Your first blood from a person is never going to be easy. And I know that was a much quicker death than you were ready for. And I'm still in call.
What'd you say, Tenzing?
Sorry, hold on.
By the way, Klaus has let go of
sorry.
his hands and kind of just folded his arms.
My mom walked into the room. Yeah.
Tenzing's mom
sorry.
walked in. What's happening? Where are you doing here, Mom? Mother!
Oh, hey, dear!
Guys,
Hey,
guys, not
dearies,
now.
I made you some
How is
cookies.
heaven? Can I continue? Sorry, what I was saying. Yeah. So it's just the first kill is never the easiest one, especially with his so ready for him to have more resistance. So it took you by surprise. But remember that it wasn't in vain. Remember everything that he's done to this point, whether even if it wasn't by your hand, it would have been by someone else's at some point, because that's how the world tends to sort of work. It comes around.
I don't... I understand he was a bad person. I didn't want to kill him.
If you hadn't, think about what could have happened.
You remember Peter? That argument that we always had is whether he would go or he would end up killing more along the process.
But it makes me a hypocrite. I stood against killing Peter because even he deserved to face justice. He deserved to at least be judged by society, by people. I took that decision. I made a decision that should have been for the people who are most hurt here. And Varric just suddenly gets a realization. It's like, oh my god, we gotta get those people out. Get them off, get them. And Varric just starts moving and just starts shuffling over to, holding his side, just starts shuffling over to
the nearest person.
Klaus is gonna grab his hand before he gets too far. Hey, take your time and rest. We've got the rest of them. There's no rush to any of this.
Most of them are still conscious. We'll be able to help them out soon.
He'll let go, but just kind of a look of concern kind of forms over him before he kind of averts his eyes and looks back towards Six, looks over the rest of the party. Just kind of. Oh, go ahead.
I think we did a good thing here today, but I think I did a bad thing as well.
What bad thing?
I murdered a man. In cold blood. I was angry and I wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking about what I was doing. I was just so angry and I saw he was doing something and I just reacted.
Again, you very well saved a lot of people by doing this. This person could have escaped. This person could have done all sorts of things to continue on with this work. You ended it.
But now we won't know what all this was.
You already explained enough. He was a scared, brittle old man who decided to go for the weirdest means to accomplish something. No, not even weird. Evil.
It's just fucked up.
Nobody like him could ever be right. It's just not how things work.
Varric pulls himself up a bit, straightens his back, rubs his eyes. Hold on, I need to know something. I need to do something real quick. And he will walk over to the body of the Archbishop.
All right.
He will look at the body.
Looking him over, you can see where the magic had kind of seared into him. His eyes are still open, and he still has, since you guys had entered the room, that look of just sadness.
Varric will turn his body over, lay him out neatly, close his eyes. And he will start searching him, seeing if he can find notes or anything.
All right. Looking him over, do an investigation check.
All right. $15.
You find a scrap of paper, along with a book dedicated to. It seems to just be the Holy Scripture for Bahamut. But there is a torn piece of paper in his pocket.
I'll take it out and read it. No, not loud, just to myself.
Reading it over, you get the sense it is a piece of the scripture of Avenelil that he had mentioned him having done much research on. It basically says that it is said she was one of the purged gods discarded before the times of when our world's history began, a necessary evil that humanity needed to be as it is today. She played a role in our period of erasure. The scriptures that have been founded have a variety of beliefs as to what her role exactly was, but some spoke of how she and others attempted to prevent the period of erasure from happening before she was stripped of her grace and cast down from the heavens. And it says that once the time of a new erasure begins to fall upon us again, will she awaken along with the others.
Varric just puts the letter in his breast pocket on the inside of his vest. And was that all that was on him?
Looking him over, you see a religious symbol for Bahamut. You see what looks to be a bit of coin. You find 5 gold, 2 silver.
Alright. Barrick will take the book of Bahamut and the amulet of Bahamut and just kind of like take it off his neck and just say, "You don't deserve these. I do not worship this god, but you do not deserve these." And he will just put them to the side. It will be known what you did here. Your legacy is one painted in blood. Blood and pain, and I hope that's how you are remembered. I hate you. I did not want you to die, but you are hated. May you rot in hell where you belong, you son of a bitch. Barrick is, by the way, just white knuckling at this point. And he'll just let go for a moment. And he'll just step away. And just look at the other two and he'll just look at everyone else and just say, I don't know what we exactly plan to do, considering we now have the body of a high-level politician on our hands. You know this place counts as evidence.
This
But
place is far away and locked away, and from what I understand, he was the only one who was around here. What we need to do is we need to get back to Penelope, report, and then get the fuck out of Dodge. We don't really have time to say goodbyes, I don't think. We need to get off of this island.
no. I don't think there's a threat here anymore. I think if we leave a note, I think we should talk to Penelope first to see what she thinks. I can't talk. I look at them. I can't talk to her right now.
The fact remains is that what we did here is we did the equivalent of killing a king. He was a very important figure. We would get hanged for something like this if they knew that we were responsible.
Let's see what Penelope thinks first. If we can prove that he was involved in all this.
I think you're right.
We have several eyewitnesses here.
Yeah, eyewitnesses who are also all in with the murder. That's the issue.
I don't think they're going to try to convict this number of people.
Of course they would.
Considering their condition, no, he was the problem. I think
Yes.
let's talk. We need to talk to Penelope first, see what she thinks, and then
Alright.
we'll move from there.
But if you think that a whole bunch of angry people that we just killed the Archbishop of would completely understand our plight, well, I'm not too sure about that.
I have to have faith in something, that some people are good. Do not try to take this away from me. I don't know how you live your life, but I live my life believing the best in people. And that may be foolish, but I will not stop. Because I hope that people are better than the way you see them. That most people see them. I think this man was misguided. I think he is a horrible monster, but he was a misguided fool, if anything. He's to be pitied.
Klaus sneers before kind of spitting into the corner a bit of blood. I already said that it was one of your strengths. But in this case, this belief of yours, it could very well get us killed. Of course, we're going to ask Penelope about this, but don't do anything stupid outside of what the group as a whole agrees on.
I'm not going to go around shouting we killed the Archbishop.
I don't know you that well. I want to make sure.
But I do want to make sure what he did is known. And that these people are all right and taken care of.
Let's worry about that later. We have people to get. He kind of looks at the bodies that are still, not the bodies, the people that are still strapped down.
Glancing over at them or heading over to them?
Heading over to them.
Chewie.
Checking each of them, you do see that like some of them have just been crying for a period of time. Some of them just kind of have this dead look to their eyes, seeming to have just given in to whatever pain that they have been going through for however long they may have been stuck down here.
Yeah.
And you also see some that are just repeating, pleading words under their breath of this, please help me, help me.
Varric will.
Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say Varric will just go up to. Varric's gonna help like untie them, but he's also gonna like as he does just give each of them a healing word for as long as he can. Which at this point I think I use one on 6. So that's yeah. So Varric will give one person a first level healing word, another person a second.
All right.
Tensing with each person that he meets over that's still crying or asking for help. He'll just kind of quietly assure them, it's alright, you're gonna go up. And helps them one by one. Anyone who can't walk, try to put on his back.
Looking along the walls, is there anything that could potentially disable the traps that we had gone through? I'm assuming it's something that it probably is engaged when he gets there.
Investigation.
Thank you. Let's see. Not bad.
Looking around the area, you don't necessarily spot any thing that looks like it could deactivate traps.
Okay. Well,
What are you looking for?
Anything to disable the traps that we had gone through. Everything else, more or less, is not as much of a problem, but, well, no, actually. We still have to deal with that big-ass door. And then the hallway of traps. Yeah.
Varric, I guess, taking... I don't know, Varric, I guess, will also take a look around. He also kind of wants to look at that throne, by the way.
Okay. Investigation check.
By the way, Varric is fucking tapped. He has nothing left. No hit dice, no bardic inspiration, no spells.
I wanted it to be a tough battle.
You succeeded!
You succeeded!
Damn.
Oh my fucking Tenzing!
Tenzing, meanwhile, is just twirling this new
Never
lance.
Forget your
Yeah.
armor.
Scar
Ever
had one spell left, one level 1 spell. That's all he had before he was tapped.
Also, Varric, you don't find anything. Checking over the throne, it just seems to be a metal seat. Or not metal, stone.
Ah, man. I got my first. How do you want to do this, guys?
For your first battle here.
Yeah, your first combat.
I have yet to get any.
You're a bard.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
You don't have rights.
You'll get it one day, buddy. You'll get it one day.
I was really hoping that day would.
It'd be like that.
You killed the priest.
Yeah, that fucked him up.
Wow.
That fucked Varric up. He didn't think he was gonna kill him with that. He's like, oh shit.
He would just.
Hey, so you didn't get your first kill.
I just used an explosive wave of death. I didn't think it'd kill him. I thought he was a tough guy. I mean, he's just got a cane.
Just this
body.
old guy.
Just ancient
He's
dude.
a fucking archbishop. I was like, all right, this guy's like a cleric or something. He's got hit points. Fuck. Yeah.
The player's problem with assuming everyone's an adventurer.
Hey, you know what? The guy literally kidnapped people, dragged them down here, had this whole fucking thing set up, had a magical fucking dragon statue. Like, something. I figured he had something.
All wizards look like hobos. Okay, we just thought.
Anyway.
No, when setting that up, I was like, yeah, no, if they decide to attack this guy, it's an insta-kill.
Damn.
Damn it.
Damn.
I feel. Varric feels terrible about this.
Oh yeah, no. If I were somebody different than Klaus, then maybe something was gonna happen. Something was gonna happen. That wasn't. Yeah, no. I will say one thing though. Klaus getting to kill that thing was not arbitrary at all. So there was still some meaning being held.
Man, I was really hoping to get that one though. Like, that would have been so good for Varric.
It would have almost been your turn, alas.
Again, I was one turn off!
Who will win? Established bard with years and years of magical practice versus one knifey boy.
One knifey boy.
I put my money on the knifey boy every time.
You wait till 6th level. I will fucking destroy you at 6th level.
No, you won't.
No, you won't.
Alrighty, you guys doing anything else?
Nah, I think just so to be conscious of other people, I believe I'm good at calling it here.
Yeah, I think so Dylan did want to make sure you guys didn't get too far, so it's a good spot to end, I think.
Yeah.